Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Corners in the paddock, gave my piece. Push P. Cop no dramas for my beat. We don't want no peace. Got shot in cup back. Peace. Drop the data, now we black. Inside the peace. She not a lesbian for peace. She turned lesbian. Push P. Push P. A capital P, I write the president, count presidents. Portuguese on her knees, my banana P. She let me squeeze, then she leave, cause she push the P. Privacy, bitch, I'm pushing P. Purple paint, push a pink, bitch, I'm pushing P. Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. Papa P, I'm paranoid. I can beat that rest on me. Why they watching me? Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. That's a gun, that's a P. Okay, bought a P, not a pillow porch. Push a P. 3 P's, popcorn portions. Push a P. I just fucked a cup of water. Push a P, red bandana cards. I'ma be you at your whole endorsement. She ain't vanilla for me, she simply portions. I never saw out, now we finally touched. She ready to get in the streets with me, no question. Too rich to takes, I let my shoulder forward. Take the P of the alphabets, nigga try to sort it. I'm push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P, I'm push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
That neck is on fire. You charcoal match like looking ass brisket back bitch. Let me tell your bad body ass something, botch BBL hippo shaped motherfucker. You look like you got on a wetsuit, bitch. That you scuba dive in. You ugly smeared face, white walls, black chocolate, Pirelli tire skin looking motherfucker. You, I ain't the bitch to play with.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Fuck the goddamn shit! I'm tired of this motherfucking shit!
Yeah, I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Robert.
30 years of my career.
You need to leave.
Cuff him. I said cuff him. I cuff his ass.
I'm tired! Look at me!
Shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
Cuff him. I said cuff him. I cuff his ass.
To be honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay?
Well, what was the reason?
I had a reason.
What was the reason?
I had a reason.
What was the reason?
I just explained the reason.
What was the reason, bitch?
What the fuck am I doing here?
Again!
Who gonna check me, boo?
And then you have a hog-head lying bastard like Duke who trying to make like it's the city of Jackson against all law enforcement.
What is your response to him calling you a hoghead lying bastard?
I have no comment, Ross.
He's sure a bastard. So how is that not true? He's a hog-head lying bastard.
You're an old lying witch!
Go ahead, Marshall.
Okay. Years ago, they tried to put me in the, this is a lie.
Mm-hmm. Did you want to try to read something from your book?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus! Goddamn tap dancing Christ!
Who the fuck are you?
Who did it? Who did it? You don't mess up a good time.
No, that's not how this works. No, that's not how this works.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
Who told you that?
Captain Milk. It is what it is. I got the powers of the milk. Call me Captain Milk. Who are you? Are you the legendary Captain Milk? I am Captain Homeless. How are you? Have you seen bad guys walking that way? Never going to get.
Ain't got no job!
You ain't got no job, man!
You ain't got no job, man!
I heard about you. I was waiting on you at the door.
What the hell is even that? Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
You ungrateful son of a bitches! Nigga, you got to be crazy!
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
Don't look at me. I pay for the
pussy, okay. I pay for the pussy, okay. I pay for the pussy, okay.
Hell yeah. Who sweating your mouth?
It's called the areola. The areola, yeah, the areola, yeah.
My nigga know how to fucking slay dick, and that's why I'm crazy as fuck. Because that nigga dick me the fuck down. That's why I'm crazy. This is dick crazy. This don't need no fucking help for no fucking medicine. Ain't no medicus gonna help me.
Listen.
Don't show him yet. Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin. Austin, don't show them.
Work that ass for daddy.
I got a whole day of door dick I gotta do. Drop off these packages, man. Gotta make these stops.
Hello, everybody. Hello, how is everyone doing on this wonderful, fantabulous Sunday? Hey. Thank y'all, everybody, for being here on today on this very special episode of After Dark and Unfiltered. I mean, we still gonna do our regular shenanigans and bullshit like we always do, but we decide to switch it up just a little bit. Well, hello, ma'am. Can I help you? Well, come on. Let's go and get you on out the way. Hello, okay, everybody. Proof of life, people. Proof of life. And look, I cut her bangs. You can actually see. You can see her now, and she ain't blinking. She ain't blinking twice because she not in trouble. Okay, she not in trouble, but she is here. All right, proof of life, people. Okay, I know why you here. Come on. Okay, you want to get down? All right. Can you go tell your brother? To come here? Go get your brother. You supposed to go. I said go get your brother. What are you doing? Petey. Okay, well, I guess you come whenever you're ready. All right, well, that's one. I got one out the way, y'all. All right, now everybody else. Oh, well, wait a minute. Hold on. I hear footsteps. Do I hear footsteps? Where you at? Come here. Hey, baby. Come here. Hello, pumpkin. Come here, baby. Come here. Yes, that's right, baby. That's right. You see that? Look at that. Proof of life. You got two of y'all. Now I don't know where your other sister at. I don't know where she at. I know why you here. Look at you. You getting excited. Look at you. All right, there we go. Good boy. All right. Now where that third one is, I don't know where she at. She'll come when she ready. That's I ain't gonna do with that. Hey, look, y'all got two of them. Y'all got the two, and yes, that was them. Ain't no AI, because I don't have no damn AI animals around here, and nothing like that. I don't know where y'all get that bullshit from, but anyway, we have a little bit. What? Here, go away. Okay, there you go. Go on about the business. Okay, that's two. Okay, that's two. All right. Oh, okay. So, like I said, we got a little bit lined up for today. We gonna do it a little different from usual because I do have something that I do want to cover and talk about. If you can't tell from the thumbnail, I want to talk about this Brian McKnight situation, this interview that he did with Anton Daniels the other day, and I do definitely want to cover that. But we are going to do, like I said, we'll probably do a couple of little videos. We'll make some room for Ty Pro. Probably won't do a whole lot of Ty Pro videos today, but we'll do those, and we'll try do some damn Derek videos, even though all he doing is sending me stuff to make fun of y'all. So yeah, if you want to hate him after all of that, then yeah, we'll go for that too. We'll go for that too. Excuse my camera. And let me remind everyone that I am streaming on multiple platforms today. I'm streaming vertical and horizontal on YouTube. So if you are in vertical and you trying to figure out why ain't nobody talking to you, it's because everybody in horizontal. I'm also streaming on Rumble, and I am also streaming on Facebook today. I try to switch it up a little bit. So if you on Facebook and you see this, welcome. I'm streaming on Facebook too. I'm trying to catch all angles today. I'm just doing something different. But before we get into all of that, who we got up in this bitch today?
Come on. At the family reunion, who we introducing?
For what? Okay, fine. Damn, you do this now because you know I'm on camera. I'm not gonna argue and say no. So y'all sure y'all don't want a daughter? Chelsea, come get her. You in here, Chelsea? Come get her, cause she working my nerves already. All right. Let's go down the list, shall we? Oh, let's see. Well, we got a super chat. Oh, we got a super chat from Mr. Derek Gaines. Think with the $2. Do you know the Muffin Man? No, I don't know the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? No, I don't. I hate you so much. Asshole. I knew it. I can't stand any of y'all. Hello, Derek. How are you? Derek.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your mammy and your granny too. And fuck all you hoes. I'm sick of this shit. Fuck all you hoes.
Yes, Derek. Hello. And I don't appreciate you posting my picture on Discord talking about you gonna send it to ICE. I don't appreciate that. We was good last week, and then you just had to fuck that up, didn't you? Yeah, you did. You really, really did. Anyway. Moving on. I know you see muffins. Next on the list, hello, couch.
Right. Sure. Boomer. We are not boomers.
You keep calling us boomers. We're not boomers.
That's our parents.
We are Gen X. Our photos are on paper. We are Gen X.
watched the show Go Frasier. A lot of us are named Janet. We think that Pluto is a planet.
Hello, Couch. How are you? Oh man, oh man, oh man. I bet you can see them. I bet you can too, Ty Pro. I bet you can. Hi, how are you? How are
And
you
say
doing?
fucking nothing. I don't like you. I don't like the motherfucker next to you. You motherfuckers had conversation about the shit that y'all think is going on over here. And then when you assume and make an ass out of you, and then you get scooned. Suck my dick.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I don't hear your thing.
Huh? Oh. No. Okay. 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 All right. A mother's work is never done, of course. What's going on, DRX? How are you? How are you? Good to see you. What's going on, Mr. Jordan? Salute to you, my brother, my brother. Mr. Turner, I see you. That is her brother. That is her brother. That is her brother. And Snuggle Bunny is her sister. So thank you. Snuggle Bunny is her sister. Yes. We are a family in here. We are a family. Like a giant tree. What's going on, Mr. Williams? Why is everybody's name weird now? They got your @ name, but don't have like your page name. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like how it was before. I don't like how YouTube be changing stuff and don't tell nobody. Yeah, whatever. Hey, Janesta Coleman. Hey, what's going on, Miss Janesta? Janesta Coleman.
The only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener.
What it do, Janesta. Okay, who am I? Who am I missing? Oh, there we go, Wolf Pack. What's going on, Wolfie? How are you, Pumpkin? What's going on? What it do? What's going on? Hey, what's going on? Mr. Cunningham, how are you? Hey. Hell no to the no. I gotta find a new drop for you. I love that drop, but YouTube keep wanting to take my money for me playing that drop. I gotta find another one for you. And I hate it because YouTube, they being some haters. Like always. Oh, you know what? I didn't play that. Did I? I sure didn't. My bad on that.
Racist.
There you go. All right. I know I did pass that up by mistake. My bad. My bad on that. Look, Kitty's around here. Kitty gonna come when she come. But that probably ain't gonna be until later on after you done went on to bed. She always come super late. After everybody else done calm down. Then that's when she wanna come up here. So I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Where is Aaron? That's a good question. She was in here. She wasn't here earlier. Okay, y'all in the vertical stream. Oh, okay. Y'all in the vertical stream too. Okay. Janesta, you in the vertical string. Vanessa in the vertical string. 3 a.m. in the vertical string. 18 is in the vertical string. I mean, okay, you know, if y'all want to party over there, hey, don't make me no never mind. It don't make me no never mind up in here, but no, I don't. Erin was in here. She dropped in here earlier, you know. Yes, man. Yeah, I'm trying to spread all over. Eventually, I guess I'll make my way to work my way up and doing it on Instagram. I don't quite know about TikTok though. I'm not on Facebook, but good move. My friends do Facebook and YouTube. Yeah. I'm on Facebook, not as much as I used to be, but yeah. Anyway, it's my daughter who's broken. She better be. She 18. She better be. Damn. Oh, goodness gracious. I love singing that at the grocery store. Talking about, fuck you and your mammy and your granny too. And everybody looking at you like, who you talking about? Oh, well, there he is. There's Mr. Pinball. Mr. President of the Mobile Gooch Enterprises itself. What's going on?
President. First black president. Dum, 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 dum.
You know what? I'm gonna take me I'm gonna take a picture. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna take a picture. I'm gonna somebody, one of y'all AI connoisseurs, y'all make a picture of me with a basket of muffins. Yeah, we just had me carrying a basket of muffins around. Y'all see that? Yeah. YouTube did change it. What's going on? 18? Yes. What's going on, 18? YouTube is doing an update. Of course they are. And yes, I did see that you said something about me, having something for me in Discord. So I will check that here in a moment because they're back on the handles. They've been doing this stuff off and on all year. It is. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. They need to quit changing shit. Anyway. But hey, what's going on? What's going on, my goon, my resident goon?
Hold up. Wait a minute. It's a 22. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
Really, Ava?
No, it was Petey.
Petey?
It was Petey. The one you just gave treats.
Fucking dog. I swear. Petey, that was a no-no, and you know it. All right. Okay. And did I miss anybody? I'm going down the list. Oh, let's see. I got another super chat. So you're going to talk about the Muffin Smasher 69? No, dear. I did try. You talking about for him? I shortened it. I did. First it was 20, then it was 15. Now it's 10. I'm like 10 seconds. That should usually 10 seconds. That I can usually get away with it, but every week it don't matter what. I'm like, do I gotta do it 5 seconds? Well, shoot. You don't hear the whole song in 5 seconds. At least you know hell no to the no. After that, you gotta cut it off. I'm like, well, what's the point? YouTube and YouTube be on that bullshit. I swear. Kindly smash the like button on your way in when entering the queendom of KreKre. Wipe your feet and bring a gift. That's right. Don't be rude. Don't be rude, you ungrateful son of a bitch.
You ungrateful son of a bitches!
Don't be rude, damn it. Don't be rude. Hey, the oven's beeping. Gotta cook dinner now while I'm streaming. Can we get the beeping? Can we get the beep?
What?
Oven's beeping.
I was getting the food.
Y'all gonna work my nerves today. Everybody is gonna work my nerves today. I got more views on the vertical stream YouTube. Oh, see, I told you, boy. Them I don't know what it is about the vertical stream, and then to make it so bad, it's like, yeah, you get the spammers and the trolls in there, but you still don't like get as many. You still don't get as many comments and stuff in there like you do in the horizontal. But that's where all the views be at. I don't understand it. You know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? That's why I just say I'm just gonna keep doing both. I just keep doing both. That's all I'm saying. And hit the like on both streams. Yes, hit the like on both of them, on the vertical and the horizontal. Because that's what I did with your. I did that with yours. I did that with G Honda's because he did his earlier. He had a vertical, and so everybody getting on board doing the vertical and the horizontal. Yeah. I've been editing out music from my videos now. I mean, it just depends. Like, but they don't really like start getting you for like copyright on like all of your songs. They don't really start getting you until you get monetized, which I mean for you, Wolfie, I mean, shoot, you should be monetized. I mean, at this point, like any day now, you should be getting that email soon. You dropped the links and then they head to the store. I figured you was in here early and then you dipped out. But yeah, they like I don't like usually like when you're not monetized, they don't get on you as much on that. Like, you know, you might get a flag here and there, but like once you are monetized and it's like every little thing they will try to flag you on. And most times, like if it's something I know that's like within, you know, the fair use guidelines, I will dispute it. I ain't got no problem disputing nothing. And a lot of times I you know, I'll get it. It's very, very rare. It's very rare where they'll reject my dispute. That may happen every now and again, but if y'all try to flag me for something and I know I did the right thing, then yeah, I'm gonna dispute it. And they'll usually just clear it up. And then, like, if they don't do anything, like if you put the dispute and they don't answer it for like 30 days, then it's automatically in your favor. So don't be scared of that. Don't be scared. I know, especially when you first get monetized, it might seem scared and intimidating. Don't be scared of that. That's how to get you. That's how to get you. No, I ain't never scared. I ain't scared of none of y'all. Someone getting timed out tonight, I can feel it. You know what? I can feel it too. I can feel it too. Matter of fact, where's Pinball Stalker at? I don't know what's that boy's name. Commenting in my stream talking about where Pinball at. Commenting on my videos. I'm like, who was you? Yeah, who? Yeah, when he come in here, if he come back in here, yeah, get his ass on site. He might be in the vertical stream. I think he was in the horizontal stream last time. I think so, but no, yeah. When he come in here, was it Ryan something? Yeah, get his ass. Get his ass. I don't give a damn. I've been skeptical to do vertical because of spam subs and chats. I was gonna wait till Coop start doing it. Coop ain't gonna do it. Cooper's not gonna do it. YouTube's been updating for years and still can't get it right. Hell no. Hell no. Y'all saying that pinball looks like Mike Epps? No. No, because he was being the president. He was being the president. Pinball player had to take a test first to become president. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm running for president in 2028. Oh, but you know what? I'll vote for you. I'll vote for you. I don't have no problem voting for you. PDB Putin. No, he did more than Putin. He left a nice gift. He left a nice gift in my daughter's room. Oh yeah, PD ain't shit for that. You know you ain't shit for that. Okay, Derek, what is this? Thank you for the $5. Even though the bars by Young Sheila was hot, don't forget the black couch dancing. Okay. All right, man. All right. We'll do them. We'll get them out the way first. Get them out the way. Muffins, homo milk, biscuits, butter. Hot damn, where do I swipe my card? Tip drip. Can someone time him out? You mean Derek? Oh, yeah. Somebody time his ass out. Because he already getting on my damn nerves. Hey, what's going on? 3 a.m. How are you? How are you? How are you? Apple pie moonshine. Gotta love some apple pie moonshine. Okay. Everyone in the family goes to McDonald's. Oh no, absolutely not. It's based off of where you live. I'm president of the KreKre of the KreKre International Tampa chapter. So fight me, yeah. He appointed it, and I seconded it, and I approved it. So you know what? Because we don't have a president of the International Tampa chapter, and so since he volunteered, I just went ahead and said, yeah. There we go. The Lions. Did the Lions win today? Did the Lions win? I saw Dallas won. I saw that. I know Chelsea over there celebrating, and the Chiefs won today. I didn't think they was gonna make it, boy. I didn't think they was gonna make it. Vertical garner more views, but not more returners of people who just transients drifting in and out. Vertical is stupid. It's stupid, but I actually did get a few over these last couple of weeks. I actually did get a few subs. I got a few subs on there from that. Did they get you for my drop? No, actually, no. Hold on. No, they didn't no. Did I skip you? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Titty sitting up, I have good posture. Picking up some Adderall, I have a good doctor.
My bad. My bad. I'm sober, y'all. That's why I'm forgetting shit. I'm still sober, so forgive me on that. I ain't scared of YouTube clowns either. They can get zapped. They sure can. They sure can. He best not come in here. Nope. Is he in a vertical stream? Y'all talking about Pinball Stalker or whoever he is? Like I said, wherever he at. Matter of fact, I can see the comments on both streams where I'm sitting at right now. So if y'all don't get him, I'll get him. I'll get his ass. We don't stand. We don't stand for that at all. Kree and the Gooch Girls band on tour for a holiday season. Yeah, no. I got to. No, we're not on tour. We're not on tour. We should be, though. We should be. Time me out for what? Just because. We don't even need a reason. We don't need a reason to time you out. No, we don't. Just time your ass out. You don't need a reason. Just cause. I'm dying on my stupid anti-vertical heel. No, I know. Look. It don't make. What is these gnats? What the gnats? Did I get you? Oh, I got you. Got you. Fucking gnat. Just interrupting my groove. Now I need hand sanitizer. God damn it. I got some hand sanitizer in here somewhere. Huh? Which daughter? Oh, tell her I said hello. Tell her I said hello. Damn gnats. I don't know, because it's been hot and cold, and they just coming and going. It's all over the place. I can't stand it. Yeah, I got a stalker named Janesta Coleman. Okay. Let's see here. Now, do I want to do? I want to do this. No, not that. Okay, so let's do the Facebook videos. Let's get those out of the way first. Where are my save videos? Okay. Hey, melons and muffins. Yeah, somebody make an AI picture of me holding a basket of melons and muffins. Oh boy. No Wordle? No Wordle? You don't want to do Wordle? Come on, you don't want to do Wordle? Why not? Ouch. Why not? See. No Wordle today. Okay, well, how about Sporkle? We did that last week. That was fun, wasn't it? Come on. I didn't do Wordle today because I was saving it for y'all. Don't make me do it by myself. You're no fun, Couch. Damn it. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Drew Titan? What's going on, darling? Thank you so much for being here, for dropping by. Aaron, go time. Aaron, go time. Okay. All right. Okay, let's get this shit on out the way. Derek wanting us to. Okay. Okay. Now I forget what's what. I forget what of these is what, because you saying something was Couch and something was Chelsea. You said something was Black Couch Dancing. And then you said something was Ty Pro. Okay, I do remember you saying these were Ty Pro. These were Ty Pro's hood rats or whatever. Let me see what this is. And this Pop the Balloon, say Lou.
Big dick and communicate well. So he can take you on a date, have a big dick, and communicate well.
A big with a curve in it.
Okay. All right.
My name is Zariah. I'm 27.
Well, shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate your outfit.
That's cool.
The glasses
I don't
threw me
like
off. Like I can't see your face. The 2 chains. But
the reason why I popped is because you said
that a man need to listen. I understand if a man's falling off because you said as a man leading. So if I'm a man and I'm leading, how you gonna tell me how to lead and which direction I need to lead it in if I'm a man?
What's your sign?
I'm an Aquarius.
I mean, that's right.
Oh,
That's
I remember you.
yeah, I know.
Okay, he had the disguise on. Now you know who he is.
Yeah, I met him one time a few years ago.
All right, so you met him. Did you date him?
Nah, I didn't like him.
Okay, so is he typically the type of guy you go for?
With the hat, when I met him, I felt hatfished. So like, he looks good online.
Shoes, I like the lemon pepper steppers. They smooth. Just not my type. I like my woman to be healthy. I like my woman to take care of herself physically and stuff like that. And I like a woman that's in shape. So
I mean, I'm not a like. I don't care, but what you working with?
don't like it.
Yes, ma'am. Well, we ain't gonna go into detail, but all right, we're gonna let you be great.
Well, we have to see. Is he someone that you typically go for?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
I honestly don't like the outfit. I don't like the toms.
Aesthetics.
The headliner.
Okay. All right.
I don't mind daddy. I don't mind daddy.
Hey, how you doing?
Well,
oh yeah, this shit over with. Oh my daddy.
All right. What is the deal breakers for you?
Roaches. You cannot have roaches. If you got roaches, that's like being ugly.
She says she a rapper, so she probably talk about selling coochie or buying coochie.
What's your greatest fantasy?
What you say?
What's your greatest fantasy?
Fantasy?
Yeah.
A buffet hate to see me and you come.
Both of us. You hear me? We walking in together, they running.
Okay, so you popped your balloon. Why did you pop?
I don't like her feet, her toes.
Okay. What about her feet? What about her toes that make you say I don't like them?
You ain't trying to be mean.
Okay, no.
But you know what I'm saying? They kind of swaying this way and the other ones just kind of swaying that way. Kind of going over the shoe a little bit.
Just like
No, y'all being petty
And
now.
her knees look like she shoot dice for a living. So
You can't help that. You can't help that. Y'all just being petty. Y'all being real petty right now.
Or a guy.
A big dick.
Oh,
I mean, I do like dope boys.
Oh, okay.
Of course, it's
Critique,
the
I
same move.
hate your shoes. Them shoes ain't shit. I hate them.
That's fine.
I hate them.
I know.
I don't know why they let you wear them.
Okay, do you want to have kids?
Yeah. Do you have kids?
I do. I have 2.
2.
Yep.
How many are you trying to have?
I'm trying to have like 10 kids. I want a big family.
10 kids. So are you gonna be able? Yeah, that's a lot.
So remember when you told me that we weren't in a relationship yet because you didn't have all of the things to offer me that I deserved, and that you weren't looking for anything until you knew that you could come to me properly and provide me with the things that you knew that I deserved, because we serial dated for like a whole year?
Yeah, I'm glad my answer ain't changed, but yeah, it's still the same.
You said you looking for a hood dude. I'm not that.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You sure you
Go, sing it out loud. Go ahead.
Watashi wasta.
Okay, what do you do, Charles?
I own Gloves of Guns Down, but currently I'm on SSI, so I got free housing.
Okay.
But I wouldn't give her free housing because you don't come to a date with no nails on. She don't.
I work in the medical field. I can't have nails or paint.
Okay. Well, at least you could clean them and have them a little bit polished, even with the shave down. So, I mean, I got free housing and stuff, but we're going on a date, so you got to.
What's
Say your braid ain't fully braided. That's all.
It ain't fully braided.
Nah.
What is a fully braid?
Like I ain't no hairstylist.
So how you know if it's fully braided or not?
Right. Just look at it.
I pop my balloon because he filthy. He dirty to me. Let me take this piece of toothpick and get that butter out the bottom of the gums. It's really good. You got a lot of plaque built up. You got scrapes on his outfit, fresh image, Burlington's, Shane, Northwest Plaza.
Can I answer one question?
Not Northwest
Oh, no, we gotta wait.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to know what's a phlebotomist?
What's the phlebotomy?
Yeah.
I draw blood.
Word.
Yeah.
How you not know what a phlebotomist is, sir?
Oh,
All right, let's go.
Why
She
you
got a
not
big
know
booty. She got a big booty. I had to. I ain't really feeling the hair because I like natural hair or whatever, and the baby hair on the side. But she got a big booty. You feel me?
Hey, y'all. Hey.
Well,
Who popped it first? Run up. Who popped it first? Come on.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
X-ray vision.
Superpower.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Read
I
mind.
feel like I got a superpower right now. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I don't understand what that was.
That was corny.
What was the
You're not
superpower?
sucking on me. You're not licking on me. They do an X-ray in your stomach and put that stuff that's highlighted in the your stomach full of semen. Y'all are nasty.
What?
And then you have the
Who's saying
nerve to stick
amen?
your tongue in somebody's anus.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I don't care if somebody wash their anus 50 times a day. It's still nasty. It still got germs from the poop that came out your butt.
Oh, come on, man.
But the church don't want this. They want to clean it up. They want to, no, you put your head in between somebody's butt cheeks.
Whose pastor is this?
Oh.
And then some of y'all so stupid. You let your husband
God.
put a gerbil up in your behind.
Wait a minute.
That's what the homosexuals do.
This ain't even top row. This ain't even top row.
And the gerbil gets stuck in your behind, and you have to go to the hospital, and they have to pull the gerbil, get the gerbil out your behind.
I can't take this right now.
And then sodomy.
Technically, it's witch hazel. Witch hazel. That's like
my God.
Is letting your
Don't ask me how I
husband
know.
stick a
Don't ask me
penis
that.
up your rump, or two men sticking penises in each other rump.
Wait. Erase the wasted. Take the evil out the people too.
Wow, that was. I need to find her. I need to find her. I need to find her. I need to find her channel. Oh my God, I need to find her channel. I will watch that. I would watch her religiously. Okay, what the hell is this?
Our Zoom unless you have questions. And that concludes our Zoom unless you have questions.
I have a question. Jesus Christ, Debbie, shut the fuck up. You always have something to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson. Did you want to add something?
That'd be me.
Your camera and microphone are still on.
That'd be me.
Mr. Thompson, you're closing the computer. Mr. Thompson, please do not close us out. Mr. And that concludes our Zoom unless you have questions.
I have a question. Jesus Christ, Debbie, shut the fuck up. You always have something to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson. Did you want to add something?
That'd be me. That would be me all damn day. Okay. Oh, hold on. Eye candy for the fellas. Here y'all go. Here y'all go. Thank Derek.
Get ready with me to go out. I'm gonna just do these jeans. Yes, they look fucked up, but believe in them. Get them up high. Also, the Kellogg's is tea, right?
God damn.
This is the fit. This is the perfume. These the Crocs. And that's it. Fine. Hey, get ready with me to go out. I'm gonna just do these jeans. Yes, they look fucked up, but believe in them. Get them up high. Also, the Kellogg's is tea, right? This is the fit. This is the perfume. These the Crocs. And that's it. Fine. Hey.
These BBLs is killing y'all. And the thighs don't match. Okay, let's see what this one is. These BBLs is killing y'all. It look good.
Ain't no house pet. He's a fuzzy little demon. He's got claws like razor blades. He'll take your gene. This orange bastard ain't no house pet. He's a fuzzy little demon. He's got claws like razor blades. He'll take your face off. He's a mean bastard. Oh, yeah. He's a nightmare with whiskers and a bloodthirst. Dig it? Yeah, low rumbling growl. Gene, this orange bastard ain't no house pet. He's a
Are you trying to say that Snuggle Bunny? Are you trying to say that was Snuggle Bunny? Or are you throwing shots at my cat? See, that's why. That's why you're getting your ass kicked. That's why. Me out. Oh, I hate y'all. I hate y'all so much. Okay. Being a parent is a lot of work. Okay. Was this me with my child? Okay, what is this?
Has 5 apples, and he gives 3 apples
Is this me
to
with my
Sarah.
child?
How many apples does Tom have left? I don't know, Mom. Like 9? Do you want to die today? Look, these fruit snacks represent how many apples Tom has. If Tom gives 3 apples to Sarah, how many apples does Tom have
Oh
left?
no, that's Chelsea.
So
That's
5 on the
Chelsea
table, so
being a
5.
mama. That's Chelsea.
Now how many is there? 2. Good! Right, let's forget about the fruit snacks now and go back to your homework. Tom has 5 apples and he gives 3 apples to Sarah. How many apples does Tom have left? Mom, I don't know. Go to your room. Go to your room! You are grounded! What is wrong with you? And we're getting you tested for Down syndrome first thing Monday morning. There's something wrong.
Stop scrolling. Y'all, today we're going to make banana pudding.
Okay. Hold on. I actually did that one already. I think I got this one. Yes, I do. I got that one. Black couch dancing. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have this? Yep, I do. Okay. Oh yeah, that is the one. Okay, hold on. Where you at? Where the one with couch dancing? Okay, yeah. So this is the person supposed to be couch. It actually do kind of look like you couch. I ain't gonna lie. I might need to see. I might need to see some dance moves from you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Come on, Jeanette. There you go. There you go. What is this? R.I.P. Aunt Sharon, you'll be missed dearly. What? Huh? For real? Is she really dead? And that's the picture y'all. Wow. Sharon is caring, rest her soul. Probably up there putting that thing on one of God's weakest angels. All dogs go to heaven, but looks like a cat snuck in too. There's another one I seen where old boy talking about his mama, and this lady said she took all that with her. I ain't been right since. Obituary sold out in 5 minutes. Then I know we're not supposed to question God, but Alexa, play Heaven Can Wait. Who in here specializes in resurrections? Where's the grave? Lord, why you ain't take my grandma? This lady too fine. First time at a funeral, dudes will be screaming, take me with her, and mean it. My question is, do it run in the family? No disrespect. Like auntie, like niece. I mean, if you need shoulders to sit on, I mean, crown, I got you. I'm about to get a job at the cemetery. Oh my God. Oh, they are ass in these comments. But I'm like, why? It's a fat chance she went to heaven. Me trying to bring her back. Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. What is this?
Why you didn't stop, I'll let you go. If you give me a good excuse as to why you didn't stop, I'll let you go. My wife left me for a cop. I thought you were bringing her back. This is good. It is real chicken, right?
Meow, meow, kitty, kitty.
If you give me a good excuse as to why you didn't stop, I'll let you.
Okay. Okay. Oh, this was Aaron. This is Aaron battle rapping, I'm assuming.
Hip, just know the heat gon' burst. Bullets rip through your white tee like you don't need no shirt. Forget my cane, I jump, my knees don't hurt. How you letting granny chew you and my teeth don't work?
Bruh.
If I reach for my hip, just know the heat gon' burst. Bullets rip through your white tee like you don't need no shirt. Forget my cane, I jump, my knees don't hurt. How you letting granny chew you and my teeth don't work?
Bruh.
If I
Okay. Okay. Get these out of here. What is this? What is this?
Me your tits again. I wasn't quite done looking at them. Could you please show me your tits again? I wasn't quite done looking at them. I'd like to get a mental picture now, so I can remember them a little while. When I think of you, I'll think of them. My favorite set there's ever been. When I get home, they'll be in my hands. Could you please show me your tits again?
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Okay. Oh no, that one's like 3 minutes long. I can't do that one. Get that one out. What is this one?
Cock stretcher, because every inch counts. You can only stretch a cock so far before there's nothing left. The last time I laid out a line, I blew way more than the budget. You ain't gonna see no dripping from my wood. Shit, now I don't really have a need for the cock gobbler, so I just whip out the cocksucker 6900. No drip, no wipe, and no evidence. Nobody likes a mess. Tips stay clean and holes stay filled. But it's a good thing there's not any bolts, because y'all's about to watch me bust it. Nothing beats a cock stretcher, because every inch counts. You can only stretch a cock so far before there's nothing left. The last time I laid out a line, I blew way more than the budget. You ain't gonna see no dripping from my wood. Shit, now I don't really have a need for the cock gobbler, so I just whip out the cocksucker 6900. No drip, no wipe, and no evidence. Nobody likes a mess. Tips stay clean and holes stay filled. But it's a good thing there's not any bolts, because y'all's about to watch me bust it. Nothing beats a cock stretcher.
Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I do believe the one color picked the wrong day. Let me see. What is this?
Vince, look at me.
Oh, yeah.
Look at me in the windows to my soul. Shut the fuck up. Shut all the way the fuck up until you reach the top of Shut Fuck Mountain, where there are no more fuck ups to shut. Here's Vince.
Gotta love Grace and Frankie. That used to be one of my favorite shows. Oh my God, I used to love that show. Okay. All right. All right. So we wrap that up. Clip that. You said clip it. I can clip it. I can clip it. That's my brain up. Yeah. 3 installments of 1995. Is that for the what was that, the cock thing? The cock slash or whatever the hell that was. Whatever that was. Sponsored by Honey Too. Okay. You know what? Since we're already in this mood, and since I already am doing clips. God damn it, Ty Pro, you sent me more shit. Look, I can't keep up. Damn. Oh my. Oh goodness gracious. I know that one. I know exactly who that is, and yeah, that shocked the shit out of me too. Hold on, let me add these to the list that he has added since I was on here earlier today. I'm like, damn, I can't even keep up no more. Okay, I think that's it. All right. All right, man. Let's go ahead and get the traumatizations out the way. Since we have quite a bit to cover already. So let's see. Of course, before we get into all of that, hey, let's do this first.
Mama, you gave life to me, so to yours, Mama. Okay. All you hold.
Where the other one at? Where it go? Here we go.
What would I do without your smart mouth pouring me in? How you kicking me out? You got my head spinning. No kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride. I'm so dizzy. No, hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's on the water, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy, and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of you, love your cares and all your edges.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Hey, Jessica M, I seen you. I seen you in here. I seen you in here. Your face looks person. I try. I really be trying. Hey, what's going on, Jessica M? How you, Pumpkin? How you? And who else did I see up in here? Hey, what's going on, Upward Man? What's going on, my brother? Let's see that. I didn't. Did I miss anybody here? 18 sleep. Is she sleep already? No, 18 ain't sleep already. I know you was missing her last on the last stream because she was sick or whatever. And she had to duck out early. I know you was. I seen you. You was in here lonely. You was in here lonely without your boo. Yeah, the cock ad was hilarious. It was. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go, good people. Let's go ahead and get these out. Get some of these out. So we're not gonna do all of them. We ain't gonna do all of them because we got a little bit to do. Oh, let's see this. I don't even think I can do that. That hurt. That would hurt. I don't even know, boy. Oh. Oh, really? Really? And you holding it? What are y'all doing right now?
Before I go drop on. Yo, slide. The people say they make ready. Drop on. Drop on.
Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. You know, get it wherever you can, I guess.
Real quick, it's late night.
Oh.
You drunk off the Henny. Which one you taking down? Let's get right to the chase. Fuck it. Let's get right to the chase. Which one you taking down, bro? You gotta choose. You already done opened the video up. You gotta choose now.
I ain't choosing shit. I ain't choosing nothing.
I know which one I'm taking. I ain't gonna lie. I already know which one. I ain't gonna say it. But I know which one I'm taking down. Which one are you taking down? Comment below. Real quick, it's late night. You drunk off the Henny.
Which one y'all taking down? Which one? I'll take the one off. We knew you was gonna pick one. We knew you were gonna pick one. What's missing? That was real petty. That was petty. That was petty, sir. Of course. Oh Lord. He said, was Captain Milk? Is Captain Milk on tour? Oh my God, I can't stand y'all. Did she just go cross-eyed? Oh no. I'll take the teased 1,000. Oh, I hate y'all so much. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all know that. Oh, okay. Hey, Shayla. Did I say something to you? No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing to you. What's going on, Shayla, my Shayla?
Oh, Sheila, let me love you till the morning.
I never get flagged for that song. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. I never get flagged for that one. That's a copyrighted song, and it's still within the guidelines. I never get it. But Bishop Bullwinkle, Hell to the No, they be trying to get you every time. That one and Family Guy, intercourse, relations. They be trying, boy. No, and I'll be coming back. I'll be coming back with fire every time. Like, y'all not gonna get me. Not today. Not today. Okay, let's see what it is.
What happened? You got into it with Mike Tyson?
Woo! Yeah.
God
Damn.
damn.
Woo!
You wanna go to the hospital, bro?
Man, watch out, man.
Nah, boy.
You ain't do that to that nigga.
Damn.
I was gonna one punch your ass. Where you going, bro? Come on, man. Don't go out there like that. Get it together. Sit down for a minute.
Yeah,
I
baby, you need
mean,
to go.
god damn, it's right. The fuck happened? Then he drinking that bacteria ass beer mixed with his blood and the bullshit beer. Man, nigga beat the dog shit out of bro. He need to go seek help immediately before he fuck around and die from his injuries. Y'all see that titty on his forehead? Fucking not. That nigga got a titty. That bitch need a nipple on it. Nigga went over there fucking around with them people, man. They told him not to come back down here. I mean, God, nigga, my uncle come back looking like that. Somebody gotta go. I ain't lying to you.
What happened? You got into it with Mike Tyson?
Yeah, damn. Woo! Yeah, you saw Fleece Johnson. You saw Fleece Johnson clips up in here. You did. You did. Let's try.
He's my biological father.
Okay.
That's right. John and Jenny are biological father and daughter.
Wait, are they dating?
He's 61,
She's 39.
Nah, they ain't
We're
dating, though.
normal intellectual
You got kids
adults who have had careers, have had a normal life like everybody else, but fallen in love with each other.
Oh, hell no.
And we are biologically related when we discovered each other later in life.
Bruh.
Yeah.
class myself.
Nah, he like, what the hell going on, chat?
I class myself as a man
That's your
who's
daughter,
met a
though.
woman and we got romantically involved.
Knowing it was wrong in so many ways, John and Jenny walked away from their respective partners and set up home together in South Australia.
Hell no.
They would break the greatest taboo of all. Jenny
saying
fell
type shit, get out
pregnant
my chat, bro.
with their baby.
You didn't think it was wrong, let alone illegal, to be in a civil relationship with your daughter?
Type shit.
I knew it was illegal, of course I knew it was illegal, but you know.
Then you
know
feel
what?
it? He's not too bad.
He's not too bad in what sense?
Type shit. What you
As
mean?
in man-woman sense.
What?
And like you might look at a man across the bar at a nightclub.
Hell no.
Australian authorities charged John and Jenny with incest after they too were dobbed in by relatives.
I'm done. I'm done, chat. Oh, hell no, bro.
He's my biological father.
Okay.
That's right. John and Jenny.
That's a lie. Oh my. Oh my God. My Lord.
I don't play. It's about my motherfucking daughter. I'm telling you, one thing I do not play is about my daughter. And you not gonna do what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Go get your mama, bitch. You wanna be grown, but one thing you ain't, you want to. Mom, be quiet. Say something else about my daughter, again. Say something.
Wait a minute. I thought she. Wait. What? So she wasn't hit.
No, no goddamn well. You ain't just, huh?
Did she beat the walk back?
Yeah, no, sure did. You know, I'm not the smartest person in the world. I'm not, but I know some stuff. I know stuff. I know the rules. I know some stuff is set in stone. Some stuff is set in stone. Is a lot of rules. I don't know all of them. I don't claim to know all of them. But I know one of them. I know what you can't do. What you can't do is you be sitting your ass in a wheelchair and then all of a sudden abruptly get up and then traipse your top heavy ass off. You can't do that. You can't saunter your ass off like you better go handle some business after people just perceive you to be handicapped. What kind of shit?
I don't play. It's about my mother.
Okay, so that should be. I guess that should be the cure to all paraplegics. Just get your ass whooped one good time, and then you just be able to walk, just be able to get up and walk. It's a miracle. Jesus done blessed them hands. Bless them hands. Did a 1-2, and then your asses get up and run. I'm a medical miracle. If I do say so myself. Oh, let's look at Robin. Can't be that bad.
Confession. Hi, Robin. I have a confession. I'm 27 and I've never dated anyone. Instead of dating normally, I instead go see a sex worker every 3 months. Not a cheap one either. The good ones that cost at least $700 an hour.
Oh my.
Only 3 people know I do this, and my homegirl complains that I don't date regularly. But I'm definitely way too deep in this hole since I've never had sex without using a sex worker, and I've had really bad experiences varying from stalking to attempt at murder from women. So yeah, I think I'm probably going to continue seeing high-class escorts for the foreseeable future. And my homegirl complaining about it, I think my homegirl just wants me to have a baby, but that's never going to happen. Where'd the baby come into play?
Where did the baby come into play? You have a baby?
She wants you to have a baby with her? What did the baby have to do with anything? Well, the non-existent baby. Like, I mean, like, do you know, you're paying for a service, you're getting said service, you're returning every 3 months. So I guess you're happy with it. And I mean, you've had some stalking and attempt at murder. That would probably turn me off from dating. So, I mean, I guess you ain't hurt nobody. Confession. Hi, Robin. I have a confession. I'm 27 and I've never dated anyone. And confession. When I was young, I kept sticking my tongue out at my grandma. And one day she finally snipped it with a pair of scissors and I needed stitches.
Shit. Ain't that abuse? She didn't go to jail. You supposed to go to jail for that.
My grandma just used to make me go pick my own switch.
Or put soap in your mouth. But dog, that's abuse. She didn't go to jail.
Bet you didn't do that again.
Wow. That's fucking crazy.
Hey y'all, I'm Pretty Nene, and yes, I was born like this. My eyelids connect to my jaw, so anytime I eat, talk, and anything in my jaw, my eyelid moves. But today I got Popeye's mac and cheese. Y'all see that?
That don't look good. That don't look good.
Let's see what this hit in the day.
Not Uncle Ruckus. Who is beeping?
He ain't worth the shit. Like, I'm sorry. Y'all did do better on Popeyes with this mac.
I'm sorry, but I think we can all agree as a unit that eating Popeyes with your eye popping is egregious for the one time. That's all.
Hey y'all, I'm Pretty Nene, and yes, I was born like this. My eyelids connected to my jaw. So
oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Did I catch a super? No, hold on. Hold on. Let me go back up to the there it go. We're gonna have to say a prayer for Miss Smell the Roses. I thought she was gonna bless her butt vessel on Fatty's stream. Oh, she was on Fatty's stream. Oh, now why would she do that? That was you a brave soul to go on there. That's a goddamn show. That is for sure. I am trying. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Let me go back to what I was doing. Okay. Look. Fleece Johnson, man. Look, I can't do it. I can't do Fleece Johnson.
You got a tip on wild game. When you buying, cooking, or selling wild game, y'all want to leave the feet on, let your customers know what they get. These some squirrels I'm about to hook up for y'all. Stay tuned. Now I showed y'all what y'all getting. Now I'm gonna cut these feet off. I'm gonna add me a little bit of my heavy seasoning to this water. Coming to a market soon and put them babies on the boil. Gotta boil them for a little bit. Get them a little tender. Gotta boil them. I let my squirrel boil for about 20 minutes. Now I'm about to fry it. I'm gonna save my stock to make my gravy. Got it with that heavy seasoning coming to a market soon. I'm about to hit it with this flour. Let it get in that hot grease. I got it fried. Y'all see. Got my onions cooking now. Y'all see them? Y'all see that? That's what you call 50-weight gravy. If it ain't sticking to that spoon like that, throw that shit in the trash.
Well, if this ain't some hillbilly shit, if I ain't never seen it.
Lord have mercy.
Rice
Boy,
and
that
gravy.
gravy
You
so damn good.
think you're eating
The
chicken?
squirrel. If it ain't the heavy way, throw it away. I stand on it, baby.
Chicken.
You got a tip on wild game.
Oh wow. Wow.
Hi, I'm Taffy. This is my partner, Star. Haters want to know why she wants to be with me. People confuse me with being a child all the time. My height is 3'7".
I love Taffy despite her height.
As a mixed height couple, the judgment we get is always that your mom, or are you the kid, or ew, why she dating a kid, or why would she want to date someone that looks like a kid. I don't care, she don't care, I love her, she loves me, and they just gonna have to deal with all that.
And I feel the most common about our relationship that people talk about is I'm trying to get your disability checks. It's a height difference, so I'm way too thick to be with you. Definitely that we're an odd couple.
It irritates me when people think I'm a child because you see that I have piercings, you see that I have tattoos. Like, are you blind or you not looking? What is it? Common sense, people. Common sense. But not many people have that. Hi, I'm Taffy. This is my partner, Star. Haters.
Okay, well, there was our Love Don't Judge video for the day. There was that. I actually seen that one too. I actually seen it, just never put it on the list. But I guess Ty Pro just went ahead and did it for me anyway, huh?
Okay, do you get a period? Uterus, will you still go through menopause? All right, that's a lot, and I'm going to answer all three for y'all, so stay with me, chat. Yes, I can get a period as a trans man because I've never had a hysterectomy, so I still have all of my working parts, and if I stop my medication, which I put in here, then I could definitely have a period, which I don't want. 2, yes, obviously I have a uterus. I answered that in the first question. So yes, I have a uterus. It's still functioning if it wants to function. And then will I go through menopause? Well, trans men actually go through a cessation of menopause, which means that we actually feel the symptoms of what menopause does, but we don't actually go through a menopause because menopause is actually the natural stopping of your menstruation. But what we do is that we suppress it if we still have our uterus and things of that nature because of the testosterone that we on. I hope that answers your questions. You already know. Learn more at Stealth Bros & Co. Let's fucking go. I need 1 minute, y'all. Sorry. Okay, do you get a period? Uterus, will you still?
Damn. Wow. I couldn't even, you can't even tell no more of that. Damn. Oh wow. Yeah, could have definitely fooled me. Could have fooled me if I was out in the streets. Damn. Wow. It ain't safe out here in this dating pool no more. It is not safe, y'all.
At the number 5 spot, these heathens who jump online all the time eating this nasty ass fufu. Pack all of them up. They set us back 500 years with this shit. At the number 4 spot, your man right here, son. Every time, secondhand embarrassment when I see him online. Get me. Pack him up, son. At the number 3 spot, your man right here is a savage.
That dude right
Every
there.
time eating bones,
Yeah, he scared
skulls. Your man right here is crazy, son.
Scared
Pack
me.
him all the way up, son. Nah. At the number 2 spot, your man right here who is literally getting online every day, eating himself to death. And y'all sending him money. Your man can't even breathe. He can't even fit in his car, son.
Oh, yeah.
Pack this nigga up, son. Get him offline and get him some help, son. And at the number 1 spot, I know y'all saw it coming, your man Big Groove, son. We dealt with the dancing. Now he's incorporating eating with it. My man has evolved into a full-blown bozo, son. Every time, Shark Bite. I don't even know how people be booking him, son. I swear to God, if I ever catch Big Groove in public, it's up, son. We gonna fight, son. I can't wait, son. Set up the match. Pack this nigga up, son. I can't stand him, son. Damn. And also make sure y'all pull up December 11th to the Atlanta Comedy Theater. I will be in the...
Wow. Okay. 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 Okay, we're gonna do a couple more. We're gonna do a couple of more. Let's see this.
Confession. Been married now for almost 10 years. My husband is a golden retriever husband. He is a literal godsend while I am a menace. Not only is his father hot, like a carbon copy of my husband, just in daddy form, and he's also a big time lawyer. I have had wild dreams with my husband's father in them, and it makes sense for me to be attracted to him since his dad is the carbon copy to my husband, just more aged. I would never act on my attraction to him because I love my husband and value our marriage, and I don't think he'd ever be into me, my husband's father. But I just had to get that off my chest.
Oh no.
Well, I'm going to have to say your husband is a carbon copy of his father. That it doesn't work the other way.
Yeah, it does not work.
And then like people be attracted to their father-in-laws. Like I've had, I've had significant others and I've never looked at their daddies like that. You could look just like your daddy. You could be strikingly similar, but I can't even express to you how that will just be your dad to me. I don't know. I mean, okay, this is the second time I've gotten a confession like that. It sounds like you want to act on it, friend. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, that's exactly
but
what it
please
sounds
don't.
like.
I guess. Confession. Been married now for almost 10 years.
No. Okay.
Listen. Okay. Confession. When I was in 3rd grade, I put a tiny paper ball in my ear and it got stuck. I had to go to the ER to get it flushed out. When the adults asked me how it happened, I panicked and blamed the special kid in our class because he was known for being rowdy. My mom went scorched earth on the school and he got expelled. Never spoke about it again. I just want to know, whenever you say special, like, what do you mean? Like, how
special need?
Deep are we talking? A special kid in our class?
A real special?
Why were you in that class?
Are you a special?
Why
special too?
Y'all were sharing a class, friend.
Oh, you are special.
So
special.
Okay. Listen. Okay.
Yeah.
Confession. When I was in 3rd grade, I put a tiny paper ball in my...
Okay. All right. We're gonna end it right there. Actually, let's see. Before we go to a video, I need to take a quick intermission. Take a quick intermission / potty break. So don't go nowhere. I will be right back, y'all. Stay beautiful. All right. I'm back. My bad, y'all. It's the halftime intermission. Yes, it is. In the meantime, all the men in the chat get a spanking. That's what I get leaving my post and leaving Janesta. Leave it to Janesta to get up here and start. Leave it up to no, I'm not streaming. Shut up. I'm not streaming from Dubai. Here, hold it down. Right. She did so good last time. We just gonna appoint her we're gonna appoint her co-host. We should do that. I'm in line. You're being nasty. Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you very much. Y'all some nasty asses. I swear. Hi. Hello, sir. Can I help you? What is it? What is it, baby? Okay. Well, I'm just checking. Just Janessa said y'all working as a team for the spankings. So y'all out here giving out spankings like that? Is that what we're doing, people? What is going on? What's really going on? So let's see. Oh, well, hi. Hello. I didn't call you up here. What is it? What is it, baby? What is it? What's wrong, pumpkin? Oh, you want another treat? Is that what it is? Are you begging? Are you begging, sir? Is that what it is? You want another one? Oh, Pete. Hold on. Is that what you want? That what you? Can you say please? Can you say please and thank you? No? You pooped in your sister's room. That was a no-no. You know that was a no-no, don't you? You do know that. I shouldn't give you nothing. Because you know that was bad. Has there been any updates from that dude named Dave? You know what? I don't know. I do not know. I think Derek said that he spoke to him recently, and as far as I know, he's doing okay. I don't know. Don't do that. As far as I know, he's okay. He's just been working, and I think it might have been some family issues going on, like an illness in his family or something like that. That's from what I heard. I don't know much. I don't know much about that. KreKre call us nasty, but let us in the chat. Well, I mean, why not? Why not? Oh my goodness! How chat beat when that new drop? This should be who's new drop? This should be Sheila's drop. I'm in Discord now. What the hell is this?
Him and his twin. Drink it like it's cheap, but it's got a high cost. Mix it with hypnotic, that's incredible hawk. Hennessy is the dark liquor of the night. From when you trying to freestyle while you in a fight. Drink Casamigos, smell it when it's open. This is the drink that cured everyone to COVID. Take 2 shots, pull a girl with a fatty. The official drink of all IG baddies. It's white liquor, won't hurt your pride. Every bottle sounds like we outside. Just a drink that'll have you drive in the boat. I mean, literally in the ocean trying to float. Goddamn teleport, got you in a trap. The hood love potion, the devil's down the tap. Yeah, it tastes smooth till your liver get a 5-piece. 2 cups in, now you singing like the Isleys. The night that you drink it, you be super fried. Wake up wearing hard bottoms and a tie. Teleport to have you argue with your wife. You'll be having makeup sex before you fight.
Okay. You be having makeup sex before you fight? Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. I don't know what that was, but okay.
Son las 7:40, negrita, mi jefa, levántate, morro, te vas a la escuela. A mí no me engañas, aún no te dañas, pues tienes los ojos llenos de lagañas. Parezco deforme con el uniforme, era de mi hermano y me queda enorme.
That's
Le
hard.
pido dinero para el recreo, me dice que lleve un lonche de...
Okay. The dream they sold us. Okay. For tonight. Okay. I will try to play these. Matter of fact, I would say before we get into all of those videos, because like I said, I do definitely want to cover this Brian McKnight interview. So I don't want to play too many videos. And then by the time I get to that, then it'll be too late, and then I won't want to do it. So yeah. So like I said, this one is gonna be a little different. This one's gonna be a little different tonight. So but I do have those on the list. I do want to do that one about the one the media man covered about the love connection. I do want to do that one. I do want to do that one. And we'll do a body cam, and then we'll probably do a repo. We'll probably do that. Oh, let's see here. Oh, well, we got a new member. A new member of the KreKre crew, Mr. DRX, my degenerate. All right, all right. Congratulations, you lucky bastard that became a KreKre crew member on today.
Congratulations, you lucky bastard.
That's right. Congratulations, you lucky bastard, you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, $5. Okay, what you got, Derek? Davis getting his house worked on. He has no studio and he's working. Okay. That's what he told me. Sheila drop is titled What She's. See, Sheila's drop is titled What She's Saying. Oh, okay. Okay. I got it. But I do remember, I don't remember if it was him or if it was somebody else that had something going on with somebody in the family. I don't remember who or where I heard it from, but I do remember hearing that. Okay. Alrighty. Save some for later. Lit stream. Yeah. So I think I want to just play. I want to play this. I do want to play this, and then we can go. And then, like I said, if we have time, then we can go to the other stuff. Because I know Janesta want to see some damn repo. Want to see repo? I know we got some body cam and all that other kind of stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and do do this video. So I don't know if you all have seen this or know what I'm talking about, but Anton Daniels recently did a podcast with Brian McKnight. And of course, we all know of everything that's been going on with Brian McKnight over these past few years. And just to kind of give you a little backstory, he has been estranged from his biological children for quite some time now. For good 6 years now, he's been estranged from him, and he has remarried. Well, he was married first to his biological children's mother. He was married to her. They got divorced. He recently married about 7-8 years ago, married a new lady and took in her kids, adopted them, and then they ended up having a son together a few years ago. And not only did he name his youngest son Brian McKnight Jr., because his oldest son is also named Brian McKnight Jr., he changed his name to match the son's name. So the youngest son's name is Brian Kanoa Makoa McKnight, so some kind of like island name. So instead of him being Brian, I forgot what his original middle name was. So instead of him being that Brian McKnight, he changed his name to Brian Kanoa McKnight to be the namesake of his youngest child, because that's who he says is his true legacy. So he's completely washed his hands of his older children. And of course, because as a result of that, he's been canceled all over the internet. Ain't nobody buying his stuff. Well, that's what they say. Ain't nobody buying his stuff. Ain't nobody checking for him and nothing like that. So in this interview, he kind of clears up all of that. Now, this subject is very, very near and dear to my heart and my soul, because for one, I have pretty much been following this story since everything came out with him and his kids back in, I want to say 2019. That's when all of this started, when all of this came out, and when Brian was, accused of abandoning his kids and stuff like that. So like I said, this holds a little bit of weight for me. And then also too, this is what my very, very first YouTube video was about. My very first YouTube video was about Brian McKnight and his kids. This is what it was about. And in my video, I basically broke down what I thought was the reason that him and his kids don't have the relationship now. I gave my reasoning for why I thought that was. And pretty much in his interview with Anton, he pretty much confirmed that, because everything he said in his video, everything he said in that interview is exactly everything I said in my video on this 2 years ago. So that's what we're going to talk about today. That's what we're going to watch today. And yeah, I might do a panel after that, in case we want to discuss that, because it is very controversial. I, for one, have always believed that even though I didn't necessarily agree with his approach on how he handled it, but I understand why he did it, why he did what he did. I just didn't like how he did it. But he cleared up a lot of things and answered a lot of unanswered questions to me, that just confirmed what I was already thinking. A lot of people looked at that and was like, it just made him look worse, and they hate him even more. So you watch it, you be the judge of this, and then we'll go from there. Oh, well, hello, Project Leroy. How you doing,
And
darling?
then you have a hog-head lying bastard like Duke who trying to make like it's the city of Jackson against all law enforcement.
What is your response to him calling you a hog-head lying bastard?
I have no comment, Ross. He's sure a bastard. So how is that not true? He's a hog-head lying bastard.
What's going on? What's going on? Hey! Hey, wait. Where are you at? Oh, what's going on? What's going on, Earl? What's going on with you, Earl? How you doing? How you doing, darling? How you doing? Good to see you. And I thought you said, please no repo. What's wrong with repo? It's not so bad. Hey, G-Rap. Oh, you're awake. Well, praise God. Look at God. Ain't God good? You're awake this time. You're not coming at the tail end of the stream. Thank you for being here, darling. Thank you for being here. Hope you rested up. Where the hell is 18? Did 18 fall? Did she fall asleep? I've got to wonder. I ain't seen you in a minute. You remember the video? Yep, I know you remember it. I know you remember. You was one of the first ones. You was one of the first ones to watch it. So no, I remember. But yeah, like I said, everything I said in my video 2 years ago, he pretty much confirmed it just like I thought he would. So let me get this queued up here. I know I'm blurred. I know. Fucking camera. Let me see. I just got my little YouTube check. So I think I'm gonna have to Black Friday coming up. I guess I'm gonna have to invest in a new camera because that's what it's coming down to. That is for sure. Hello there. Hello, Tabar. Cheers to you, my brother. Hope everything's good. G-Rack came in at the gooch part of the stream. Oh man. Oh, hello there. Hello, I had a beer. How are you? Good to see you. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get this started. And like I said, at the end of this, I try not to play this whole thing because this is a lot, but we'll get through what we can. I thought I killed you. Didn't I kill you? Okay, I'm gonna kill you. All right. Turn this up some. All right, y'all. Anton Daniels and Brian McKnight. Let's see what we got. All right, let's go.
Buffalo, New York, right?
Correct.
And then raised in Orlando.
So we moved to Orlando when I was 9 or 10.
Okay.
My dad worked in aerospace for 35 years. His first job was actually a cow span in Buffalo. What they did was the very first crash dummies for the cars.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy. So when that sort of ended, he got recruited to go down to what was then Martin Marietta, which became Lockheed, and he was there 35 years. But my parents didn't divorce as soon as we got.
Really? Touring, right? They say that artists make the majority of their money, especially when they first, back in the 90s and when they got into the game, they made the majority of their money off of touring. Is that true?
It depends on the artist that you are.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't write anything, you don't produce anything, but you sell a lot of records, you will make a lot of money on tour, a la Celine Dion.
Yeah.
If you have a big enough following, or Whitney, you can become that. You won't necessarily participate in writers' royalties or publishing royalties. I guess you will as an artist, because the publishing, you may or may not, because you're having to share that with so many different people.
Yeah.
Let me see.
You are one of the most, if not the most, Grammy-nominated artists that has never actually received the Grammy.
Right.
How do you feel about
Wow,
that?
he's
Did
never
that
got a
used to
Grammy?
bother
I
you?
never knew
Is that
that.
something that still bothers you?
No, I don't think it ever bothered me.
Never bothered you?
No. My trophies are counted in platinum. If an award that the public doesn't vote for, I get one, I will appreciate it. And I'm not diminishing anybody else's. I've been in a room with a guy that has 25 of them, and I think that's great. If you have the votes, you'll win. If you don't, you won't.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
You don't feel robbed?
No, not really. My brother's got 10. And most people don't necessarily know that. I think. Listen, just like an Oscar, it's all subjective on some level. It's like I can't worry about if I got in this to get an award. I'm in it for the wrong reason.
Thank you.
I looked through the comments.
Thank you.
The other night, my wife, who sits sort of in the back watching the show, is filming a woman on the front row who is in tears, listening to me sing this particular song. What could be better than that? And that song is 30 years old.
Do you even
working?
Yeah. How do you maintain a relationship?
Turned into my very first tour where, still, I'm not making a lot of money. I'm sharing a band with another guy.
He back. He back, y'all.
We get to a city, he gets sick. I got to play 3 shows that night.
Wow.
It wasn't until my second album where that's when I'm out. It's me, D'Angelo, and Brownstone, and we're finally playing.
Okay, sir. Sir. What you not gonna do? What we not gonna do? We not gonna come in here. We not gonna come in here. We not gonna be stalking Pinball. We not gonna stalk him. We not doing that shit today. Look here. I said it was gonna be on site. Somebody get his ass. Somebody get him. Somebody, Ed, I don't even think he in the vertical. Somebody get his ass. Come on, deal with it. I got to turn this. Nope, we ain't doing that. No, sir.
In theaters, and I'm starting to feel, but it's every
leave
day.
the
It's a
president
grind.
alone.
It's not like now where I go out on the weekends and it's cool. We're on a bus, we play, we get on the bus that night, go to the next city, play the next night.
Yeah.
So you're moving so quickly. I promise you, it wasn't until the end of the Back at One tour 10 years later that I finally took a chance to breathe and was like, whoa, I have arrived. Because now we're in stadiums. Now it's a whole different thing. But all the work that it took to get there, you don't have time to go, what am I feeling? How do I, you just working. I was just working.
Yeah. How do you maintain a relationship at that early of an age? How old were you when you went on your first tour?
I was 22.
And then how old were you when you first got married?
20.
Bitch, I'm gonna get you.
How does that work? What does that look? Because, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that, because people today with, relationships are really a big thing. You have women decentering men today. You have men red pilling and saying, you know what, I see what the reality is, and I'm not really sure I want to do this, because just as much as I want to get married, I'm just as fearful of divorce. But back then, it seemed like it was a lot different, and maybe it was just because we didn't have social media. But then you factor in the fact that you explode after you get married, right? So what does that look like? How did you meet your first wife?
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Let me preface all this by saying that I hope, and the reason why I decided to do this with you, there might be a dude out there right now who can learn from all of my mistakes. And that's what this is about. It's not about airing out this or doing that or talking. This is, 2 men talking about how men who are now older can mentor these younger guys into not making, a smart man learns from his own mistakes and a wise man learns.
Let me preface this by saying that we never talked about this on the phone. And
never.
we've had numerous conversations on the phone. As a matter of fact, I want to let you guys in on a little secret that when we were introduced to each other and when we started interacting with each other, we never talked about interviewing. We never talked about sitting down. And this has been over a couple of years, I believe now. Yeah. And so we just have a normal, organic friendship / relationship connected by different things that we see happening in popular culture, so on and so forth. So us sitting down right now is really a surprise probably to you and me, because I think that it's an opportunity for you to tell your story considering, and I want to hear the whole story considering all of the narratives, that's been created. And that's why when I'm asking these questions, I'm asking it because I want to get to the foundation before we get to the truly understand where we at, right? So how did you meet your first wife?
Our two families are two prominent families in the Black Adventist Church.
Okay.
We both met at the college where I was going to school. She came, I was a sophomore, she was a freshman. We kind of started dating, whatever. Long story short, the next year she gets pregnant. And because these two families, this is back when shame was a real thing.
I know, I get it. I already know.
And that whole school year, I'd been in the studio every day. I was this close to a deal. And so my mother's like, listen, if I could stay here with my aunt,
that guy, he, in the last couple of streams, he had came in here. He came in here talking about pinball, shake your ass pinball or something like that. He's basically pinball stalker coming in here asking about pinball. And then last stream, he asked about Derek, talking about Derek, shake your ass for me or some shit like that. So no, I said the next time he came in here, and then he was like making comments on my videos about that too. So I said the next time he came in here, it was gonna be on site. So I said be on the lookout for that. Because the only one that is allowed to stock pinball in here is Janesta Coleman. Ain't nobody else allowed. So no. So when I said when he came in here, get his ass. That's what that is. That just in case y'all didn't understand what was going on. But okay. All right, let's go.
I don't get a record deal by my birthday, which was June. She's back home. She tells me she's pregnant and that she's going to get an abortion. Right? I'm like, yeah, we should probably do that. I mean, you're 18. I'm 20.
Yeah.
Why would we? I'm just about to start this whole thing. Maybe this is the route we need to go. And she agrees. And we have this whole thing. She goes by herself, crying thing, whatever. I'm like, dodged a bullet. I'm going out to sign my deal in California because I got it the week before my birthday. My birthday's in June. Got the deal the last weekend in May. I fly out. She picked up some weight. I'm like, we need to go run. We need to do something. She's like, no.
I kept the
When
baby.
I leave there and get back to Huntsville, that's when she calls me and said, actually,
I kept the baby.
I didn't have the abortion.
Did you suspect that she didn't?
No,
you were of the impression that she had went through with it.
Yeah, because when we started dating, she told me about an abortion she had when she was in high school.
Gotcha.
So this is not the first time this happened.
Yeah.
And I've said all this before, so I'm not.
It's not new.
It's not new. It's not new information. So now I'm like, I got to tell my mom what's going on because now we're past the time.
At 18,
we got to figure out what's going on.
You hadn't signed your deal yet.
I signed my deal.
So you signed your deal.
I signed my deal.
Got you.
I'm signed. I'm good to go.
Do you think that played a role? Was that a factor?
We'll talk about that in a second. Okay. I don't think so. I think there's a whole other sinister thing that happened, in my opinion. But my mother, who played the piano and was singing in the choir every week, in the Seventh-day Adventist Church, if your kid has a baby out of wedlock, you no longer can hold any church office. You can't sing up in front. You can't do it. You are held responsible for.
Well, I mean, I know I am. I know that.
This is what happened when we played sports because you can't play on Friday night, and all the football games and basketball games are on Friday nights.
Yep.
This is what I remember vividly.
Well, okay, so let's start there. Let's start there. So First wife, Julie. They met in college. She was 18, he was 20. They dated for a little minute. Few months into them dating or whatever, she gets pregnant. She's like, I'm just starting school. Okay, I'll get an abortion. So, and this was also around the time that he had just signed his deal. So he'd been going to school for a couple of years. He just signed his record deal. I think at that point, it was a production deal because I think he was just writing. He had just signed a production deal and, going to California, trying to get all that. And so while in the midst of all of that, his girlfriend back at home in college is like, hey, I'm pregnant. He thinking that she about to get an abortion because she like, I can't have this baby right now. He was gone for a little while, came back, come to find out she didn't have the abortion. Okay. So that's where we are with that.
I'm scoring touchdowns. And the pastor calls my mother into the study. It's like, your son is in the paper on the Sabbath scoring touchdowns. Now, if you want to continue to be a member in good and regular standing, that's what you're gonna have to figure this out. So that was that, and it happened to all my brothers. I thought that enough time had passed for me that would be the case. This is the same situation. So I honored my mother, and I tried to do the right thing with a woman that I hadn't even known a year yet. We got married in September.
Wow.
Baby in November.
I tell guys all the time that
was quick.
The person that you lay with and or have a child with is a person that you are essentially going to be connected to the rest of your life.
Right.
And I said this. I actually said this in my video too. I said this too. Because of the fact that they were so young and she got pregnant, she didn't have the abortion. And, now you're in the paper, you're, starting to get a name for yourself. You're the strict, devout Seventh-day Adventist, which I believe his grandfather was the pastor of their church. So he's very, very strict, very devout Seventh-day Adventist. And if you're going to get, and I know even with that, even not even with that religion, but just the old school way of thinking and the way that they did it back in the day, period, you get somebody pregnant, you're going to have to marry them. And that's what that was. So he really didn't marry her out of love. I mean, he was a kid. He's 20 years old. He just now really getting to live life. Barely getting to live life. I mean, you're 20 years old. And so you already kind of got this going on. And so now you're forced to marry this girl because your pastor done basically came down on your mama and was like, no, if your son gonna be out here doing this, this, and this, and you can't be having us out here looking bad, he need to marry her. And so he said to honor his mother, because that's what his mama wanted him to do. That's what his mama asked him to do. He married her out of obligation. It was not for love. It was exactly a shotgun wedding. It wasn't for love. And then right after that, then he's getting ready to make his first album. So it's like you don't even really have time to even get to know your new wife, because as soon as you get married, you already out on the road. So you back and forth, back and forth. They had no time to even get to know each other. He had no time to even grow into a love for her. I mean, I'm sure he had love for her to some degree, especially because that's the mother of your kids. So I'm sure he had some love for her, but he was never in love with her. He didn't even know her. So that's why I don't get the narrative that everybody is saying, oh, well, he abandoned his kids, he didn't love his kids, oh, he what am I trying to say? He abandoned his original, his black kids for these white island Mexican kids or whatever. He abandoned and he hate his blackness, so he abandoned his black wife and his black kids and coming over here to He didn't love her in the first place. He did not love her the entire time. The entire time that they've been married, he wasn't. It was no real love in that. And I remember he even said, I remember he said before, oh, well, you know, my kids weren't made out of love. They were made out of sin. And I mean, technically, I mean, they were. He wasn't really lying. But like I said, it just, the way that he went about it, the way that he handled the whole situation, that was just something that I didn't agree with, and a lot of people didn't agree with, and that just left a bad taste in people's mouths. But okay, let's keep going.
Actually, and I tell them that it's probably more important for you to pay attention to who you have a child with, because I see a lot of people, they are concerned about divorce. They're not necessarily concerned about who it is that they have a child with. So you telling this story, but then also at the same time,
That's right,
doing the quote unquote right thing, because I was born and raised in a church also. And so it was the same thing as far as the different things, different people that came back and forth. And if you was gonna lay with her, you was definitely gonna marry her. Now, all the way in 2025.
Here we are. Yeah.
So you sign a deal, but she's still in California.
No, so once I signed the deal, the label that signed me, which was Mercury Wing, was in California.
Okay.
So I moved to California, and she and I and the baby lived with her parents.
So that's how you ended up in California, essentially.
Yeah, I didn't have to go to California, but, you know, I honestly really tried to do the right thing. It didn't work for my dad. It didn't work for me.
What was the relationship like, considering that your life was changing? You were now in the music industry. You know, you were going in a whole nother direction. You had to tour, you had to promote, you had to do all of these different things.
Well, interestingly enough, I was just writing that.
Okay.
So I was flying back and forth to Huntsville. And we had sort of an agreement. You know, you handle this part. I'm not changing diapers. I'm 20 years old. This was not what I expected to do.
Mm-hmm.
You made this decision. You're going to handle that, and I'm going to handle this.
Yeah.
But remember, at this point, I'm making like $400 a week writing songs.
Yeah.
But that's not how you want to start your life, married to somebody with a child.
Yeah.
It wasn't, but I wasn't concerned about that. I was getting my dream off the ground.
Do you feel like it hindered you a little bit, because you had to be concerned about what was going on at home just as much as you were concerned about what was happening in your career? And I ask this question because, again, I want people to really take something from this, because I think that a lot of times, even today, with all of the learned lessons and all of the conversations that we have, we don't lean on the lessons from people that's already been through it. And a lot of people are just laying up with each other, and they're not really taking into consideration the consequences or how much more difficult it's going to be for them to achieve whatever it is that they believe that their purpose is. You know, once they get with that girl and once their lives are changed forever, because you can't take back what it is that that you're into. Do you think that it was a conflict, at the time, because you're so young and you still got to focus on home, but then at the same time, you're still trying to crank out this career and write these songs and do what you ultimately came to do, which is become Brian McKnight, that we all know and love, right?
I don't think I was concerned at all.
Really?
Anton. I think when you make that bargain and you say, hey, you're going to take care of this is your responsibility.
Mm.
And they say, got it. And you go and you do what you have to do. You're expecting that to be the case. What we don't realize is that people will tell you whatever it is they want to tell you to keep you there or to make it seem like, until that first argument or until, then the real thing starts to come out. But by then, you're looking at your life, you're like, well, and I had this conversation with my mother, like, why did you have me do this? You tried this, it didn't work. Now you got me doing it.
Right.
And it was tough, but I'm already in it. I'm in it. And that's the reason why nobody knows this, because it's not in any of these books that are out there.
Right.
We separated 4 times before we ended up getting divorced ultimately anyway.
Really? How far into the marriage would you say the first separation?
2 years.
Because you were married for what, 13 years?
Yeah, 13.
And so 2 years in, there was a separation.
Yep.
Damn.
And then you come back, and then it's another separation.
Yep.
Wow.
4 times.
So why not just break off? Why stick it out for 13 years?
For the kids.
For the kids.
Because
I
it
knew
almost seemed as though
I knew it.
the way that we're framing this, it kind of seems
I
like
said
an
that too.
arranged marriage
I said that
to an
shit
extent
too.
because of the kids.
Yeah. Listen, you're torn.
Yeah.
Because I was never in love with their mother.
Did I not just say that? Did I not just say that? He did not love her. He didn't love her. He was forced to marry her because you got her pregnant. You were a 20-year-old kid. You don't know the first thing about life yet. You're just coming into life. You're just coming into the world. And so you basically just listening to what everybody else is telling you that what you should do. And then he just said a few minutes ago, he was talking to his dad. He was like, okay, Dad, why did you have me doing this? If it didn't work for you, what made you think it was going to work for me? Because I guess the same thing happened with his parents. They got married young because she was pregnant and it didn't work for them, and then they got divorced. And so he was asking his dad, okay, well, why you had me do it then? If you knew it wasn't going to work and it didn't work for you, why did you make me get married when you knew I didn't want to? I gonna say he didn't love her. There was never any love there from the beginning. So all them pictures that we saw them that back in the 90s and stuff like that, that was just strictly for show. That was strictly for optics and to make yourself look like the love balladeer. Oh, I got this beautiful wife. And that wasn't nothing. That was just for show. That was just for show. And that's why where we are now. That's why he has the relationship that he has with his kids, because his kids grew up seeing that there was no love, because he was never there. And when he was there, he more than likely was working. There was no I just assuming that there was no like real talking or real communication, no real like family time or anything like that. Them boys grew up seeing their mother probably crying in pain because he out there on the road, out there getting ass left and right. That's what they seeing. And so of course they're gonna grow up and they're gonna show resentment. They're gonna be resentful towards him because of what they had to grow up and see their mother go through. That what the pain that their mother had to go through at the hands of their father. And so, as you'll more than likely hear later on, why the relationship between him and his older children finally crumbled. Yeah, let's get back.
They weren't made from love to begin with. And I said this before, and people got so mad that this obligation that just because you lay with somebody now, it's sort of an 18-year sentence of some kind, or beyond that, because it's forever. And there's resentment there. But at the same time, you do have these children, and you want to try to do your best to do right by them. And in a couple of those separations, especially with the younger child, he didn't know me.
And I mean, and she could have, even though from what the boys say, they honor and love their mother. They're gonna go by whatever the mother says. So if the mother is angry and bitter about what she went through with him, then they're gonna pick up on that and they're gonna be angry and bitter at him as well.
He'd come over, he'd be dropped off at my house, and he'd cry for however long, and he wouldn't want to be there. And it's understandable why he wouldn't. if we were never supposed to be together like this in the first place, but we have these children,
What?
it's a two-parent situation. It's not one.
Yeah.
It's not, we both have to do what's right for them. And you're right. What we should have done was just separated for good.
And you should.
Yeah.
You should.
And we didn't. And the last separation that we had, and we came back, it was because of that. It was like now I was 98, so he's 6. And he's still feeling that way, even though he's been living in the house with me and now he's back gone again. And I was just like, listen, I need some time so I can have a better relationship with him.
Yeah.
And ultimately, once I felt like that was the case, it was time to move on.
Yeah.
What about and then Nico, that's the one that just passed away. Rest in peace to dear Nico. He was born in 92. So he was born right when his career took off. Because Brian's first album came out in 92. That very first album came out in like 92, 93. So he was born right at the beginning of his career. So he definitely didn't know. He definitely didn't have a relationship with Nico growing up. He didn't know his dad. His daddy didn't know Nico. So like I said, it was already a disconnect and just a dysfunction in that family dynamic before it could really even take off and before it could really go anywhere.
Like, what was the nail in the coffin? What was because see, you had been through the separations multiple different times, right? But then eventually you guys come to the conclusion, all right, you know what? We just gonna go our separate ways. What's that nail in the coffin?
They do it all the time.
That then leads you to say, or leads both of you to come to the conclusion that you guys are no longer good together in any capacity, regardless of whether or not you have kids or not.
I think we always knew we weren't.
It's always
that.
two sides.
Okay.
I think she may have been lying to herself if she thought otherwise. For me, when I realized I could parent those boys without her, I could be a good parent. I could be there for them and I could give them what they needed from me without being married to their mother.
Yeah. Do you think that the kids were the thing that kept y'all together as long as you were?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Wow. Because I see so many guys going through the same thing.
Right.
No, son's not.
So
bad.
you guys wind up separating for good. Does the relationship, and when I say relationship, the dynamic between you two, is it ever good afterwards?
It's not bad. Do you know what I mean? We didn't talk unless it had something to do with the kids, which was brilliant.
Yeah.
So we separated in 2001.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get into the finances later. We divorced in 2003.
Okay.
So for those 3 years, they lived in LA and were back and forth between our two houses. When we got divorced and she got her final settlement, she wanted to go move to North Carolina, be closer to her parents, and her money would go longer, obviously.
Did you?
Of course.
And I'm okay if you don't answer this question. Do you feel like you got taken to the cleaners financially?
No.
You don't? Why you say that?
Because it could have been a lot worse.
How were you able to get through it without it being as bad as it could have been?
Because I'm a really, really, really smart guy.
Yeah, I understand.
And I played the long game.
Okay.
I made sure to make it as attractive to her as I could.
Okay.
Without giving up anything that I didn't assume I was going to have to.
So did you lose any? Because a lot of times for us regular people, right? For us regular folks, we have pensions and 401ks and all of these type of things.
Right.
For someone like you that has, you're a writer and publishing and all of these different things. Did you have to give up any of that?
Yeah, so that's the only part that stung. I had to give up a percentage of the songs that I wrote during the marriage.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. That hurt.
That was a lot
That
of
hurt
campaign.
because I wrote those.
Yeah.
I wrote that. But at the same time, she could have taken the house.
Mm-hmm.
She could have taken the other property. So ultimately, I can write more songs.
Right, right.
But those ones, those big hits. Now, you say we should have separated earlier. We should have separated in 95 for good.
Yeah.
Because that's that anytime back at one superhero, that isn't a part of the deal. But, what I thought at the time was, and of course, it's a double dip. You're getting spousal and child support and a piece of these. So, the revenue that I would be using to pay those, now you're getting a piece of that too.
So wait a minute. You had to pay spousal support.
Mm-hmm.
You had to pay child support.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to give up a percentage of your songs.
Yeah.
You got taken to the cleaners. That's what it sounds like to me.
I don't know how you feel like you got ahead then. That's what part I'm trying to figure out. Is it just because she could have took more?
Yep. In California, it starts at 50.
It starts at 50?
At least then it started at 50. And then they start seeing what else they can take. So that wasn't anywhere near 50% of what I was worth.
Yeah.
So I felt like, anytime.
Those are still your babies though.
They are my babies. They are. But I couldn't, once I write them, they actually belong to the public.
Yeah.
From that perspective, from a sentimental standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
And because there was no emotional currency in those songs, it was really just how I funded my lifestyle necessarily.
Yeah.
And even when I say that, people get mad. You mean to tell me that wasn't
And that is crazy because I'm like, these are songs that we grew up on. These are songs that we listen to all the time, heard on the radio, seen it on BET. This is, all these love songs were just songs that he written. They weren't written for anybody in particular. And that is kind of crazy to hear, considering when we grew up and we knew that he was married and we knew we had this family, you just automatically assume, oh, you're getting your inspiration from your wife. And to know that she had no inspiration in anything that you wrote back then, and now she's getting a chunk of that money, it's crazy. It is crazy.
written for someone like, no.
Mm-hmm.
The whole point of me learning to write songs was if I'm waiting on emotional currency, I'm gonna get writer's block because nobody can live that much. I have 20 albums.
Yeah.
In the relatively short period of time. So I just write. I'm a product of every environment that I'm in. And it wasn't until I met my wife, Leilani, that I actually started. I started.
It started to make sense.
Actually using emotional currency as the fuel for the songs that I write.
What year did you meet your current wife, and how did you guys meet?
So we met in 2012, and my wife was on hiatus from.
So this was 10 years after you had already gotten divorced.
So I've been divorced 22 years.
Wow. Okay.
So this was 10 years, but we didn't start dating yet. When I met Leilani, she was like, I'll tell you the most incredible story. I met her at a fitness convention. I had invested in a fitness product with a buddy of mine, and she was.
So by the time he met Leilani, by the time he met his current wife, he had already been divorced from the first wife for 10 years. So it's even questionable to me as to why there's still anger and resentment and all of that between them, considering he wasn't even with her anymore. And because they make it seem like, people make it seem like that right after he divorced Julie, then he just up and just immediately met Leilani, fell in love with her, got married, and now all of a sudden. But I'm like, it was a whole 10-year gap before he even met the second wife, and then they didn't even start dating right away. So, like I said, I just don't like how the narrative is being pushed in a way that is not. They're making it seem like there's certain things happen that really didn't happen. And so now he's made to be looked at as the bad guy because of that, when it wasn't when that wasn't even the case. It wasn't even true. But okay, let's go back.
Signing calendars for Maxim.
Okay.
When Maxim was a thing.
Yep,
right?
I remember.
I'm on the aisle with this fitness glove. She comes walking down the aisle. I thought she was an apparition. I didn't think she was real. I had never seen a woman that looked exactly how I would have drawn her if I wanted her. This is what I see coming down the aisle to me.
Yeah.
And I prayed to God and prayed to God, and I was like, God, just let her talk to me. Let her just,
But you Brian McKnight.
Doesn't matter.
Didn't matter.
Doesn't matter because
you've seen
not this
women
not this
trying to get to you, shows, albums. You got
Not
the
this.
craziest voice ever. How do you? And don't get me wrong, because she's a sweet woman. Like I actually met her. She's awesome. And so this is no knock to her, but this is really, you, right?
But think about that. I'd seen everything.
Right.
Except that. If God put this person in front of me like this has to be some sort of divine intervention.
Yeah.
I got her number, and I've never done this in my life. I put her number in my phone right then and called it because I was so concerned that she gave me a fake number.
Really?
Yep. And I said, listen,
You turned into a regular person.
Dude? I was like, can we get a coffee or something? She's like, listen, I don't live here, but I come every night. I'm going to meet a colleague over in Santa Monica. I call me tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah.
I had to stay there about another hour, but on my way home, I called her. I was like, hey, it's Brian that you just met at the thing. Where are you? She's like, well, I'm in Santa Monica. Now, Santa Monica is not on my way home.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I'm in Santa Monica. I was like, okay, bet. So I drove towards
Wow,
LA.
really?
Yeah. And I'm like, I'm in Santa Monica. Where are you? She's like, oh, I'm at the end of the pier at the Mexican joint. I was like, okay, I'm coming down. I just want to see you. So I'm walking down the thing and I can't find her. I call her again. And then I finally see her. She's about 30 yards away and she sees me and she starts running. And she jumps into my arms. And I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, I'm hitting this tonight. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Long story short, we leave. Matter of fact, here's another thing. I forgot my wallet. And I was so excited I forgot my wallet in the car. And when I told her I did, she's like, it's cool. She paid for dinner, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Gave me a ride back to my car. I called her on the way home. I was like, listen, this your friend to come over. She's like, what? For what? I was like, just come over. She's like, listen, I got to fly back to Seattle tomorrow. She lived in Seattle at the time. And, I come back to LA every now and then, we get together. Next day, Anton, I got a flight to Seattle.
Wow.
I'm on my way to the airport. And I'm calling her.
Damn.
Her assistant tells her, listen, this guy Brian has been calling all day. So she hands her the phone. She's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? She's like, I was like, I'll tell you, I'm on my way to Seattle. And verbatim, she said, like, listen, if you are coming up here to have sex with me, save your time and your money.
Is that what she said?
That is literally what she said. And in my head, I'm like, I'm Brian McKnight. I don't. She's like, I don't care about all that. If I want to get to know you, not this you or this persona.
Yeah.
I want to get to know you. And that was the beginning of this world.
That's what got him. That's what got him right there, because she wasn't after his fame or his money. She didn't give a damn about none of that. She was just like, I just want to get to know you. If you coming up here to try to hit that right about now, you might as well just not even come. I'm not even trying to get to that type of level with you. We're trying to get on a deeper level, and I believe that's what got him. That's what got him in, man. That's how you, ladies. That is what you do. That is how you get to a man's heart. That is what you do. You don't just go throwing the ass right then and there. You don't do that, and that's what got him. I believe he really does love Leilani. I don't care about race. I don't care what. Okay. So she ain't black, all right, but that's who he love. And now people talking about, oh well, he just gonna do the same thing to her. Well, they've been together what, 13, 14 years now. They've been married for 8. So I'm like, if it ain't happened now and they still seem to be very much happy as they were back then, I don't see what the issue is. I do not see what the issue is with what they have going on now. Why? Because she ain't black? Come on, y'all. We in a different time. We shouldn't even be tripping off that shit no more. But okay, let's go back.
Oh my gosh, she just completely took you over.
But I can
by
remember
being authentic.
We dated and she came. The first time she stayed at my house, right?
Eventually, yeah.
She goes into the bathroom to change her clothes to get ready for bed.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, finally. This is like a year later.
Really?
Let's stimulate our minds first before we start stimulating each other's draws. How about that, huh? How about that?
Like, finally.
Saying.
Finally, she's coming over. She's in the Anton, she came out of the bathroom with what looked like a scuba suit on. All the way up to here, all the way down to there.
I almost want to ask her what was she thinking.
Oh yeah, she was like, "Oh,
she doesn't get in the bed. She just lays on top of the covers and says goodnight.
You got to work for this ass."
Wow.
Now the whole night I'm sitting there like, "But do I try? If I try, do I?"
Yeah.
And that's that was sort of our relationship. And then 2 years later, we actually started dating for real.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then
the right way to
you got married. You guys married when?
In 2017.
So you have been married for 8 years.
Yeah, coming up 8 years this December.
What is it like being married to the person that you feel like if you would have drawn them, this is who they would have been?
This is who I would have been.
I wish I would have been a virgin when we met.
Really?
I absolutely do. Because that's how I feel. I don't remember what life was like before.
Yeah.
Don't care to. Don't want to. Don't. When you are actually in love with somebody, everything that you ever thought about that is true. Every cliche is true. We wake up in the morning. We were just, making the bed this morning, and I'm just all smiles.
Yeah.
Because that's your person.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that we do, we spend almost every second of the day together.
And the fact that that's like the main focus, that's to why he getting canceled, because he divorced his black wife. And did not even divorce the black wife for the new wife. It wasn't even that. There was a 10-year gap. But yeah, like you said, they don't care about that. They just looking at this. They just looking at this. Oh, he did this and he did this. And now he abandoned his kids, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you can't abandon no grown-ass kids. These kids were grown. These are grown-ass men. It ain't like they were 12 and 13 years old. These were 27, 30, 32-year-old grown-ass men. So how can you abandon somebody that's already grown, that you've already raised? It just does not make any sense.
It never gets old. It's never, we don't have to try.
Yeah.
It is the most special thing that's ever happened in my life.
I seen the way that you guys interacted.
Yeah, we sure did.
Just when you walked in, like you were holding hands and everything. Right. And I'm like, no way they've been married for this long.
Yeah, but together, we've known each other for 14 years, but together for 12 and a half, almost 13.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's incredible. It really is incredible, because it's almost like I hear this a lot from people, and that the second time is usually better than the first, because the first, most guys that I've talked to, they stick around for the kids. When they don't necessarily know if this is what they're supposed to be doing. But then at the same time, it seems like because most people that get divorced actually remarry. And it seems like the second time around, people really, really fall head over heels for the person that they're with.
Well,
because they know, because by the time that first marriage, usually the first marriage, that's your learn, especially when you young, that's when you learn it. You just learn it. You barely even learning about yourself. And so now you have to be responsible for not only yourself, but for another person that you barely know. And now you trying to find yourself and still getting to know this other person. That first marriage is always going to be rough. By the time they get to that second marriage, or the second or third marriage, usually by after that first one, they've lived a little. You've lived a little bit. You've experienced some things. You know what it is that you want. You know what it is that you like. You know what you don't like. You have a better understanding of what true love really is. And I'm thinking that maybe in the beginning when he was 20, maybe he thought that was love, that's what love was, but then realized not long after that it wasn't. But now, I mean, now he's in his 40s, damn near 50s at this point, meeting the second wife. And so now he knows what it is that he wants. So again, why he's getting shit for finally being happy? But I guess because she's not black, I guess maybe that's what it is. But because he's finally happy and he finally knows and he finally got what he wants and he knows what he wants and he got it, why is that an issue? Why is everybody hating on him for that? Yeah. Okay, I'm going back.
Now I mean, I can't speak for them. I knew what it was when I saw her. And that's before I knew anything about her. The fact that we're both on our second marriage is, I hear for some of the content you used to do.
And like I said, I didn't agree with that at all. I did not agree with that because you already have a junior. You already have a junior, but because I feel the way he did that was very petty. It was a very, very petty way of him doing that. But at the same time, let me go back on that. If I have for your entire life provided for you, spoiled you, given you everything that you've wanted and asked for and needed, and then the minute I cut you off because you're a grown ass man and you need to learn how to be a man and take care of yourself, if I finally cut you off so you can be a man and then you turn around and tell me to my face that I'm worth more to you dead than alive, because that's what them kids said to him. That's what them kids said. They said that he was worth more to them dead than alive. At that point, no, honey, no, absolutely not. I can show you better than I can tell you. If I'm worth more to you dead, okay, well, guess what? I am dead to you. How about that? And that's what he did. That's what he did, and that's why he did it. So for that, and he just stood on business on that. That's the hill that he is choosing to die on. That's the hill that he's choosing to die on. You tell me some shit like that, we ain't got nothing else to talk about then. Okay, well you go make it on your own then. Go be a man and go and do. Don't ask me for shit. All right, yeah. So, okay, all right. All right, let's go back.
About single moms and baby daddies and all those women that, need somebody to take care of their kids, whatever. And I know you're not fond of that idea.
Well, I'm not fond of men with no kids becoming a stepfather to women that have kids.
Right.
So, I don't know.
Leilani has 2 kids from her previous marriage.
But you also had kids.
I did. And the very first time we spent any time together, I saw the most well-behaved, most respectful kids I've ever seen in my life.
Why do you think that is?
Because she's their mother.
So you think, do you believe that the children culturally that we see today and operating, that they're a direct reflection of their mother? The person that they spend the majority of their time with.
Whoever they spend the majority of their time with is going to be who they're the reflection of.
Did I not say
for
that?
Sure.
You've ran into so much controversy, and I don't know why. It was really just like a year and a half ago, maybe a year ago or so. You've ran into a lot of controversy, even to the point to where your son was on the internet talking and going back and forth and I guess telling his version of the story. How did this come about? Like, how did it come about to where, because I know it was in my hometown, I believe, where all of this kind of just blew up, right? In Detroit. And I believe you were there for a show at Motor City Casino, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
And you had performed there multiple different times.
Had a yearly contract, sometimes twice a year.
Yeah.
There.
And it's almost like for whatever reason, your past or the children that you had in your past somehow, some way came back to haunt you. As you were blossoming in this new relationship and in this new marriage where you head over heels with this woman, how did that come about? Because I did research, but I can't quite pinpoint where the turn happened and how that came about. From your perspective, how did that come about?
So I told you we split from the first marriage in 01.
Mm-hmm.
We divorced in 03.
Okay.
So in 03, my two sons from that marriage were 14 and 11.
In 03?
In 03.
14 and 11.
14
okay.
and 11.
Okay.
When they turned 18 and 15, in that space, it was birthdays, it was summers with me, it was holidays with them. And even once, I think in 06, I had her and her whole family come stay at my house for Thanksgiving.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So you guys weren't clashing from 2003.
The only clash we had was when the older one decided he didn't want to be in school anymore.
Is this the oldest one?
Oldest, yeah. He didn't want to be in school anymore. And I told her, it's like...
And you were paying for the school?
No, they were going to a fantastic public school there.
Okay, got you.
In Raleigh.
Okay. So they weren't in college at the point where he was...
they were in high school and middle school.
I got you.
She decided to take them both out and homeschool them.
Okay.
And I said to her, this is not the decision that you need to make.
So, okay, before we get into that, though, the co-parenting between you guys, no problems whatsoever.
None.
Because it was quiet on all fronts.
None.
Up until recently.
None.
Okay, so you guys were co-parenting.
Yep.
She had moved on with her life.
Right.
You had moved on with your life.
Correct.
And then now, the oldest no longer wants to go to school.
Doesn't want to go to school. Because remember, she took them from LA with all their friends, took them to North Carolina.
Was that against your will or?
No, I didn't want to cause any problems. I understood that, you're getting $18,000 a month. It's going to go way.
Wait, I'm sorry. How much?
Oh, I didn't tell you how much.
How much were you paying?
$18,000.
Is that child support and
$10,000 spousal? Wait, $8,000 spousal, and then 5 and 5 for the two kids.
Okay, wait a minute. So how long were you supposed to be paying spousal support?
So the spousal support was supposed to go until the younger one turned 23.
Damn, until the younger one turned 23?
$8,000 a month until the younger one turned 23 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's also including his child support. So it would have been $13,000 until he turns 23.
Wait. But I thought that child support would end when they turn 18.
No.
Exactly.
I agreed to that because I had a lot more going on at the time.
That's highway robbery. I'm sorry.
It was, but it was nothing compared to what it would have been. So
I'm sorry. That's highway robbery.
13,000.
It gets even better than that. So
that's more than $200,000 a year.
Yeah. Yeah. It's right up there. It's right around that. So when they
can you ask what's going on, CRP? You absolutely, most certainly, positively can.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
And of course, we got this one for you too.
Hell yeah. Who's sweating your mouth?
What's going on, brother CIP? How you doing, darling? How you doing? All right, $18,000 a month in child support, and this isn't $18,000 in child support, and then spousal support and then she's still getting a percentage of all the songs that you wrote while you were married. I wouldn't have had nothing else to bitch or complain about after that. I wouldn't have had nothing to complain about after that. I am mad for what? Man, whatever. And as long as she didn't get remarried and until the youngest was 23, yeah, boy, you was getting paid. You should have been having that money saved up, having that money going in your savings and accruing interest and all that shit. Boy, you got off. She got off good. She was paid.
So that's going on from 14 and 11 till 18 and 15. So the oldest turns 18. He wants to come back to California.
Mm-hmm.
So I say to her, listen, I don't want them to be separated. They want to be in music. They're getting good. I'll take them both back. But I'll continue to pay the child support if you're worried about not getting that extra.
Wait. So you were willing to continue to pay the child support, even though you were also willing to take the children in?
Yeah.
Ain't that what most women do though?
The older one, when he turned 18, that $5,000 stopped. So now it's just 13.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just
right.
That's standard procedure. That has nothing to do with you.
I was concerned that she would say no, because the plan that I had for them, since they weren't going to go to college, that they wanted to be in music. I'm on tour. I'm on several world tours at this point. She agreed to let them come back. She continued to get her money. And I took them all over the world with me because I said, listen, you didn't grow up like me. I grew up singing in front of people, in church, everywhere. You guys have learned in the studio and you're great, but you need to know what it's like to be out here on stage, to know the grind of having to have lobby call and be on time.
Yep.
The grind of having to do sound checks and be there and perform and do. So come out with me. I'll have a section of my show where you guys come out. I can introduce you. You can start to feel what it's like. And we did that for a while, a good while. Right up until there's so much going on at this point. They're back with me. They, every day I have about 20 kids in my house, just on the floor. There's weed. There's all this other kind of stuff going on.
So wait a minute. So they're with you.
They're with me.
But now they're starting to get out of control in a sense.
In the midst of all of this, I got these jokers in my house who will show up, come in and not even speak to me. Like, hell, Miss McKnight, thank you for having us or anything like that. It's like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
The things that are going on. Both of their girlfriends are living at the house, along with all these other people who are just, sleeping on the floor, sleeping,
So they're living like rock stars.
Oh, yeah, completely. Because when I'm gone, my cars are there. My bikes are there. Everything,
they got people up in their house like they paying the bills, like they paying all the rent. And he financing everything for them, but he abandoned them, right? He abandoned them. Yeah, okay.
Tour. I got to lock everything down. I got to remember, because but they all have their own cars. That's the other thing. We'll get into that in a minute, but things just started getting out of control. So we did a tour where it's my brother from Take Six, my two boys, and myself. It's sort of like a McKnight. We're going to, the next phase of what we're doing. We got 4 shows left. We come home and the two boys say, we miss our girlfriends. We ain't going back.
Like what?
We're done. We're done here.
No.
The promoters, everything's like, what's happening? What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm like, I got to go do the rest of these shows by myself, which is fine, or whatever. What most people don't know is that before Leilani ever moved in with me, we were already becoming estranged. She's the one that brought us back together.
Wow.
It was 2015, my birthday. And we have that moment of, let's get it together. Let's try. My wife facilitated that.
Wow.
And then she was my girlfriend.
Yeah.
So
she wasn't even the wife at the time.
As a blended family, Jack and Julia, who are Leilani's kids, who are my children now, we did so many things all together. But remember, we're not married yet. Not married yet. somewhere along the way, when we decided to get married, that's when things started to go sideways.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I could speculate.
Because you
In
were
my
different.
If you had
opinion,
to, speculate,
You wasn't their mama.
the narrative about me was that I wasn't capable of loving somebody. I wasn't capable of being a faithful husband. I wasn't, capable. And I would never he'll never get married. Oh yeah, he can act like this. He can put this woman on his Instagram, but he won't get married. Well, now he's getting married. Well, he's not going to get married. He's not going to go through with it.
Because he wasn't because he didn't love her. He didn't love their mother the same way that he loved her, and they felt a way about that. That's what that was. He gave all of this love and this affection and this attention to this other woman, but you couldn't do that for my mama. Ain't that a bitch? That's what that was. That's exactly what that was, because they was up under their mama. That's doing everything their mom going by and going over what everything that they seen and that they heard their mother say and go through. So now her emotion and her pain and her anger has now trickled down to the kids. That's what happened.
Even so much so that, it's crazy. When I was out in the street, doing everything under the sun, because I lived my 20s and my 30s.
Yeah.
As a single man.
Yep.
No problems. No anything.
So it wasn't until you actually started to transition into really being that faithful, that person that they weren't expecting for you to become, that then it started to create that environment or that problem.
Because I wouldn't have become that for them.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying.
He isn't capable of doing that, but it's obvious that I am.
Hello, kitty.
But as long as you're in the streets, it's
as long as I'm in
cool.
the street, it's cool. It's cool. So much so that even after a second marriage, she's been married again, right?
Yeah.
Still named McKnight. Isn't that strange?
Yeah. That's the culture.
Okay, where Couch at? Couch still in here. I got Snuggle Bunny right here. right here in my lap. Okay, that's proof of life for all three people. I don't want to hear shit. Okay, let's
that
go.
we live in which there's so much decentering from men, but at the same time leveraging them to get what it is that you want from them, that now, and I've seen it with a lot of other celebrities, to where the actual ex-wife continues to either have a career or create visibility from themselves by still attaching themselves to that person that they're no longer in a relationship with and haven't been in a relationship with for a long time. And so I don't think that that's singular to just you.
Right.
I think that that's the nature of women. It just is what it is.
It's so disrespectful.
It is.
It is what it is. So moving right along, we ended up getting married.
Mm-hmm.
My best men are Jack and these two boys. Both, and I'm going to bequeath you this video so you can make it a part of this.
Yep.
Where they're happy. They're toasting. Leilani is thanking me for allowing her to love them as her own children as we have this family. And even the younger one saying, now we're a family.
I'm incredibly happy. I wouldn't want anyone else but you, Leilani. I'm so happy, no, honestly. I'm so happy to have you, Jack, Julia, and the rest of your family as a part of our family now. And I'm happy to be a part of yours. I know this dude is. And I'm gonna try to do this without crying, because I'm literally tearing up right now. Tonight's about love, guys. And that's really it. So I'm gonna lift my glass with all of you guys right now. Everyone, if you got water, orange juice, lean, whatever you got in there, hold it up. And we're gonna toast to the fact that two people sealed the love that they have for each other. They invited us all to be here. Every one of us in this room.
Fast forward to 2 years later. Now I got to stop.
2019.
I missed something, and this is very, very important. I really need you to hear me on this one. On or about 2015, the oldest son has children of his own. Now, when he had the first one,
more than one.
First one.
When he had the first one, the woman that he had the children with went on, I think, welfare or something. Now, what I didn't know is when you get that assistance that you're accruing as the father.
Yeah.
You guys pay this back.
They're gonna come back and
they're gonna come back and get it.
Yeah.
His last address after I had moved them out of my house because I couldn't take the weed smoke and all that. But I told him, listen, here's an apartment. It's brand new. I'm gonna pay for it for a year while y'all get yourselves together. You are now 25 and 22.
Wow.
25 or 24 and 21.
So you were still trying to help them to become the men that they were supposed to be.
Right.
Even though they were fully grown adults.
Fully grown adults. 24 and 21. Here's your place. Now all your friends come up there. Be creative. You have all these people staying with you. Have them pay some rent. $100 here, whatever you have to do while you guys can get your music off the ground. They had produced a record at my house. It was out. It was doing well. My whole team put them at the Roxy on Sunset.
Yep.
They start doing live gigs. Not 50 people showed up the first time. The second one, maybe 75, 100 people showed up. It's going too slow. They quit.
He definitely enabled.
Here's this apartment. You can
spoiled him.
I'm gonna pay for everything, but get your life together. Figure out what you're gonna do. You have.
I wish my parents would have paid for me a damn apartment at 21, 20, 24 years old. I wish some shit like that would have happened. And I didn't have to pay for nothing. You paying for everything for a year, man. Fuck
this
that.
much time. A year passes. They still haven't done it. I said, okay, I'll do another year. Here's your second year.
2 years.
So they 26 at this point and 27 years old at this point.
They're 26 and 23 by then, right?
26.
But we're getting married.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Cut this
I'm
shit out.
leaving to go out of the country. And I get detained because they're looking for him.
Yeah.
And we have the same name.
Yep.
So you got slapped with child support papers.
He now has 2 from that same girl. And Leilani and I and her mother, we had sat them down and said, listen, what are y'all going to do? You got to get together. Well, she says to me, well, he told me you were going to pay for everything.
Oh, no.
As a grown man?
Oh, no.
When the second one comes,
nope.
He comes and tells me that he just happened to be over there and she raped him. And I'm like, what? What is happening? This is where we are now?
Yeah.
So we go ahead and get married in a fairy tale ceremony. I'm gonna give you all the video so you can see it.
My exact thoughts when your son's baby mama coming, I thought you was gonna pay for everything. Nope, this is exactly what would have been my spine.
Who told you that?
Not on my watch. Absolutely fucking not.
About 6 months later, the oldest calls me. He's like, listen, I don't have a place to stay. Can me and my new girlfriend come live with y'all for a while?
Both of them?
That.
So this isn't even the original girl.
No.
You 27, buddy.
As a father, I had to put my foot down because if I give in to this again, I said, no, you're going to have to figure this out. You're now 26, 27 years old. You got these 2 kids you're not taking care of.
Yeah.
You got this woman who
grow up.
now he has another baby with. Now
So
he's
he
got
a
3.
2-time baby daddy.
So he's got this. And it's not about the baby daddy.
And I'm just,
now you got
that's
3
just
kids.
what it, it's just
you got
what
to
it is.
take care of
3
business. I'm not here to take care of. I got my own stuff I got to deal with.
Yeah.
Take care of it. So now he's having to deal with things on his own. And that's when, in 2019, when we decided to leave LA, he goes on his Instagram and tells everyone that he was abandoned, that I abandoned him and his brother.
That's how all this shit started.
Yeah. And let me say this. I just have to say this because I was having a conversation and a girl overheard and I said, yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Brian McKnight, and I want to get his perspective and his words. And the girl was like, no, because he abandoned his kid. And I'm like, wait a minute. You don't even know. You going based off of do you not want to hear it from all sides first before you come to this conclusion?
Of course
But see,
not.
this is
They
why
never
guys are
do.
so bitter. And this is my opinion. I know I'm interviewing you, but this is my opinion. This is why guys are so bitter, because anybody can spin a narrative and then it completely, try to ruin your reputation that you've spent a lifetime building. And instead of us having these grown men hold themselves accountable and take care of their business and take care of their kids, now they basically are baby boy. It's baby boy. It's literally baby boy all over again. And it aggravates me because they've benefited from you but haven't really lived up to any expectations whatsoever.
None.
That bothers me.
I'm just not seeing this. Thank you so much, Mr. Berry, for the $4.99. I do appreciate that. And yes, I do definitely agree with that. This is why it's hard to have generational wealth in the Black community, because we're too busy enabling each other. And I believe with him, a lot of that probably had to do with why he entitled them so much, is probably had to do with guilt from him not being there for them growing up, and trying to make up for all the lost time that he did have in the beginning of his career. Because like I said, they were babies when he was just coming into the industry, when he just had that first album, so he wasn't really there. So I really do think that when once they were old enough and they were of age, he took them on the road with him to just to try to get to know them. They want to be in this business, try to guide them and help to kind of groom them, to get them ready for them to get out there. But at the same time, they're spoiled brats. They wanted to leave before the tour was over with because they was missing their girlfriends. They was trying to get some ass. They wasn't worried about that. And so and yeah, entitlement, they spoiled, they disrespectful. But like I said, the minute he cuts them off, because here it is, you pushing 30 years old, you got 3 kids that you're not taking care of, and you still expecting me to finance and pay for your lifestyle? Hell no. You need to grow up and be a man. You need to grow up. You have kids, you have responsibilities. I'm not responsible for your stuff here. He got put in the jail for some child support from his son. He got put in the jail for that. No, you cut off, sir. Time to grow up and go be a man. But now, because I tell you that, now I'm abandoning you. Now you want to go out here and tell everybody I'm abandoning you. Ain't this some bullshit? See, yeah. And now we know the rest of the story. It makes perfect sense. It makes sense. And like I said, they told that man that he was worth more than them dead and alive once he cut them off. I wouldn't have nothing else to say to you either. I wouldn't have nothing else to say after that. So like I said, I don't agree with how he did it and how he went about it, but I definitely understand why he did it and why he did it the way that he did it. Because they wasn't gonna never learn. And it seemed like that they still ain't never learned. Well, I can't say that about Nico. Rest in peace to Nico. Because that's still some sad shit. And it didn't have to go like that. But then you'll also hear too about how they handled that, because they made it seem like that when he was dying and when he was sick, that he didn't go see them, that he didn't go see about his son at all, or he didn't try to make it seem like that he didn't care about Nico and what was going on with them. And he gonna talk about that later on in here too. And don't forget their mother's influence. That's a huge part of it. That's a huge part. And I believe on their end, they figure, well, he did this to our mama and he did this to us growing up. So now we're going to get him for everything that he got, which is why they, let him pay for everything, got all kind of people all up in their house smoking weed and not respecting his rules of his house, because they figure, well, we entitled to this and you deserve all this anyway because of what you did to our mama. In the end, it all boils down to the mama, to the angry, bitter, jealous ex-wife. That's what all of this boils down to in a nutshell, pretty much.
It really does bother me. So he goes on Instagram and basically says all of this crazy stuff.
Yep. I'm in the air flying to Guam. I got a show.
Yeah.
I land and my phone blows up.
Yeah.
My wife is like, look at this. What is this?
Mm-hmm.
Too many times they showed up at her office after
crazy.
I told them no.
That's crazy.
And my wife gave them whatever they wanted out of her money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's our money, but
yeah, I understand.
Out of her money, because she felt a certain kind of way about what was going on, and she wanted to help them. She had offered them to get them jobs.
Yeah.
They didn't want to pass there's no way they were going to pass the drug test.
I don't think that they wanted jobs though. They just wanted to live off you.
They did want jobs.
Yeah,
you daddy,
I mean,
you got to take care of them for the rest of your life.
They didn't want jobs.
So where does the clash happen between you and your ex-wife?
They did
to
not
where
want
ultimately it leads to defamation.
When I told the truth about the origin of my songs, number one,
Mm-hmm.
I was doing an interview with a station in the city where she lives.
Okay.
Telling people, the truth about, where these songs come from. And apparently either she was friends with the girl or whatever the case may be. She took offense to that because on the one hand, you want to say I was a horrible husband, but then at the same time, you want to say that I wrote all my songs about you?
Right.
Absolutely not.
Right.
I don't know. And I told the story about the abortion and all that. So she got in her mind that she's going to go and write this book and has been putting out these excerpts. And I'm like, that's not how that happened.
But she's been collecting $18,000 a month from you for the entirety of that time.
Years.
That you guys weren't even together.
Nope.
That's insane.
But wait,
And mind you,
she
they were
came
with
back
him.
for more.
And mind you, they were with him when he was still giving her child support. So he was giving her child support, but he still had the boys with them. Make that make sense. Please tell me how that makes sense.
Remember when she got married? She got married a year before that was supposed to end.
Okay.
So it ended right then.
Right. So her getting married released you from the obligation of continuing to have to pay alimony.
Correct.
Okay.
And the child support too.
Does it?
Yeah, it was the stipulation that
if you get married, then okay.
That was the end of that.
She
but by that
really
time,
loved that guy.
I was hoping so.
Foregoing $18,000 a month.
I was hoping that was the case.
That's a heck of a lot of love.
Yeah.
But when that stopped,
yeah,
she then came back and got another $250 on top of that.
$250 what?
$250,000.
Oh
no way!
For a publishing thing I had gotten 10 years before.
Seriously?
Yeah. But
fuck.
When she did that, I put in there like, I'm gonna give you this money, but you can never, ever, 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 ever again come back again, ever. And I can document. I have all this documented.
Yeah, no, I understand.
You can never come back again. Do you know that last year she tried to come back again?
That's crazy.
And I swiftly had to send the letter back to Laura saying, did she not tell you about this?
You guys have been divorced for well over 20 years.
20 years.
So how does she continue to be able to come back to the well?
Well, she tried.
I wonder if she's still married, because he said that she got married a year before the child support was officially supposed to stop. So I wonder if she's still married, or if that's why she's still trying to get money because she ain't married no more. Because I'm like, if you got a husband, you don't need to be trying to get no more money from him, no way. So I wonder if that's a good question.
I think she may have been entitled to some of that money in 2013 or 14, whatever that was.
Right.
But that was the end of it.
Yeah.
That was the end. I gladly gave it. I'm like, will this get you, will this end this?
Yeah.
It's always about money, Anton.
So then.
Hey, let me get this super chat real quick. Mr. Berry, thank you for the $10. That's a problem with a lot of single parent households. The parents do too much to the detriment of the parent and the kids, which ends up stunting the kids' growth. And I believe that's exactly what happened. I believe that's what happened. It was just a fucked up, dysfunctional dynamic and just a huge disconnect from the beginning. There was no the whole marriage, the whole family dynamic was not on solid foundation. So it was doomed to crumble from the beginning. You see, they separated 2 years in. Well, their first separation was 2 years in. So you can't build off that. There was no building. There was no surviving. That marriage did not stand a chance from the beginning. I'm honestly shocked and surprised that they made it for those 13 years. But like he said, he basically stayed for the kids. And that's what in a lot of situations where men be in situations like that, but they don't really want to be in, but they know if they don't be in it, then they probably won't have a relationship with the kids. And of course, that's why he did it. But that's never the right reason to stay in a dysfunctional ass relationship is for the kids, because you ain't doing nothing but fucking the kids up in the long run anyway. So again, it was doomed from the start. That family just did not stand a chance of surviving at all.
At some point, you file a defamation lawsuit. What is that? What is that?
Exactly.
Well, we got to start sort of before that.
Okay.
So that post was in 2019. It's been 6 years of this nonsense.
Right.
Everything that I've just told you has been sitting on my page. And that's when I said that I disowned them, because you can't try to ruin my name.
Yeah.
Try to ruin everything that I built and then think you're going to inherit. I think people don't understand what these terms mean. And you, somebody who's created something, understands that when you die, someone is going to inherit.
Right.
You get to decide who those people or persons are going to be.
Correct.
Why in the world? And I see people say this all the time.
Okay, now let me stop right there, because there was bad blood, but there actually should not have been bad blood. And the only reason why I believe that there was bad blood is once again because of the mother. Because and he's gonna get into this. He's gonna get into this here in a minute, but he does explain what happened with that after they found out that his son got sick. Because he didn't even know anything. He didn't know anything. I think either Nico's wife or somebody reached out to him, but he didn't know anything. And then once he did find out and did try to help, by that point he was too far gone, and it wasn't really a whole lot that they could do, but he still did try to help him. But the mama stopped it. It was like, don't contact him, leave him alone, don't call him, and all that other kind of shit. So once again, what are you supposed to do? The mother is controlling, the ex-wife is controlling everything on her end. She's the one pulling the strings. And so he's telling me not to contact me. So when I don't contact him, so when I do, as you say, and honor your wishes and not contact him, like you said, now you're going to go and tell everybody, oh, well, he wasn't there and he didn't reach out and contact. You told me not to. What am I supposed to do? Your asses told me to leave him alone. And then by the time I did find out, he was too far gone at that point. So same shit, different day. I swear. It's just, it don't matter what color you are. You're going to be going through some bullshit. Unnecessary bullshit for no reason.
There's nothing my children could do. I was like,
I disagree.
You tried to tell people, because there are people who will say that there's nothing I can do. And that's fine. But just know you're doing it based on lies. I think that they disagree too. You're doing this based on lies.
I don't believe that they believe that.
That's what I did. I chose, and I've chosen who's going to inherit.
Fact. Right.
You can't try to ruin me and then think that you're going to inherit on top of that.
So is there any possibility of reconciling, right? Let's say, for example, hypothetically, that they get their lives together and they take care of their business and responsibility, and then they apologize for some of these things. do you ever see yourself ever coming back from that, or do you just want to completely wash your hands because it's almost like enough is enough?
The time has come and gone for that.
Yeah.
How would you know that someone is actually sincere?
Yeah.
If they've doubled down and tripled down and quadrupled down, even as of today, the threats, death threats on my infant son, death threats on my wife, death threats on Jack, death threats on Julia.
Mhm.
Those things don't go away. The damage that you have done has gone so far that there's no coming back.
I don't know where to find that drop at. I don't know where to find it.
That's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate. So, okay. So now you got the
You're talking about that one drop. Come on, you motherfucker. I can't find that drop. I have tried finding it for months.
judgment, right? How do you feel about this judgment that was ruled in your favor? I believe it was for $8 million.
So it's not about money. It's about what has been done to us.
Yeah.
What is that actually worth?
Right.
She doesn't have $8 million.
Yeah.
But whatever she does have, as she continues to promote a book that's filled with lies,
Yeah.
when we got it, it's just filled with yellow.
Mm-hmm.
That's how ridiculous. There's no dates. There's no times. It's so convoluted and confusing. That's what this is all about.
Yeah.
People can sit back
Apparently
and they can judge me and do whatever they want to do. When
Apparently
all they really had to do was go on YouTube and click, and you can see, oh, there they are as adults singing together.
Well, people aren't going to do their research, right?
course
That's
not.
just it's too
They
much
never
work
do.
for people to do their research.
But it's funny. They can go on and write a lengthy comment.
Yeah,
though.
of course. Absolutely.
Seems like to me it'd be a whole lot easier, particularly with someone who was apparently so beloved. It's funny to me when they say, "Oh, I was such a huge fan." Well, my actual fans were there,
Yeah.
and they saw, and they know that this has all been BS from the beginning.
Yeah.
What?
What's the future like for Brian McKnight? Because you've accomplished a lot. I think that you're at the tail end of this I don't want to say persecution, but this headache that you've had to endure through for an extended period of time. What's the future like for you? Like, how do you see things playing out? Do you plan on moving again? How does this end?
I got to tell you, having Junior in my life,
Mhm.
when you read in the Bible about how God puts these two people together and they're fruitful and they multiply,
Yeah.
I finally felt what it was like to be in love with someone, to sit down and say, hey, let's have a baby.
Yeah.
And to make that come to fruition, to plan it, to be there, to the excitement that comes along with all of the things that you dream about with that.
Was that her suggestion or was it your suggestion?
It was both. It's funny, Leilani's dad at our wedding was very prophetic.
Mhm.
Neither one of us was thinking about babies. And he said, at the end of his speech, he says, okay, now you can give us a grandbaby. And we were both like, ha, ha, ha. But what you realize is that the person that you're in love with, don't you want to see what a life would be like that you create with them?
Yeah.
I'd never done that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd never, every time that it was, sounds crazy, but it was a hassle.
Yeah.
It was, and a hassle of my own doing. I shouldn't have been with that person.
Yeah.
I should not have been with them. That way this doesn't happen. But my future is being there for him to make sure that he comes up the right way. You know, I love my.
Because even his daughter was a side baby. I noticed he mentioned his daughter up in here, but even his daughter was a side baby because I think she was born in like 01, 02 or something like that. So he wasn't divorced. I believe he was separated from the first wife, but he wasn't divorced yet and had another baby by somebody else and basically wasn't nothing but a child support baby for real.
I love my family so much, Anton.
Yeah, every time we talk on the phone, I can hear him in the background.
Yeah, yeah, because we're always all together. You know, it's not about my career.
Yeah.
It's not about, because here's the thing. If I was wrong and all these people who used to love me, hate me, wouldn't I just reconcile?
Yeah.
Just to get those people back?
You've been quiet for a very long time.
Well, yeah.
A very long time.
I was quiet. But somehow they always find some sort of way to. I was quiet right after all that happened. And then our daughter Julia graduated with her master's and she got a new BMW.
Mm-hmm.
A year later, the Shade Room goes and finds that and says, "Oh, he didn't do this for his black kids." It's like they had 5 brand new cars before they were 21. What are you talking about?
Right.
But y'all don't. That was before social media, so you didn't get to see it. They'll always find a way. It's like, well, you're washed up. You're this. Well, it sure doesn't seem like it because anything I do, I breathe too hard, and y'all are running away with it.
Right.
You know, even when it comes down to the naming of my son.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was always going to be his name.
Yeah.
The problem is that this other person decided he wanted to ruin that name.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, in 1850, Nathaniel Hawthorne wrote The Scarlet Letter.
Yeah.
His Scarlet Letter is that old name. He can have it. Since you tried to ruin it, you can have it and you can explain.
Because you legally changed. A lot of people may not know.
I changed my name to be my son's name.
Right. You legally changed. Well, you still have Brian McKnight.
Yeah, but my middle names, our middle names, and now he's my junior, and that's who he is.
Right.
He was made from love. And even the whole products of sin thing that I was saying that they weren't made from love, and that's what this is all about.
Yeah.
When you start things the wrong way, this is probably what's going to happen. Making somebody choose between the parents as one of the parents is one of the most wrong things you can possibly do.
Yeah.
We all had a great relationship. The one part of this whole situation that wasn't there was that their mother didn't participate in this new life. So they can't.
Right.
So
what advice would you give to younger guys that are considering getting married early or considering having a child early? What is the recommended age? And I know it's based off of maturity, but if we just had to shoot an age out there, what do you think is an age where guys should probably start to evaluate whether or not they actually want to be in a relationship long term and if they want to have a child with the woman?
I think it's some of the same things you talk about. You know, until you are financially responsible, until you are mature enough, until you meet who you deem to be that one person that you know that no matter what happens, you're always going to be together. I don't think you should be entertaining that at all. And I don't think you should be having sex with anyone. I don't think you should be out here playing the field or doing any of that because this is the way lives are ruined.
Yeah.
Period.
You said that something that you said in this interview that resonated with me. You said that if you had to do it again, you wish you would have been a virgin.
Yeah.
With meeting your now wife. What does that mean? Like, because a lot of people won't be able to really put that together because I think that we live in a culture where everything is at your fingertips. I mean, you can go and pick up your phone and find anything you want to find at this point. You said that you wish you would have, if you would have done it again, you would have been a virgin.
I would have waited because she deserves to have been the only person that knows me in any way.
Do you think that y'all met each other at the perfect time? Because see, you've amassed a ton of wisdom from your lived experiences to where you truly can appreciate her, I'm assuming. And
you don't get it.
Like let's say hypothetically you guys had met in 95, right? And that it wasn't in a previous relationship. Do you think that you would have seen her the same way that you seen her when you met her at that?
Absolutely.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
See,
I would have said no. I would have thought no.
To come up to her level. Now, some may say that's simping, and I don't agree. I don't agree with that because she's everything that I wanted. And in order to have her, I couldn't be down here anymore. I should never have been down there. You know what she taught me? That I'm worth something. I'm worth more than the people that I chose to spend my time with.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that.
Do you think you would have been mentally in a space to where you could have accepted that though?
Yeah.
Really?
Because wanting to be with her would have been the same way it was when I met her. What do I have to do and how do I need to change me?
Yeah.
I truly believe it was divine.
Yeah.
God knew where I was headed. God
That's
knew
how it's supposed to be
where I'd
right
been.
there. That's
And
exactly
he knew.
how it's
I think
supposed to be.
it was his timing. But if his timing would have been in 95, it would have been exactly the same thing.
A lot of guys at this point, because of their lived experiences, maybe it was a divorce that they went through, or battling back and forth when it comes to custody and family court laws and things like that. A lot of guys have pretty much sworn off ever getting themselves into that type of situation again. But you've defied the odds and, kind of sort of made a way where I'm assuming that maybe you were maybe feeling some of the same feelings prior to meeting your now wife. Did you ever see yourself getting remarried prior to meeting her? Like, did you ever think in your mind, you know what, I probably will get married again?
No, but it wasn't because of the first marriage. It was just because I didn't see what the value was for a man.
Yeah.
I wasn't jaded because of marriage from that situation.
Yeah.
I was jaded about people.
I might have been with the amount of money that you were paying. I might have been. I'm not gonna lie.
But that has nothing to do with. I was in a situation I shouldn't have been in.
Yeah.
So, if the penance for my peace was paying some extra money,
yeah,
we're entrepreneurs. We can make more money.
Absolutely, 100%.
We can make more money.
But it's not even about the amount of money. It's the lack of appreciation that comes along with what I've done for you. That's what I think that most
people
guys
think that they're entitled to it, though. The idea that you're there so you get X, Y, or Z.
Right.
There's a lot that happening right now, as we see. But at the time, I just wanted out. And I didn't want to fight.
I'm assuming, and correct me if I'm wrong though, but I'm assuming because you guys were amicable for that time, it probably wasn't a problem for you to make sure that things were taken care of. But it's not, that's the part where I would get bitter at. And it's like, wait a minute, you trying to throw my name under the bus after I've done all, you see what I'm saying?
Well, because they're saying that I didn't.
Right.
That's the other part, that somehow you were destitute. Somehow, what I didn't tell you was for the first 3 years before we actually divorced, it was $25,000 a month.
Oh. It's $300,000 a year.
Then they brought it back to, 18.
Jesus.
But the idea that you look in this book and she's like, oh, we had to get pizza by getting quarters out of the couch. Like, who are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I bought you a brand new house on wherever you wanted. You had cars, you had, maybe you didn't manage it very well because, who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know. But when a woman gets egg on her face,
yeah,
to me, I'd be like, well, he wasn't so great to me. You can have him.
Mm-hmm.
Look, my mother loved my father to the day she died, but she went to her maiden name when they got divorced. My father got remarried. He's been married for 40 years.
Yeah.
This is a cycle that continues to happen. And I can't speak for everybody else's situation. The saddest part of this is that the younger one ended up dying.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. How do you feel about that? Because a lot of people make a big deal about, if we just being transparent about, posts that you may make on the anniversary of the passing.
Yeah. God's timing. That was the day that the judge told us what the amount was.
Right.
Oh, okay.
He didn't orchestrate
So it didn't have anything to do with
Had nothing to do with that. But I will say this. I believe it's God's timing because Anton, he did not have to die.
Why do you say that?
When we talked, and we did talk to him, we talked to his wife. We got to go back. So earlier that year, that May, he's on the Shade Room. He's saying things like, oh, now remember, they've lied on me, but they continue to double down and triple down on the rhetoric. If my dad needed this, I wouldn't do this for him. He's dead to me, blah, blah, blah. Now we come to find out that 3 days after that's when he got diagnosed. They waited because he didn't have insurance. They waited 4 months to let us know.
After they found out that he was actually...
They waited 4 months.
Y'all heard that right. They waited 4 months. He didn't have insurance because guess what? He didn't have a job. He could have had a job. He could have had a job at the hospital that Leilani was going to give them, and they said no because they didn't want to smoke weed. So you could have had insurance at that point, but you want to live off daddy's money. And so when daddy cut you off, you just don't want to do anything. And so now you're sick and now you don't have insurance. And then you wait 4 months to say anything. What exactly was he supposed to do? He didn't even know. What was he supposed to do at that point? By the time he did finally help, it wasn't even a whole lot left to do.
So he could have...
According to all statistics, 91% of colon cancer diagnosis that are caught early are curable.
Right.
From the time he got diagnosed to the time we found out, because they didn't tell us. I had to find out from somebody else.
Right.
Yeah. See?
Then I heard from them.
So you were you the last?
We were the last to find out.
People to know.
Wow.
So once we found out, we sprung into action. What can we do? Can we get the scans? Can we do this? Can we do that? Anton, by this time, it was stage 4.
What you supposed to do at that point?
That's crazy.
Let me pause here. Hello, G Azuzu and Derek. Hello, Derek. How are you, Derek?
Oh, stop being a wet blanket in a hot party show.
What
is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Let me turn on the camera. I'm gonna give you the full Mountie tonight. Let me turn on the camera. You see that? You see it? Look into my eye. You see that?
Yes, I see it, Derek. Yes, I see it, Derek.
I know you do. I know you do. I'm dark and lovely. I'm dark and lovely.
Lord,
his story resonates in my soul. I hate that Black women use their kids as weapons against the fathers.
Do all the time.
All the time. I'm gonna tell you a little bit about me. I don't even know if I told you, KreKre. I have a 27-year-old son.
No, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. I had to do the same thing that he did. Now, only difference between my story and his story, Brian McKnight got money.
Right.
So can you imagine doing everything that he did without money? But I did it. I gained custody of my child when he was 8. I was working. I didn't need food stamps. I didn't need help from his mama. I was in child support. I got my ass up. I caught 2 buses to work, and I made it home in time before he got out of school. I was about my business. As he grew older, his mom poisoned him against me. It was so hard to deal with it. It was so hard to deal with it. It was just hard.
After how it
At
always works out.
Yeah, at 17, I sent him to go live back with his mom. See, I'm the one who took her to court so I could get visitation. I'm the one who took her to court so I could pay child support. I did that. I'm about my business.
Mm-hmm.
I gave her a choice. I said, listen, I just got a great paying job, got my own crib. I want to take care of my kid. I'll come break you off $100 a month. Or I take you down to child support court, give them $100 a month, and at that time, you would get half of that. She said, I don't care what you do. Said, I see you in court.
Wow.
So she didn't come to none of his school functions. I put him in sports. She didn't come to none of his football games. It was just when he went to go kick it with her for the weekend, it was like when he came back, I had to deprogram him and reprogram him.
So you did all that, and then and somehow, some way, she still managed to poison his mind against you, even after all of that you did for him.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
See, I got custody of him because she was playing around with the court system, filing domestic violence, but never going to court. So 2-for-1 kids, Child and Children's Services got involved, and they sent me a 15-page affidavit. No, they gave it to me in court. The charges that they had documented: medical neglect, educational neglect. She wasn't making sure he went to school. Just everything. So what? What? No, tell them to go to sleep. No, it's too late. They can have an apple or nothing. If there's no apples, then tell them good night. That's what you tell them.
Derek say no milk and cookies.
No, they want an Uncrustable. No. No. Well, anyway, let's see. At 17, his mama took me to court because she wanted custody back. And I was like, you could have him. So we sitting in the court. My son's aunt is to the right, no, to the left. I'm sitting in the middle table with his mom. And for whatever reason, Mac's girlfriend at the time was sitting on the right table. I told her not to get involved, but hey. I told the magistrate that I don't look at him like he's my son. I look at him like he's some nigga trying to run up in my house, and I'm not gonna allow that. So
That's messed up.
I sent him back to live with his mom. About a month later, he called me, telling me he want to come back. I said, you talked to your mom? He said, yeah. No, he said, no, but I will. And he said, by the way, can you help me with homecoming? Here's the money situation. I said, what do you mean help you? Provide you money, transportation to and fro, and clothes to wear? He said, yes. I said, hell no.
Where your mom at? I
I
gotta
said, what you
finance
can,
everything where your mama at.
right. I said, what you can do is you could come here and see what you got, and then we could go from there. Well, I can't fit nothing there. I said, well, you're not going. And I hung up the phone. His mom called me. She said, I never thought the day that you would cut your son off. I said, I love my son, but the ATM is closed. No,
Mm.
I'm not giving him another dime. And I did all that working as a cook in a kitchen. So things were different back then, with finances. I didn't have the money of Brian McKnight. I ain't had close to that. So can you imagine all the guys out there fighting to see their kids?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely get it. I definitely
I
get it. And I
had
think I think his main advantage was the fact that he had money and he could just throw it around
he
and
had money. He had
yeah,
money to fight it.
that was his
If
advantage.
if Brian McKnight was a third shift forklift lifter at the plant, forklift operator at the plant, it'd be just another story.
Mm, mm, mm.
So I know what he's, in a sense, I know what he went through. But I
Crazy.
didn't know the extent of it, because all I heard was Brad McKnight hooked up with somebody else and cut his family off. But now we know he provided for his kids.
Mm.
He provided so much for his
Yeah,
kids,
yeah, he
they
did.
had a sense of entitlement. I don't know, man. I wish the brothers had the same power as the government gives the mothers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I wish.
yeah. Thank you, Upward Man. Oh my God, thank you. I don't know how the hell you found it, but thank you. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it so I can clip it.
Aaron, I don't have a bunch of arm babies. No. Derek, Derek was dusty, but not stupid. I didn't want a bunch of
Yeah.
kids.
Have a bunch of arm babies at his place right now trying to get to the health crest of
My daughter's nieces, they're here for I don't know when they're going home. And they wanted to eat the crustables. I'm like, no, you're not getting good night. Go to sleep. I
Okay.
repeat.
What's going on? What's going on? Okay, how much time? Let's see. We still got we got a little bit left. Okay, let's finish this. Let's finish this out so we can wrap this up.
Who's Jessica?
So
Jessica
you've
didn't
lied
email
on me.
me.
I have no idea.
You don't come to me. In my opinion, they martyred him so that they could keep this going.
That's deep.
Yeah.
That's really deep.
That's what I truly believe.
Yeah.
Everybody's heard that voicemail. I will leave with you the messages that we sent. Leilani sent a message that said to his wife, you don't even have to tell him that it's us. We just want to help whatever we can do. And then they're like, well, he would have had to stay at your house and they wouldn't have been able to see him. I'm like, we never made that a stipulation.
Mm-hmm.
The facility that we found, that the only one that would allow him to come was closer to our house.
Right.
That's why we have an entire apartment downstairs with its own entrance. His wife wouldn't have to work. You can take care of him all day. Leilani wanted to take care of him.
But
And his mother
I've been
sent that
talking bad
message
about Leilani.
after we sent the message to him.
That's insane.
This is what happened. So and it gets worse. So she puts out the book in January. She's on an interview, I think in February, with Foxy 104.5, whatever, in Raleigh. They ask him how he's doing. She says he's healed. He's healing and he's doing fine. He's doing great. Now, I realize they blocked us all on social media. We don't know what's going on with them.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing we know, he's passed.
Wow.
That message that I played for everybody was 20 months before he passed away. That was not near the end. It was still when something could be done at the very least to make him more comfortable. But you see, they ran out there immediately and said, he never spoke to him. He didn't come to him. Here's all these messages on Twitter. I deactivated my Twitter 4 years ago, something like that. I don't know. They didn't tag me. Nobody could call. Everybody's got my number. So they could say, he didn't even, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Last I heard, you said he was doing great. These are the things that you're in this every day.
Mm-hmm.
You are, I call most of these people content reactors. You're an actual content creator.
I try to be.
Is no one interested in the truth? Is no one actually,
No.
We sit back and we look at this and we have to laugh at it.
Mm.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
No one wants to know the truth.
The world is kind of gone crazy. When I see everything that's happening today and how when I see that people are not even open to the truth, that's what I think that is important about my platform. I try on a regular basis to be as objective as possible so that I can have a real conversation about what's really going on. And that's whether we're talking about relationships, popular culture, whatever. And what I found is that most people are not interested in the truth. Most people are more interested in being entertained. And so a lot of times the narrative, I'm not even going to say the lie, but any narrative that somebody comes up that seems salacious is more interesting than the truth. And so that's probably why people are more focused on that. People that don't even know or, may not even be remotely interested in understanding what the truth is, that's what I tend to think that they lean towards is the entertainment. Because, even if you start to pay attention to the stuff that they look at or that they post on their own platform, it's all based off of, that's why a lot of these platforms exist. That's why a lot of these vlogs exist. And it's not necessarily to tell the truth. It's just to be entertaining.
But very few of them are doing as well as you are. So
yeah, that's true. Well, I take a longer term approach. And I think that that's why we have the relationship that we have, because we weren't even focused. Like this thing kind of happened spirit of moment,
right?
But we weren't focused on that. I call you and I say, hey, how's it going, man?
Right.
You doing, you need
yeah.
anything?
And I appreciate that.
And then you call me and say, hey, is everything good? You need anything from me? And that's the dynamic of our relationship.
I get mad when I see dudes out there talking bad about you.
But I'm used to it.
I
yeah,
send
you
it to
do.
you.
You do.
You know, and I'm like, why? Because here's the thing. Why can't we sit and talk about it?
Yeah, I agree.
I send a message to Joe Budden's podcast. Crickets. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But who's that Mark, the guy, the political
Mark
guy?
Lamont Hill.
Let me tell you something. I'd destroy that dude.
Yeah.
I would destroy him. Not physically, but in
I
a
understand
debate.
what you're saying.
Because you don't even know me, but you call me an asshole?
Yeah. Well, I look at Mark Lamont Hill. There's a segment of people that are what I like to call, they like to champion themselves as intellectuals, right? And that they truly believe that they're smarter than everybody else. But I don't really believe that because I never see the results.
Right.
It never translates, right? So
I see people hand him I see people handing him his ass all the time.
Yeah, it's easy to, it's easy to say that, I'm the smartest guy in the room, but it doesn't necessarily translate into results, right? So I decided that I would do stuff on my own and that I would have the conversations authentically with people that I actually value. And getting to know you over the years, I'm happy that you had an opportunity to tell your perspective and your story on my platform. Let me ask you one more question, because there's been a lot of people from the Ricky Smileys to all of these different type of people that run with a narrative but doesn't necessarily seek the truth. Do you think that they have a greater responsibility on their platforms to be not only entertaining, but also objectively try to find the truth to have these conversations, especially when they have the opportunity to reach out to you and it's not like you hard to find.
I think that absolutely they do. And I'll tell you why. One of the reasons why the average watcher or listener is the way that they are is because they see and idolize the people that are acting the way that they do.
Right.
So why would they be any different?
Right.
Why would they seek the truth? Why would they look for the truth if the people that they put up on a pedestal don't look for the truth either?
Right.
They're more responsible than anyone because they've got the bigger platform. So when I go out and I call somebody out about it and they don't reach back, that just tells me you're a coward, that you don't have the intestinal fortitude to sit here with me.
Right.
Because you know I'm smarter than you. And you know that I have a truth that you don't want to actually get to.
I think that another part of it, though, is that they pander into their audience.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
How can we expect the audience to get smarter?
I don't think they want them to. I don't think that they want them to.
Or to, the plantations that you talk about. How do they get off of those?
I don't think that they want them to get off of that. I don't think that they're interested in educating or finding the truth or any of that. I don't think that that's the play. I think that the play is to continue to monetize the ignorance.
Yeah. I mean, I see that too, but that means no integrity. What I'm here to show everyone is that this is what integrity looks like.
Yeah.
Because I could very easily lie to you and try to make things better. But that would mean that I'm lying to myself. How can I look my wife straight in the face? She's been there from the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm 100% transparent. This is not edited whatsoever. This is just straight up exactly giving it to you real. I will tell you that I asked Brian, is it anything that you don't want me to talk about or ask you and you didn't object to anything? You can ask me anything that you want. So you don't, from the very beginning, I don't know. I don't see anything.
Anton, I've been getting interviewed since I was 20 years old.
Yeah.
My life has been, look back and love me, hate me, whatever. It's fine. I'm good. But if you would do me a favor, just take 5 seconds and actually go back and look and see who I am. I saw something yesterday that said, this guy's had a clean-cut image for years and years and years and years and years and years and years.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden this thing happened. And that was by design. They knew that if they put this out there, it would make people feel a certain way. And that no one would go, well, not no one, because my fans are my fans. My fans are diehard for sure.
Absolutely.
But there'd be these other people who would run with it and make it into something that it's actually not and keep it going. 6 years of this?
Crazy.
Listen, let me say this, and then I want to get your final thoughts. I don't take these people serious, and I'll tell you why. Some of the exact same people, because I've done some of the research, some of the exact same people that have some of the most negative things to say and will not even seek the truth are some of the same people that support some of the most egregious people and things that I've ever seen in my entire life. And I'm not going to name them names because this is not about them, but the level of hypocrisy
I can't stand
is crazy. So I don't take people. I don't believe people. I don't take them serious.
But here's the thing. That's fine and good on social media. But when you see it translate in real life.
No. That's true.
Absolutely. Someone sees my wife and they get aggressive with her.
Yeah.
Because they think that she's standing by a man who abandoned his black children.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
I agree.
When our daughter Julie is out of the club and she has to have security because the women know who she is now. They take it too far. It's gone beyond just something, somebody says, we should get the guy who got Charlie Kirk to get Brian McKnight.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. That's absolutely insane.
That somehow I'm worse than R. Kelly or worse than Diddy or worse than...
Yeah, well, you naming some of them. Now that we there. Yeah.
But this is what they're saying.
Yeah.
And what did I do? Nothing.
Yeah.
I went on and lived my life and I fell in love. And
that's why I embrace being the villain. See, Brian, you too nice. You too nice. I don't mind. You know me, I'll go into the mire.
You know what? If it was just me, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either.
I'll burn the whole building down. I don't care.
There's other conversations to be had just about, what it's like to start as an R&B act.
Yeah.
And then cross over.
Yeah.
And the ramifications of that. There's so much more that we didn't touch on. But
no. I plan on doing this again. I appreciate you. I want to get your final thoughts. Is there anything that I didn't ask you or that we didn't touch on that you would like to?
As a songwriter, as a lover of literature, because I come from the idea of Shakespeare and Poe and Wordsworth and Thoreau and Frost, all the way to Gino Vanelli and Stevie and Marvin. It's about truth. We're living in a time when you don't know what's what.
As in Edgar Allan Poe?
Scary.
I believe so.
Particularly for those of us, it's very much like the Matrix.
Yeah.
That's why they come with the red pill and the blue pill, whatever it is. But I think it's deeper than that, because getting the wool pulled over your eyes, even in small things, may have repercussions, even with the big things, as you move forward. We asked Jack one day, what he thought the purpose of life was. And he said, to be remembered. And how many generations of the people that love you are actually going to remember you?
That's true.
How you're remembered is important. And to see people say silly things like, this is what I'm going to be remembered for, it's like,
no, I don't believe that either.
I don't know. I don't know about that, but
I mean, now, yeah.
Hold on to the truth. Pray about it. God is right there waiting to reveal all, growing up in the church, you become jaded to all that.
Yeah.
But then one day God smacks you in the head. Leilani's the one that brought me back to God. So we have all of this doctrine in our home. She brought me back. I was way out there, not believing in much of anything. And now I'm back. And I think that's what God's purpose was for me. He wanted me back. He knows who I really am.
Yeah.
And when I was out there, that's not who I was. That's not who I am. And I guess it's that. Find out who you are and be that. I guess somebody has to be the sheep.
Yeah.
We all can't be, everybody wants to be you, but are they really willing to do the work?
No,
are
absolutely
they really
not.
willing to, when there's only
10 views,
100 views, 1,000 views, we talk about, it was hard to be in this business in the 90s, to get recognized, to send it to, I sent literal cassette tapes out to publishing companies, to record labels, to listen.
That's crazy.
Most people don't know what a cassette tape is.
Yeah, they don't.
Right though.
I've written 4,000 songs.
That's insane.
At least.
That is crazy.
At least. Most of them are not very good, but I got lucky. Like 21 top 10s.
Yeah, right. That's not luck.
21. It is, because once you realize that it's not me against the other artists, it's my label against their label.
Yeah,
but you still.
I can only name one Brian McKnight song.
There was actually real talent, and if you listen to your songs, they resonate, and they
maybe that's a
hold weight over a period of time. So I don't look at that as luck. I just look at that as
talent. One.
Okay.
I don't know. I can only name one.
Maybe that was it. Maybe that was the women that
See.
I knew all of Brian McKnight's songs in the 90s, all of them. So yeah, I knew them all.
If you ever watched, you guys need to subscribe to Jew Titans Painful Excellence podcast. He does breakdowns like Anton Daniels. He doesn't react to it. He waits. When a story breaks, he waits, and then he may talk about it. So you guys who haven't been in his Painful Excellence. You know, he does good work.
Yep, I've
Of
been in
course, you
there.
know, he got his boxing channel.
I've been in there too. I usually pop in there in
And
the
it's-
morning when he on.
oh yeah, oh yeah. That,
But yeah,
that's
man, that was that interview basically. Yeah.
Hey, Derek Gaines, say how many people did you sing Anytime to? How many women did you sing Anytime to?
none.
You didn't know that song?
No,
What's
I
the
don't
one
know the
Brian McKnight?
song.
What's the one Brian McKnight song you knew?
One, you're like a dream come true.
Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
that one. That one.
Wow.
I know he got other songs. I just
How you supposed to be a musical connoisseur and you only know
he's
one
not
damn
even
Brian
in my
McKnight
Spotify
song?
list. I got more Prince songs than anything.
You
See,
know what?
Derek,
I'm surprised. Hold on.
Derek,
What you said?
Derek, you should have sung that to Shauna. Maybe she would have came around.
No, you know what? You know what song I'm surprised you didn't say? I'm
What's
surprised you
that?
didn't say that one song he got called Let Me Show You How Your Pussy Work. You remember? You don't know about that song, do you?
No.
Let me show you how your pussy work. Yes, he has a song called Let Me Show You How Your Pussy Work. I'm so serious. So
Who
serious.
Prince or Brian McKnight?
Brian McKnight. He got a
I
song
gotta
called
look that up.
Let Me Show You How Your Cootie Cat Work. That's the name of the song. So serious. True story.
Derek singing back at I'm starting back at one. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not really a Brian McKnight fan. I've never brought a Brian McKnight CD or anything.
Yes. I knew all
Prince.
all
Prince
of
to
his
me. Prince to me was that dude. Prince.
Derek, you look
I
like
don't
you was the
know.
type to be singing LSG, Gerald Lagerthe.
Jill Levert. Yeah, I know some of their songs. Let me see how. Let's see how it goes. All your friends are telling me to have a fancy car, diamond rings. Girl, you know that good things come in time. I will give you just about anything to see a smile on your face. That's Baby Hold On to Me.
We know
Gerald
it.
Levert and his two brothers.
No, that was Gerald and his daddy. That's who that was.
No, that was Gerald. That was Levert. You
No,
sure?
baby, hold on to me was Gerald and Eddie.
I
I'm
gotta
so
look it up.
serious. You can't tell me nothing about Gerald. You know Gerald was supposed to be my husband. I know that was Gerald
Was
and
his
Eddie.
was his arms made to hug? What did it say? Made to
I
hold you?
love you, my
You?
arms to hold you, my legs to
Hey,
stand.
Derek. Hey, Derek Gaines. Rumor is that they caught you on ring camera singing Tyrese. Don't act like that.
Why you wanna
It seemed like just
act
the other day
like
when we were far, you was walking, I was driving, and I scooped you up.
oh Lord Jesus. You
Derek,
know,
you
I've
was
been
on ring.
encouraging this shit.
Derek, you was on ring cam singing it. You ain't want
I've been
to get off
encouraging
the,
it.
She had to call the
No,
police on Derek. Derek ain't want to get off the porch.
no. Prince, it's just man, Prince got the girls out of their panties in no time. Do Me Baby, Adore, If I Was Your Girlfriend, um, Purple Rain, When Doves Cry, Raspberry Beret, Scandalous, the other old song he did, Bet you a golly wow.
Oh yeah,
Bet
that.
yeah, I can sing it.
What I do?
Prince was that dude.
What I do?
Beautiful ones, yeah.
Oh
Beautiful
yeah.
ones.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
I think KreKre's wrong too, but I'm gonna have to
What
look it up.
wrong about what? About Gerald and Eddie? That was Gerald and Eddie. That same baby. Hold on.
Yeah. It wasn't. I don't think. I think it was Levert.
It was not.
I gotta look it up. That's all I'm saying. I gotta look it up.
I
But
remember.
Prince was that dude.
Vividly. It was Gerald and Eddie. I remember. That was not a Levert song. Fight me. You're lucky I don't have that drop. Fight
me. Prince
that
was that dude.
LSG wasn't even a thing yet when Baby Hold On to Me came out, man.
No, that came later. That came after that was Levert, Sweat, and Johnny Gill.
Yeah.
And I think they only had one album.
They did only have was it only one album? I think they did only have one album. Maybe two, but I know for sure one.
It's hard to get people like that to collab on a whole album, let alone one song. And then they have to go on tour.
I googled it, y'all. Baby Hold On to Me most commonly refers to the R&B duet by Gerald Levert and his father, Eddie Levert, released in 1991. What you got to say about that?
You know, Google can be wrong sometimes. I'm just saying.
Google
you
ain't
ever
wrong.
Try to use Google Maps and end up on a dead end street? Google can't. Google can't be wrong. Okay, you're right. Let's see.
Man. If I don't know nothing else in this world, I know music and where the shit come from. If nothing else, I know that. I can't about nothing related to music. Okay.
Cause I'm a special kind. Good men are hard to find.
I said I was gonna do a video. I said I was gonna do a video on Sammy Davis Jr. on one of these days. I was gonna do one on him. Cause no, he was that dude. He was that dude.
He was that dude before Prince. I mean, if you gonna get into artists before Prince, you gotta talk about Sam Cooke, Sammy Davis Jr., Teddy Pendergrass, Hale Melvin and the Blue Notes, the Whispers, the Spinners. I mean, if you want to get into artists before Prince and Michael, Prince's first album came out in the 70s, I think.
Yeah, like 79, 78, 79. But yeah, that was
next album was Controversy. Next album after that was it 1999? Then he did Purple Rain.
I believe so. Oh,
so at one time he had Controversy out, 1999 out, and Purple Rain out at the same time. Then he topped it off with a movie.
Yep. That he did. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the first one, the first album For You. Okay, so that came out, damn, that was 78? Oh shit, that was way off. Okay, so I thought it was, so 78. And then the second one came. Okay, so he basically had an album come out every year from 1978 until 1982. He had an album come out every year.
I didn't miss the point. I got your point. I know he was an actor, singer. He was also a freedom fighter. You should check out the episode where Sammy Davis Jr. appeared on All in the Family.
CIPA shit.
What do you say? Derek,
He said,
no,
"Oh,
but
you ain't
hey,
right. You
hey,
ain't right." Ooh,
Prince
James
was that dude.
James Brown, boy. Hills, yeah. Hills, yeah. Yeah. He came out 78, 79, 80, 81, 82. And then he came out in Purple Rain in 84. And then 85, 86. And damn, he did come out with an album every year. The only time he didn't come out with an album was in 83.
Which album had Raspberry Beret on? Was that Under the Cherry Moon album?
Raspberry Beret. Because what year did Raspberry Beret come out? Was that 86?
It
85?
came out after Purple Rain because he put it in the movie. The movie after Purple Rain. I think Prince did 3 movies, I think.
He did Purple Rain, Under the Cherry Moon, and shit.
Graffiti Bridge.
Graffiti Bridge, that's what it was. But that came out. That was like the 90s. Graffiti Bridge came out in the 90s. Okay, you said Raspberry Beret, Around the World in a Day. Okay, so was that the one that came out right after Purple Rain? So yeah, so that was 85. So okay, damn, that was 85. Okay, yeah, I was way off. Oh, not well, yeah, I thought it was 86. Okay, so it was 85.
Don't forget his Sign of the Times album. That was a prophetic album.
Yeah, I remember Sign of the Times because that came out like.
Man, he put out an album just about every year.
Every year he put out an album. He put out
and
an album.
1999 was a double LP.
And that came out, and I remember that came out in like 82 because that came out before Purple Rain. And that's probably why he didn't come out with an album in 83 because 1999 was a double album, was a double LP. So that's about right. That's about right.
Yeah, 1991 was a double LP.
Yeah, so that's why
Let's
he
see.
didn't come out with an album in 83.
They still got songs they didn't release that Prince made. I think I had his last 2 albums. The one with Call My Name on it.
You said the last 2 albums?
Yeah, the one he did with Call My Name on it. The song Call Me, Call My Name.
That was Musicology.
Yes.
That was Musicology. I had that album. I just can't stop writing songs about you. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember that song. But that was like the last album that no, because he had that, but the album I remember after that, I want to say that one came out like 10 years later, like around like maybe 2014, 2015 or something like that.
So here's a question for you, KreKre, and all the music fans. And we used to debate this back in the 80s and 90s, who was better, Prince or Michael. Well, did Michael write any of his songs?
You said, did Michael write any of his songs?
Yeah, did Michael write any of his songs? Prince wrote all his songs, played every instrument on the studio album.
I don't think. I know Michael didn't write all of his songs, but I know he wrote. I know he wrote songs, but I know he didn't write all of them. I know Prince wrote all of them, but I know Michael didn't write all of his. He had other writers. That much I do know.
Michael was a better entertainer than Prince, but Prince, I saw that halftime show he did at the Super Bowl. He did that in the rain, playing Purple Rain.
Mm, mm, mm. You don't know.
Man, we lived through some good music. I'm sorry for you young people who didn't experience going to the store, buying your Michael album or buying your Prince or the Vert album or your Heavy D. I feel sorry for you guys. You now generation. My cousin looks like Prince.
Win a Grammy. Who was the last band to win a Grammy?
The last R&B band to win a Grammy.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
what
that's a
Timber.
good question.
Who's the last band, not group, to win a Grammy? I don't even know. Shit, I don't know.
Well, Mint Condition is a group and a band. They have their same members.
Damn, Jessica, you don't know who DJ Jazzy Jeff is? What?
What is wrong with you? Time her out. You don't know who DJ Jazzy Jeff is?
Oh, baby.
He's the DJ. I'm the rapper.
My poor wounded flower. Had to take you under my wing.
I don't know. I was gonna say Earth, Wind, and Fire. I don't know. That's a good question.
That couldn't have, not Earth, Wind, and Fire, not the last group to win a Grammy. The last band to win a Grammy.
Band, not a group. I guess he mean group like Boys the Man, New Edition.
Yeah, so like an actual band.
Yeah, so I guess like bands like Cameo, Mint Condition, Maze, Frankie Beverly, Maze with Frankie Beverly.
I don't think they've ever won a Grammy. I don't think they've ever won a Grammy. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think they've ever won a Grammy. I don't think they have. From what I can remember, no, I don't believe that they have. Somebody hold that poor baby hand and show her the music section.
If you was here in Cincinnati, Jessica,
I gotta take
or anybody was here in Cincinnati, I would take you up to Everybody's Records and Tapes and just let you loose in that store. They got everything on CD and cassette. From the 80s, 90s, you could find NWA, you could find DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince first album there. It's a great nostalgic store. I'm surprised they still open. I really am. DJs go there to get albums to, cut and stuff in it.
It's the people keeping it alive. I'm telling you, it's the people that's going there keeping
Prince
it.
Prince was a better singer too than Michael Jackson.
I'll give you that. No, I'll give you that. Prince definitely vocals. Yeah, Prince had that. Because Prince had octaves. Prince could go all the way up and could go all the way low. He had way more octave range, way more range than Michael Jackson did. Even as he got older, he still had range.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jackson kind of lost it a little bit. But then that also goes with like all of the plastic surgery and the nose jobs that he got that kind of did that too.
Prince stopped doing some of his songs later in life because he switched to I think he was a Jehovah's Witness.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, he was.
So Darling Nikki, he didn't do the songs like that. And he was, for somebody to be a megastar, he was very quiet. DJ Jazzy Jeff did a live show on YouTube last Friday. He still got it. That guy, I watched it. I watched some of his stuff. He still got it. I have the original Thriller album. Keep it. Oh my God, put it up. Keep it.
For real.
Somebody gonna buy it from you one day. I saw a comic book, I think it's from 1950. The first issue of Superman, nearly mint condition, went for $9.2 million. A comic book. And if anybody in this chat knows about going to these places and finding Jules is culture. He goes to these places and he finds he finds treasures. Silk wall print of
They shut
Michael.
it down. So why did YouTube shut it down? See, that's why everybody gonna start migrating over to other places. It's gonna be like, forget YouTube. That being some
Well,
haters.
Drew Titan, he's on Rumble and Patreon.
Yeah, I'm on Rumble because he the one that told me to get on Rumble. So I got on Rumble. Matter of fact, I'm streaming on Rumble right now. I don't think
Yes, he
nobody
was.
over there.
Yes, he was. Superman, the artist that created Superman, was from Ohio.
Oh, I had that one too. I had that double album, the History album.
A lot of people don't know that James Brown had a studio here in Cincinnati
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either.
called King Records.
Is he gonna be on Twitch? I wonder. If he gonna be on Twitch, I'll watch him on there because YouTube gonna be shutting pages down and shit. Oh, that's
KreKre,
crazy.
when you gonna put an album out?
When am I gonna put an album out? I ain't putting no
Yeah.
album. I ain't putting no
Why not?
album out.
Why not?
Why would I put an album out?
Not like out in the store. I mean, you could be like a lot of other people doing it now.
Go on SoundCloud.
Yeah.
Well, I need somebody with a studio that I get some studio time and I gotta write songs. That's gonna take work. That's gonna take work. That's work that I could have done 20 years ago when I was still.
I'll write your song. I'll give you a song. How many you want?
I
already got the names. All you need is a title. Call it Pedialyte Dream.
Oh my God.
Or
Bye. Goodbye.
Biscuit Lover. Or I'm That Chick.
Sir.
I like I'm That Chick better.
Derek Gaines, did you just say Pedialyte Dreams?
Yes, he did.
Yes, I did.
He really did.
You couldn't say Moonshine Dreams or
No, I guess you had to be here for that.
Moonshine Mountains.
No, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about KreKre. Moonshine Mountains.
I hate y'all so much.
That was pretty good.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I finished the apple pie moonshine. My last. Let me try to get on the camera. My last.
Ooh. Oh yeah, you've been on that. You write it with that editor, really?
It was all right. It's more sweet than moonshine. See, look, they're coming out, and then we can get Jay Tillman to drop some beats for it. KreKre, you got all these people at your fingertips. What are you waiting on?
I mean,
Yes, he did. Boosie did play with James Brown.
If I get the right beat or the right track, I can put some lyrics to it. I can do that.
But
like I ain't never done it before. I can put some lyrics to it.
But you know who put a lot of people on? A lot of people just miss over him because he was like flamboyant. Was Little Richard.
Oh yeah,
Little,
Michael
little
McDonald
Richard.
still sound the same. He still sound the same. I fucking love him. I love Michael McDonald.
Let me see. Keep forgetting I will not anymore. Keep
Oh, hold on.
forgetting we will never be the same again. Keep forgetting every I can't do it. I can't. I can't. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, KreKre. I mean, I mean.
Derek Gaines, you got to hit that Casey and Jodeci.
Look, Jihad, you about to go in timeout. You about to go in the corner. You not about to keep encouraging this shit. Quit giving them songs to sing. Not no Casey and Joe. No, not no
Let me
Casey and
see.
Joe.
KT and JoJo time.
Oh, no, hold up. Derek Gaines. I got one for you.
Yes, sir.
Hit that Joe. I wanna know.
Oh yeah. Let me see how I go. What kind of man would treat his woman so cold? Treat you like you're nothing when you're worth more than gold. Girl, to me, you're like a diamond. I like the way you shine. $100 million treasure. I trade the world to make you mine. Da 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 da. Ah, lately, lately was a Stevie Wonder song that they covered,
Yes, it was. That was Stevie Wonder. Yes, it was.
and Stevie Wonder did it better. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because he didn't do a lot of hollering. But I will always cherish the version that they did on Martin when Martin came out and he sang with them. That version trumps anything Stevie did. That trumps everything. I'll die on that hill. I'm sorry, but I
Now they said that Martin wasn't supposed to come out and
no,
sing with him.
that was straight improv. That was
Yeah.
improv. That shit was hilarious. I will down that hill saying that I prefer that version over all of them. That trumps everything.
I keep hearing Stevie Wonder is not blind. I don't care. His music still sound good.
He ain't
Clap
blind.
your hands.
He ain't blind.
Square circle. Hotter than July album.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stevie will forever
Dun,
be
dun,
the
dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun,
You
dun,
you know how much
dun,
the, you know how much the world was shut down, and even though I don't even like thinking about this, but how much the world was shut down when Stevie Wonder passed away. That's gonna shut down just as much as it did when Prince died and when Michael died. When Stevie died, oh no.
You forgetting when Whitney died? Everybody was like, I ain't going to work today."
Now when Whitney died,
Living
that
in
was
the sky.
that was it. But when Prince and Michael died, oh no. Mm-mm. That was that's gonna be a day. We're gonna have to take off work. Okay, well, damn, bye. G Honda just gonna drop out and say that shit. Just rude. How you
Maybe
gonna
he had to
how you
go
gonna
too.
make him sing stuff? How you gonna make him sing stuff, serenade the chat, and then dip out? What kind of shit is that? G
It,
Subaru,
it
goddamn.
was it was mission accomplished. Let's see,
I bet.
KreKre, they need to bring back that group intro. They were one group, including in every true '90s. I don't remember intro.
Oh, intro. If you let me come on inside. I'll keep you satisfied tonight. That with Kenny Green. Oh yeah. See how you how you listen to 90s music and you don't know intro. Look, you supposed to be better than me
KreKre,
at this, sir. You supposed to be better than me at this.
because I was listening into do 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 do
I'm listening.
do 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 do. Mm,
But you can't bring
mhm.
back intro because the lead singer dead. That's unless they're gonna have to bring in a new lead singer.
And if I never
Rest in peace to
fall
Kenny Green.
in love, KreKre play the Medium Man. Okay, Medium Man. It's late. We might have to reschedule that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes. Got to run in there. Okay. Well, you could have just said that. Damn.
Shy baby,
Do
shy
that.
baby. Yeah, Aaron. Oh, Aaron Black. I don't care what y'all say. Aaron's black.
Baby, I'm yours. If you want me. Baby,
She
I'm
came out with Shy
yours.
Baby.
Jagged Edge.
Jackson
What's going
5,
on?
you haven't done
Oh,
nothing. It was a jam. I'm gonna have to look that up.
yeah. Yep, he passed in 01, either 2000 or 2001. Kenny Green passed. And he passed from AIDS. Ain't that crazy? Who was dying from AIDS in 2001?
Well, I was gonna say Freddie Mercury, but he was gone before that.
He died in 91.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he died in 91. And yeah. George Clinton came down off the mothership butt naked except for a long coat. Whoa. Okay.
When recently, I thought I saw that. There's a video of him doing a concert.
Oh,
Man,
wow.
Parliament was it. I'm gonna have to
Mm,
look that up, Pinball.
mm,
Not
mm.
just knee deep. Once you get the freak with me.
Oh, yeah. I do remember them. Here we go. Going to do the same thing. Here we go again. Yeah. Oh, man. You were giving out all the hits. All the 90s hits, boy. See, but that was a time. The 90s was a time to be alive.
What about your friends? What they be around? Who was that, KreKre?
TLC.
TLC. When you need it in the morning, in the middle of the night?
I ain't too proud to beg now. I love this strong man. You got it going on. I ain't too proud
to beg.
My 11-year-old ass singing that song. My mama come and smack me in my mouth. You don't be singing that. You don't know what you singing. I'm like, I don't even know what I was singing. I ain't too proud to beg. I didn't know what I was singing about. I sure was.
I had to reassemble the family jewels, so I couldn't let you see that.
Oh, well, thanks for sharing that. I guess.
Yeah, I still got two. There's still two there.
These are the tales, the freaky tales. These are the tales that I tell so well. Dude.
Let me see another '90s hit. I was gonna say Escape.
90s. Well,
no, SWV, right? They came out in the '90s, right?
Yeah, and Escape. They both came out in the '90s.
Yeah.
And In Vogue came out in the '90s. Yeah, like I said, you didn't have to share that. You didn't have to share that with us. You did not.
Too Short came out. When did it come out in the '90s?
Too Short came out in the '80s.
I thought so.
Yeah, Too Short came out in the '80s, like
mid-'80s. When I'm dreaming of you. I hated Christopher Williams. Oh, light-skinned bastard. You know,
pretty motherfucker.
Pretty motherfucker.
Oh my
that's
goodness.
why you only have one hit now.
I ain't seen 18 since we started. So she must didn't take her nap. She didn't take her nap today, apparently.
Yeah, right. Early. KreKre, you got to sing Superwoman. Because Prince already sung If I Was Your Girlfriend. What if that guy came on who was flirting with Pinball singing Prince's song, If I Was Your Girlfriend, to Pinball? Oh, Pinball would have been mad.
Total was your favorite girl group, Total? I like Total.
En Vogue was my favorite girl group.
En Vogue, wasn't nobody touching En Vogue. Wasn't nobody touching.
They were the only girl group. I went to go see them and Freddie Jackson in concert one night.
Well, En Vogue and Freddie Jackson.
Don't you wanna? There's a step dance to that. It's actually the stomp, but you can do it to that Freddie Jackson song.
Donnie Hathaway. Oh. Otis, Redden, Ella Fitzgerald. I get the most play when I'm doing. Oh my God.
Black. I keep trying to tell y'all. Otis Redding, really, Aaron? Ella Fitzgerald, really?
Hathaway.
I'm surprised you didn't say Mahalia Jackson. You want to go telling on the mountain?
Okay. Well, never mind. Never mind.
You saw Prince in concert back in 2004. Good job, Lee Turner.
Damn, they're getting a divorce. I'm sad. I'm sad about that.
I saw LL Cool J, Queen Latifah when she had the big boobs, Naughty by Nature, Public Enemy, A Tribe Called Quest, Digital Underground, Troop, After 7, and MC Hammer.
Damn.
I saw NWA.
He came here.
I saw the Ghetto Boys. Who else did I see?
My mind playing tricks on me.
Who sang
the freak in me? I want to say was Adina Howard. You talking about Freak Like Me?
Adina. Yeah, Adina.
Howard. I can be a freak until the dawn, and we can pop all through the night till the and find a way and the gangster me, and we can pop any time of day. It's all good for me. Oh yeah.
I saw Two Loud Crew in concert. Oh man, them Me So Horny girls was whoo-wee.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, them Me So Horny girls.
Yeah, they were the originators of video vixens, video hoes. They was the originators.
Man, Me So Horny. You know where they get that? You know where they get that cut from? Me So Horny.
Where did they get that from?
One of my favorite movies.
What was that,
I'm glad you asked. Full Metal Jacket.
Is that where that came from?
That's where it came from. Full Metal Jacket. That movie has so many stars in it. It had the sergeant, the drill sergeant. I really forget his name. He was a real drill sergeant. It had one of the guys who was in Revenge of the Nerds. He was a doctor on Saint Elsewhere.
Oh yeah, you went all the way back.
It had the guy. One of his earlier movies. It had the guy. He later played on one of the Law and Order shows. He's also the Kingpin in the Daredevil show. Oh, he was the Bug in Man in Black. I forget his name. William.
Oh, you're
William
talking about Vincent. Vincent something start with a D. I don't remember his last name, but I know who you're talking
Defoe.
about.
I don't want to say Defoe because that's somebody else's.
It's not. No, it's not Defoe. It's Vincent something, but it start with a D. It's like Vincent Don Frio. I can't remember. I know
Before
you're
I
talking
let go, before I let you go away, can I get a kiss? Good night. Before
Vincent
I let you
Frio. Is
go.
that how you pronounce it?
I
Yeah,
don't.
that
I don't
guy.
know. Is that how you pronounce it? That guy.
D'Onofrio. I just know it started with a D.
That guy is one of the. He's one of the best actors I've ever seen.
I
He
love
should
him.
get an award in everything he's in.
Yeah,
Came
Vincent.
from Isaac Hayes.
Yeah. I think that's how you say his name. I don't know too many '90s artists. That's okay, baby. We gonna educate you. We gonna educate you. Don't even worry about it. I know. I
Let's
know.
see. Another 90s artist.
Your parents have robbed you. They have robbed you.
Rex and Effect came out in the 90s.
Yes,
Yeah, Rex and Effect came out in the 90s. Guy. Um,
Didn't God come out like in the? Didn't they come out in the '80s?
I don't know because Teddy Riley came out with the New Jack Swing. First, he had Rex in Effect. Then he did Rump Shaker,
Well, no, he
and
had
then he
God,
did
didn't he? Well, yeah, he had God.
no, he did the New Jack Swing anthem. I got Redman, Kingpin, Boy George, Bobby Brown, Deja, and my homeboys Guy.
Yeah, that's what I said. God came out in the late '80s. I'm like, yeah, I know that was '80s.
90s better because they had two albums in the 90s. They had their first one, and then the second one, Let's Chill. Oh, what about Aaron Hall? Look up Aaron Hall, Jessica. You'll love him. Well, I don't know if he can sing now.
Well, you said because then you said he couldn't sing now. I'm like, really?
Yeah, that's what I
Anastasia,
read.
I know about Anastasia. I didn't
That's
really
what I
listen to
read.
her like that, but I know who Anastasia is. Yep, I sure do.
When did Mariah Carey come out? In the 2000s?
Mariah Carey came out in like '90, like
So
late
she's
'80s.
been in it for a while.
Because Vision of Love came out. Yeah, Vision of Love came out like 1990.
I had a vision of love.
God was '88. Yep.
Aaron Hall was 80s. Okay.
Yep. Backstreet was '92. Because they had
Let's
that
see.
song.
Step by
I remember
step.
they had that song on that CB4 on the CB4 soundtrack. That's how I remember them. Aaron Hall was '80s. Was he '80s? Well, yeah, because he would have been with Guy. So he bringing back Guy again.
Yeah, he bringing them back, but he's not gonna have the original members. That's what I read. He's not gonna have
So what's the point?
Aaron Hall. Because you remember, Guy was just him, Aaron Hall, and a guy on drums.
Yeah, I remember.
And then he had what's the group that did No Diggity, No Doubt? What's that
Blackstreet.
group? Blackstreet. Then he had Blackstreet.
Show to get down, good Lord. It's up all over town.
Then you had
Pinball. Where
you
did
had
you? I mean, I don't see nothing.
who came out in New York in the 90s? because Cool J came out in the 80s. Puff Daddy and them came out in the 90s in New York. Rakim was 80s. Cool J was 80s. Run DMC was 80s.
No, I haven't
Queen
seen it.
Latifah came out in the 90s.
Yeah, Damien Hall. Was it Damien Crazy Legs Hall? Yeah,
Yeah.
That's who was out. And the guy.
Groove Me.
It came
That's
out.
still one of the best tracks.
Teddy Riley made Dave Hollister and Eric Roberson. Yep, he sure did. Did he bring out Eric Roberson? I don't think I knew that.
Jodeci. I think Jodeci Tavar came out in the 2000s.
Jodeci came out in the 90s. What is you talking
sure?
about, boy?
I never bought their CDs.
Look, I'm gonna need you, sir. I'm gonna need you to go and relearn 80s and 90s music. I'm gonna need you to go relearn that shit.
One wrong.
You've been getting them wrong all night, sir. You've been getting them wrong all night.
Besides the Gerald Levert, which one did I get wrong?
You've been getting them wrong all night. You done got that one wrong. Talking about God came out. Talking about Mariah Carey came out in the 2000s.
That was a question.
God came out in the 90s. Look,
they did have an album in the 90s.
They came out. They first album came out in the 80s, like 87, 88.
I say 90.
Groove Me, Teddy Jam. That was like 88.
Teddy Jam.
I know that.
Best songs were Kenny. Who's Kenny Green?
Best songwriter in the 90s, Kenny Green from Intro, the group that you don't know about, which I don't understand how the hell you don't know about Intro.
I probably know them, but don't know their name. Probably just heard them on the radio. Beastie Boys.
They remade Ribbon in the Sky. Did you ever remember hearing the 90s version of Ribbon in the Sky?
That was Jodeci, wasn't it?
No.
I have to look it up.
No. I'm gonna need you.
Jodeci first came out in May. I knew that. Thank you. Who's that, Tavar? Jodeci first album came out in 1991. I knew that. Look it up. And as Jason Black would say, look it up.
Rebel Without a Pause. Oh yeah, I do remember that.
I remember that album.
My brothers.
You remember De La Soul? Hey, Jessica, look up De La Soul.
Engine number 9. Mary J. Blige songs are written by Kenny Green, and you can tell a Kenny Green song back then. You could definitely tell who did Kenny Green, who had a Kenny Green song for real. This said Queen Latifah came out in the late 80s. She came into her own in the 90s. UNITY, Just Another Day. We were all in the 90s. Derek needs to check his moonshine for lead.
Bite me, Upper Man. Upper Man is on the list.
Upper Man. Yeah, because Queen Latifah came out. Well, I think her first song was Ladies First. I think that was the first song, and that came out of like 89, 90.
That was the one she did with Moni Love.
Moni Love, yep.
Whatever happened to her?
Ladies First. Who, Moni Love? I believe she's a radio DJ, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say she's back in London.
I'm sorry, I couldn't vibe with Boogie Down Productions. I tried. I tried.
I love.
Only Boogie Down. Wait a minute. It was 2 songs. Well, it was one song, Jack of Spades. That was a song they used in I'm Gonna Get You Sucker.
I'm gonna get you sucker.
And then D Nice. My name is D Nice. He was from Boogie Down Productions. Derek was an Uncle Luke fan. Yes, I was. I saw all his videos. I mean, half naked girls in the shot. Can you believe they showed half naked women back then?
That's why they got banned. That's why whoever showed them got banned. They was banned on like
Yeah.
MTV and shit.
Banned in the USA. I remember that song.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they wasn't showing 2 Live Crew videos on MTV and BET and all that, but
Slick
they
Rick.
damn.
That is one of the best albums that didn't get an award. Slick Rick's first album.
Boys to Men. Yes.
Motown Philly back again. Doing a little East Coast swing.
I love that. I love that song. I love Camp Low. I do love that. Mm-hmm. Boys to Men, ABC, BBD. Mm-hmm. Movie
Whatever happened to Another Bad Creation? They only had like 2 hits. At the Playground.
They grew up. They grew up. And we never heard. I don't even know. I don't know what happened with them. That
They
is
had
a good
2 hits. And your boy from Belle Biv DeVoe, he's the one that put them on.
Yeah, talking about Michael Bivins. Yeah, I know. Anybody remember the singing competition show The Cut on MTV? Oh, that's the one. Is that the one with Left Eye? Was that the one that Left Eye hosted? Because I remember there being a show, and I think it was called The Cut. And because she was the host, and I remember every time the show came on, she had some different weird hairstyle. If that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I do remember The Cut.
Project Leroy, that's one of my favorite rappers or entertainers, Heavy D. Cause he represented the big dudes. Heavy D and the Boys. Saw them in concerts.
Big Daddy Kane, I Got the Job Done. Enough Respect was the bomb. Hells, yeah. And
I didn't see Big Daddy Kane in concert. I didn't see him.
Butter Love is one of my favorite songs from Next. That's like my all-time favorite song.
Next, I loved all the boy bands. Did you really? So For Real, I remember them. This is the flavor ringing in your ear. The brand new flavor in your ear.
I'm kicking new flavor in your ear, and new flavor in your ear.
Big Daddy Kane's first video appearance was in the video Self-Destruction. He was standing with his back turned to the camera, and MC Light turned him around. And that was his first video appearance. He didn't rap or anything, but he was in the video.
So For Real were Craig Mack's kids. Stop it. And the boys didn't make it after the car accident. No, after the car accident. What was it, the car accident or the guy that he wasn't in a car accident, but he fell off a balcony. Or fell off of a ledge or something.
He fell off. He fell. That's what I heard. He fell off a stage something.
He fell somewhere. I know they was somewhere performing, and he fell off. He fell off of a ledge, fell off a stage, and died.
Lords of the Underground, Grand Nubian, Self-Destruction needed for man. They should play that every morning on the radio for them badass kids that whooped up on that lady.
What badass kids that whooped up on what lady?
In Chicago, what's that? Chicago? Them kids.
Oh, you talking about that? Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Jeff Red case, Albie Shore, Mount Vernon, yeah. Know about that Mount Vernon group.
You remember Redhead Kingpin? Oh, hey, Kree, here's one you haven't heard for in a while. What about Kwame?
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy with the sleepy eye?
Oh man, Kwame. See, I know
Mr. Polka Dot himself.
that was his name, T. Roy. He said he fell off a stage. Well, allegedly, say he fell off a stage, off a ledge. I know he fell somewhere, and that's what they say. But T. Roy, yeah, because they made the song about him and everything.
And then Heavy D was moving away from rapping. He was in acting. He had a returning character on that Fox TV show Boston Public. Remember that about the school? He was on
there. I remember that. Self-destruction. You're headed for
self-destruction.
Yep, he did. He did a song with Patti LaBelle. Feels like another one. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that song. I remember that.
Give it.
That was a good song.
To you. He fell off a fence. Oh, what's going on, Mr. Love? Michael Love, how are you? He fell off a fence. I know he fell off of something. Trouble T. Roy, that was his name. I knew he fell off of something. I knew that much. Kwame was boy genius. Yep. KC and JoJo became alcoholics. Yep. Yeah.
I know one of them had problems with alcohol. I didn't know both of them did, but I did know. Aren't they related?
Who? Casey and JoJo? They brothers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I think KBD passed away from a heart attack. I know that. I guess you can say that. I know he had a blood clot. They said he had a blood clot. So, if the heart attack attributed, was the result from the blood clot, then
he had an underlying condition too. He didn't even know about. He was on his way back from England doing a concert. Rest in peace, Heavy D.
Heavy D
and
passed in 2011.
All the ones we lost.
He passed in 2011. I remember that he passed the same year that Nate Dogg died. They both passed in 2011.
How did Nate Dogg die? All he did was smoke weed.
I think he had a stroke. No, he was an alcoholic. He was a severe alcoholic.
I didn't know.
He had a stroke. And and then his health just got bad. But no, he was a severe alcoholic. That's how Nate Dogg died.
Well, how did old dirty bastard die?
I think he OD'd.
Damn.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe he OD'd on his birthday. Either the day before, either on his birthday or the day after his birthday. I remember that too. And that happened in like 2005. Yeah, with old dirty bastard. And his son grew up.
Baby, I like it raw.
That's him. Yep, stroke took out Nate Dogg. Yep.
We got our own thing.
Yeah, and the diabetes because he wouldn't stop drinking. And so I know that's what the diabetes complications came from, because his ass wouldn't stop drinking. Yeah.
There's some powerful voices out there.
Hold on.
What do you say? Blood clot in his throat?
Most blood clots causes strokes. Oh, yeah. Funky 4+1. Woo! You went. Woo-wee.
Okay, KreKre, let me ask you another question. What rapper had his own cartoon was on a sitcom and had 2 gold albums.
MC Hammer.
No, he had his albums went platinum.
Oh, had 2. Okay, so what? Okay, so what rapper?
Hmm.
Okay, ask that again. What rapper had 2 gold albums, a sitcom, and a cartoon?
Yeah.
It wasn't
He
MC
had
Hammer.
here's a hit. He had a very distinctive voice.
And he had a. Okay, well, I know it ain't Fresh Prince.
Now, Kid and Play went platinum. Now, I'm going to save you. It was Tone Loc. It was Tone Loc.
Oh, wait a minute. He have a. Wait a minute. He had a sitcom?
He was on a sitcom. He was on a sitcom called Rock. Remember he was on there for a couple episodes.
Oh, I'm thinking you talking about somebody that had their own sitcom. I'm sitting up here like, who had their own sitcom?
On a sitcom. On a sitcom. Tone Loc.
He had a cartoon? Hold on. Tone Loc had a cartoon?
His character was called a Sugar Bear.
Oh, the bear cartoon. I forgot about the bear cartoon. What the hell was the name of that damn cartoon?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, because it came out in the 90s. It used to come on Fox. What the fuck was the name of that?
Yeah.
CJ. That's what it is. CJ and Jamal. That's what. Yeah. Okay. Damn. I forgot all about that. Yeah.
Thanks, Project Leroy.
Don't listen to Derek. I guessed it right. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
That's okay. She was guessing Care Bears. No, Care Bears were just like My Little Ponies.
Yes, he was. I definitely remember Bebe's kids. Care Bears.
Yeah.
Really, ma'am. How many?
She said the Care Bears.
Not the Care Bears, dog. Not the Care
Strawberry
Bears.
Shortcake. See, Jessica, you came in the wrong time. You could have had you a light bright glow worm, a doll that smelled like strawberries, some toys called My Little Ponies,
Shout out
and then you could have got you the original Cabbage Patch dolls. They're worth money if you could find the original ones.
If you found the original doll.
Mm-hmm.
I know somebody out there got the original Teddy Ruxpin. I know one of y'all do. Somebody got a Teddy Ruxpin, goddamn it.
Hey, if anybody has the original My Buddy doll before they stopped selling it because of Child's Play, please let me know. Inbox only.
I wanted the kid's sister. I wanted the kid's sister so bad.
My buddy, wherever I go, he goes. Oh my God.
That was disturbing. Didn't they have a movie? Didn't they have a Garbage Pail Kids movie?
I remember the cartoon, so to speak.
My brothers had all the cards, the trading cards. He had them. KreKre was wearing jellies when she was little. I sure did. My mom used to put me in all the jellies. Had all the colors and all that with the matching outfits with the little jellies. Yeah.
Good 50 Cent song. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey baby, show me how you do it. I like that song. Shake your ass, girl. Go, KreKre in the house. Bounce. I'm not gonna go into that song.
Oh God. Good 50 Cent song. I mean,
his first album.
The first album.
His first album.
His first
Get
album
Rich or Die Trying.
was the best album. The first one. Yeah.
The second one was okay, but the third one was garbage. I threw it out the window.
The first album is the only album by 50 Cent I would even claim to love. All the other ones after that,
You didn't like Disco Inferno?
Huh?
You didn't like Disco Inferno on his Massacre album?
No.
Or the one he did with Mobb Deep?
I mean, some stuff I guess, but like some stuff, but no. I'm like the first album, the songs on the first album was the most memorable. I mean, anything after that, I mean, like I'm like he had some stuff, but wasn't nothing hidden like that first album.
I was in the barber shop when that video dropped of his first video off that album. And I remember this woman who's cut my hair stopped to watch his video just so she could get wet. Man, if you don't finish cutting my damn hair.
Oh God. Wasn't she in a singing group, Fergie, before she was in Black Eyed Peas? I can't remember the name of the group, but I know she was like in a girl group or something like that.
But
In like
see,
late
a lot of
90s.
people don't know that
Was
the
too.
Black Eyed Peas had a fat, I ain't gonna say fat, they had a bigger woman on their first album, first song, they had a bigger woman and they dropped her and got Fergie in there.
Was she a bigger woman? I just thought I mean, I didn't know. I don't think she was a big woman.
She wasn't as attractive as Fergie. Like, here's another example of that. Remember the group CNC Music Factory?
Mm-hmm.
They did that song Sweat, and the lady who was singing the hook was I think Martha Washington or Martha White?
No, Martha Wash.
Martha Wash. She was one of the original members of the Weather Girls.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And she's on CNC Music Factory album, but they didn't give her the credit, and she sued and got the money.
Yep. And then they did the same thing. I found out that they did the same thing with that song "Show Me Love" by Robin S. That was like real big in like the early 90s. Robin S. "Show Me Love." That ain't even her singing the hook. That's like this other lady. I think it's from the UK. I think her name was like Andrea something. But
And
that wasn't even her singing. I'm like, so how this your hit song and you ain't even singing it? Put your damn tongue. What the hell? Put your tongue away, sir. This ain't that type of now. What is
I
it?
saw Jessica and I was like, let me lick you up and down till you say stop. Don't you be frowning, KreKre. You the only woman I sent the D pic to, so why are you frowning? Oh shit!
I love freaking people out. I love seeing people freak out when you tell them that story. Did you know the Care Bears ended up collectively selling and subsequently using meth and then became the Ewoks? Oh no, I did not know that. The more you know. The more you know. Is that it?
Too much information. Lee Turner, how's that too much information? This is KreKre After Dark. If you ain't learned by now, I'm surprised. Never mind.
Black Eyed Peas was cool, like before they got all commercial and all that stuff. When they were still rocking with Eazy-E, that's when the Black Eyed Peas was still the shit. Diggable Planets cool like that. I like them. I did like them. I think they were at their time. I think they was ahead of their time, and that's why they didn't
You know,
catch up.
Color Me Bad got sued too by the original person who did the music. I forget her name, but that song is called "Tonight Is Tonight." You're gonna make me a woman,
Betty White.
and Betty White, and she heard "Color Me Bad" using her music, sued them and won. That's
So
probably why they
they
never
didn't get
came
that.
out with another song
Oh,
or
so they
another
didn't get that
album.
cleared. I said, oh, so they didn't get that sample cleared. That's
Nope.
that. Cut
Nope.
close. I like the way you.
Same thing. Vanilla Ice got sued by David Bowie for using his music.
Didn't he get sued by Queen too?
Then yeah, because that was a Queen song and a David Bowie song. They collabed on that song. Under Pressure was the name of the song.
Under Pressure. Yep, I remember. Yeah, Betty Wright passed back in 2020. I remember that. I do remember that. I was like, oh, that bro. I was like, oh, not Betty.
Look that up. Is Jessica still here? There she is. Look, is that Jessica? Yeah, look up Color Me Bad.
I don't care too much for hip hop rap in general, but every now and then I get in the mood with some trap music. Yeah, you know, I'm not well, I'm not gonna say I'm not real big on today's hip hop, even though I will listen to it. I'm not too big on it, but especially like when I was heavy going to the gym, I'm gonna start going back to the gym. But when I was heavy going to the gym, I always listened to drill music. Always. That used to give me amp. So I would do that.
Okay. Lil Jon will give me amp to go to the gym.
And Nicki
If
Minaj.
you
That's the
if
main.
you don't
That's
give
the
a
main
damn,
track I listen to.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj, especially like not the new Nicki. I'm talking about like old Nicki, like you know,
Her first
2007 to
album.
2000, like 2007 to 2009 Nicki. I'm talking about old school Nicki, not this shit now, not now.
Yes. Oh, you know about Color Me Bad? You must have watched New Jack City then. Get that soundtrack. Jessica, get that New Jack City soundtrack.
Keith Sweat did have some hits, but no, he was a nasally whining ass ninja.
Isn't right and a wrong way to love somebody.
Yes, Itty Bitty Piggy. Yes, I loved Itty. That's my shit.
How this turn into Jessica? You need to look this up. Music.
Because we're
Jessica,
trying to
look up MC Light.
educate the youngsters. Oh, MC Light.
Look up MC Light, because so you can Mardi Gras with this cha cha cha. She's the biggest MC female something that you ever saw. I messed that up. KreKre, I did it better than you. You don't even know the words.
What'd I do? I didn't say nothing.
You shaking your head. I'm looking at the TV and you shaking your head.
Hip hop and rock is proven. Hip hop and rock elevate your heart rate for better workouts. Yes, like I said, I have a playlist, a hip hop playlist that I do use for the gym. Houdini was cool back in the 80s. Yes, they were. Houdini, yes. And no, I was shaking my head. I wasn't shaking my head at you. I was shaking my head because Pinball said, "What does Betty White have to do with this conversation?" That's why I was shaking my head.
Oh yeah, Pinball. No, we were talking about to bring you up to speed, Pinball. We were talking about artists that got sued by the original creators of the songs.
One love. You're lucky just to have just one love.
MC Light still is fine. Ooh, Salt and Pepper. Man, both of them. They could push it.
For real?
They could push it real good.
Keith Sweat had a midget pop out his birthday cake. Oh no. Hold on.
Really?
I gotta look that up.
Yeah.
I gotta look that up.
That better been a fine midget.
Oh no! Hold
He's
on.
so bad. Oh, I
Please
like
tell me.
corn
Please tell
too.
me you're joking.
I'm coming undone. I like corn. I like Imagine Dragon. Imagine Dragon is a couple years old. They're not that old. Let's see. Rock group from the 80s. Kiss. Kiss has been around for so
Oh
long.
shit! He had to walk
Fair,
away like,
fair
oh no,
use.
no.
Fair use.
Fair use. Hold on. I gotta find. Where is it? I gotta find it.
Mhm. I gotta make a phone call in the morning. I'm gonna drink my water. You gotta drink 3 liters of water a day.
Hold on, is this it? Honestly, that's way back there. Oh man, that sucks.
PM Dawn. I remember PM Dawn. I didn't particularly care for their music, but didn't one of them die? The big guy died from diabetes
Who?
from PM Dawn.
Yeah, they did. Hold on, hold on.
Godsmack. I like Godsmack.
When the
Nickelback.
birthday starts dancing back. Okay, let me see this shit real quick. Not the damn midget. Not the midget popped out
Stop.
the box.
He's like, I'm out.
He said nope. Yep, I'm out. I'm gone. He said I'm gone. He said fuck that.
He said somebody's getting cussed out for that. I swear, man, if I have a birthday party, one of you ninjas hire a midget, she better give me a happy ending. That's all I'm telling you.
Oh man, oh man, that is her.
Slick Rick.
Yes.
And not the kind that'll make you twist. Check it out.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
They set him up.
Key Sweat birthday took a wild turn, and not the kind that'll make you twist. Check it out.
That's jacked up. Oh, that ain't right. Had a huge crush on Vanessa Williams. Who didn't have a crush on Vanessa Williams back in the day? I had the hugest crush on Deborah Cox when I saw her in that.
Which Vanessa Williams? Which the singer or the act? Well, both of them act. Which Vanessa Williams? The light skinned one and the dark skinned from Coming to America?
Vanessa Williams was not on Coming to America, dear.
Are you sure? Who played that girl's sister? And wasn't she in New Jack City? She was the she was the one that I was saying Rockabye Baby.
Yeah, she was on New Jack City. You talking about dark skinned Vanessa Williams? Now she was on New Jack City, yeah.
Yeah, then there's the Vanessa Williams. Check this out, Pinball. She posed nude in Playboy, and they took her Miss America crown because she posed nude in Playboy. Or was it Penthouse?
No, everybody knew that. Everybody, well, I'm not gonna say that everybody know that. Jessica M probably don't know that, but most of us know that. At least.
Oh, Vanessa. Oh man, she was. Ooh, the young Vanessa. She could get it.
The singer, Vanessa Williams.
The singer.
Miss America, Vanessa Williams. That's the one.
Yep. Now watch somebody Google it and post it in Discord.
Post what in Discord?
Vanessa Williams.
Oh Lord. Blue Cantrell was a one-hit wonder. Yeah,
Yes, she was.
and
Hey,
Jay-Z.
ladies, if
Jay-Z
your
and
man
Beyonce
wanna
killed
get
her
buck
career.
wild, just show him and hit him out style.
Jay-Z and Beyonce killed her career. That's what happened with her. She was a victim. She was a victim of Jay-Z. Everybody that
Well, whose career that Beyonce and Jay-Z didn't kill? What happened to the rest of Destiny's Child?
well, they went on to
To what?
do solo endeavors. Everybody,
Mm,
everybody branched
mm.
out and did their own thing, except for that chick Farrah, who probably still somewhere looking for her luggage.
You sure it wasn't because her dad was their manager too? Her dad.
With that too. That's why they all ended up doing other stuff, because they all
Mhm.
left him as a manager. They all fired him.
You're
And once
fired.
they fired him and got with new management, then their careers actually started flourishing.
I don't know. I have to look into the history. I'm not really a Beyonce fan. I've never bought any of her music. I've seen her movies. I watched the movies not because
He's terrible.
I watched her movies not because she was in it. I watched the movies because it was a good movie, like Dreamgirls. Dreamgirls was a damn good movie. And she was in Austin Powers Gold Member. I mean, the movie was funny. But I didn't mind her wearing them hip huggers and dancing either. And watching Mini Me hump on her leg. Oh, boy. Sorry, living vicariously.
Here's the other Vanessa Williams wolf pack that you were talking about, that we were talking about. We're talking about her, the dark skinned Vanessa Williams.
The actress. Well, both of them act.
Both of them are actresses. And I was about to say the one from on the TV on Soul Food, but she was on the TV show Soul Food, while the other Vanessa Williams was in the movie Soul Food. Yeah.
That was a good movie too.
She was on TV show.
Don't the powers that be do not remake classic black movies. We don't need a remake of Soul Food. We didn't need a Coming to America too. That was horrible. Leave the originals alone. We don't need another New Jack City. You know, we just I don't know what set New Jack City off. Was it the soundtrack or the movie itself?
I think it was a soundtrack.
The soundtrack was nice. And the soundtrack was nice. They had Color Me Bad, Queen Latifah, Keith Sweat, Christopher Williams, Troop. Who else was on that soundtrack?
Woody and the Blowfish. All they wanna be. Yep, and she was on the Cosby Show. She sure was. She was Jade Marr. I remember. I sure do remember. Yes, that was her TV name, Vanessa Williams. So because of that,
look at Aaron. Aaron's black. I'm telling you. Aaron, you go to Aaron's bathroom. She got pink lotion and herbal hair conditioner spray. I'm telling you, she black.
She got black soap. She got black soap. She got black soap.
She got black tail soap in her bedroom. She got Sulfur 8 and Black Magic. You know, the blue magic. She got that.
She got gloves.
Yeah, she got a straightening comb. And I bet you Aaron got that cookie pan that used to have all the cookies in it. And then when you see it, you open it up and it be sewing equipment. That's Aaron's house right there.
Really? You never seen that before, really? Oh man. I can never get past the first minutes of Dreamgirls. I got bored too fast. That's one of my favorite movies. And
That
I
is
think
one of my
because
favorite movies.
I love Dreamgirls, and I guess because I remember watching the play when I was a kid. So when the movie came out, I already knew all the songs and was singing it.
You know, Loretta Devine was in the original. She's one of the original Dream Girls. She was in the play.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That woman is
Loretta
so fine.
Devine, Shirley, Ralph, and Jennifer Holiday.
Loretta Devine is so fine with her tall, dark, thick. Mm. And she married too. Damn.
I haven't seen. You said it's already looking sour. I know it's coming out. I haven't seen like a trailer or nothing for it, but I know it's coming out. It's probably
They
gonna
need to
suck.
leave these shows alone. They didn't have to do. They didn't have to do the Bel Air show again. I ain't watched not one episode of that. Sometimes the originals are just better.
Yeah.
I'm not hollering at Paula Abdul. She don't know which way she going. Aaron is black. I'm telling you. She get up every day. Y'all don't know Aaron Black.
Is it
She
an
got
old cookie jar? Is it an
yeah.
old
See my sewing tin. See, Aaron Black. Let me tell you something. She get up every day listening to Cameo, Maze, Frankie Beverly. I'm telling you. And then when she get on here, it's all AI. She's I don't know what she is, but she's not white. No, she is not. Aaron is black. She identifies Project Leroy as being black. Gonna try to ask her how much Kool-Aid she got in her cabinet.
I never watched the Bel Air remake because I just preferred it as it was. They made it into this drama, and I think Carlton was like
gay.
a Coca-Cola head. Was he gay? Well, I
One
know
of
one of
them was gay.
one of them was hooked on drugs or something. I was like, okay, what's going on, y'all? I ain't with that.
I'm asking her the questions, not you. You know what? One thing about being black, you have legal representation already paid for. So I'm telling you what she told me. She's black.
I don't think that's how that works. I do not think that's how that works.
She's black.
I'm asking her question. I'm asking her the questions, not you. So no.
Ask Erin when the last time she had a 40 ounce. Probably earlier today. Erin's so black, she old school black. She goes back to 40 ounces and blunts.
Yeah, I was not interested in that, but apparently they're about to start their third season. I want to say this is probably the last season, which it should be.
I don't have the Right On magazines. I didn't buy the Right On magazines. I brought the magazines that had
gay. Why?
him magazines. I brought that because in the back they had the models. One model they had was called Takari. She was the first time I saw her. She was on what's that show KreKre that that model show that used to come on.
Talking about Takara from America's Next Top Model.
Yes.
Talking about Takara. Oh, okay, yeah, you know Takara.
She was thick. Oh my god.
Yeah,
she lost some weight. Ooh, she was a GH bra.
You know, y'all
I don't know what it means.
Y'all talking about my muffins. Now she had some muffins.
She had muffins. She had muffins.
She got muffins, melon cake. She got all them.
She don't got them no more. She didn't lost weight and had them reduced and everything. And I know Derek was lying. I am not lying, Project. What? Why you don't believe me, man? I ain't never lied to you, bruh.
Really sorry.
Aaron is so black. I'm telling you, man. Aaron put hot sauce on everything. On everything, bruh. Aaron put hot sauce on everything, bruh.
Takara. We talking about Takara.
Oh, that woman was so fine. Tyra Banks. That was the name of her show. Tyra Banks. She is still fine too.
Called America's Next Top Model. That was the name of the show.
Yeah, she was one of the contestants on there. Whew. I'm sweating thinking about her.
Look at you.
Oh my goodness.
You need to go take a cold shower when you get off here.
Oh my man, she was fine. KreKre, that woman. Woo. You know when a guy is fiending for a woman, when he's talking about her, his toes be curling. Like, oh man, yeah, my toes are curling.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, Aaron put hot sauce on everything. She put it on her eggs, her bacon, her hamburgers, her French fries, and her cereal. I don't know why. It must be a Canadian thing. She put hot sauce on everything. I don't know. Aaron black as hell. Aaron's so black, they call her McKnight. That's how black she is. She got to walk around with a nightlight because when she's not smiling, she disappears. Aaron is deep South Africa black. That's how she's deep African black. She's so dark. Hot sauce and grape Kool-Aid follow her everywhere she goes. Esther was in her purse. Hot sauce, Kool-Aid packets. And when she go out to eat, she orders a glass of water with a lot of ice, a lot of sugar packets, and 7 lemons and makes her own lemonade right there. I'm telling you, Aaron's black.
No.
Boo, back to you, Project. You just jealous because I discovered Aaron's secret.
They're talking about himself. His toes curl from his gout. No.
Dude, Takara was fine. She was fine. You guys go back and look at she was on the first season of Tyra Banks, America's Next Top Model. She was fine. I think she won that season.
She was on the third season. And no, that was the season that Eva won. She was on the show she was on the season Eva won.
That woman was fine. All them women that went on that show, and yes, I used to watch that show. I used to watch the Victoria's Secret runway show when it came on. Yeah, I did. I wanted to see what was next.
Don't forget the Werthers. Oh yeah. Oh, can't forget about the Werthers.
I don't like butterscotch candy. No. That's Aaron with the butterscotch candy. Well, why don't you ask Aaron these black questions? Y'all scared to ask Aaron black questions?
Because she's not black.
Ask her. Ask her what's her favorite movie. She'll say, huh? Aaron's favorite movie is Shaka Zulu. That's Aaron's favorite movie, Shaka Zulu.
Shaka Zulu? Seriously? Oh my God. No. I don't even remember. I barely remember Shaka Zulu. I ain't seen that movie since I was a kid.
Aaron's so black, she don't like black jelly beans. That's how black she is.
Black jelly beans is diabolical. That really is diabolical.
Don't tell me about Aaron.
Derek has a changed purse.
No, I don't have a change purse. No, I don't have a change. I got a change cup. I put all my change in a cup. Why you see Y'all scared of Aaron. Just ask Aaron a black question. She'll tell you.
Ain't nobody scared of that. Because Aaron's not black.
She is black. She identifies as black, so I call her black.
I don't think she identifies as black, honey. I don't
Ask
think that's no, I don't think that's it. My favorite movie is House of a
Of
Thousand
1,000.
Corpses, and my favorite
I
Kool-Aid
hated that
flavor is
movie.
red.
See,
Your
I
favorite
told you she's
Kool-Aid
black.
flavor is red.
I told you she's black. I hated House of a Thousand Corpse. I did. I watched it. I didn't see 1,000 corpse. I counted. I only saw 3 the whole fucking movie. I hated that movie. And the sequel to it. I hated the sequel.
I don't either. Who
It
likes
looks like he did.
It's like people there's
Fuck
people
from the
out there
plastic bottle.
that will voluntarily eat black licorice. Like what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you in your
Aaron,
life?
what's wrong with black licorice?
Black licorice and black jelly bean is horrible. Horrible.
I didn't have worse tasting things like chitlins. I think chitlins is the worst thing you could eat.
Oh God, please
in
don't
the
mention
world.
chicken in this chat. We about to get Lee started.
Aaron eats a bowl of chitlins with hot sauce and coleslaw. I'm telling you, Aaron's black.
One of y'all asses sent me a video. I ain't watched it yet. Well, I watched it. I was gonna do a short on this. One of y'all asses sent me a video on somebody that made chitlin burgers. I don't know who sent that to me. I don't think it was Lee Turner, but I was gonna tell him about it. But yeah, somebody sent me a video, a short the other day of somebody making a chitlin burger. I said, you have got to be out your damn mind.
I told you Aaron says she likes black licorice. Why don't y'all ever believe me when I start talking?
Black
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, but
Aaron
people
drinks,
hairs. Oh man. Oh, that's old school. That's old school for real.
Aaron drinks Wild Irish Rose too. Derek, you got me wanting to watch the trilogy.
It wasn't Top Pro. It wasn't him that sent me that. Somebody sent me that. I can't remember if it was Eric Jordan. I can't remember who it was. One of y'all sent me that video.
Y'all don't have to believe me. Aaron said it herself. She likes black licorice. Why? Yeah. Why do I always have to be the bearer of bad news? Then y'all don't believe me.
No, give me red licorice. Give me cherry or strawberry flavored licorice. I don't need any other flavor but that. Black licorice.
I take the black ones and the white ones and I eat them together because there's usually the last ones left in the Easter basket.
And they're gonna stay the last ones left in the Easter basket. Because I'm not touching that shit.
That's
not
okay.
at all. Not at all.
Aaron has skin so what's it called, KreKre? Skin so soft? Yeah. Aaron
The
uses
oil.
skin so yeah, the oil. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, Aaron black. Look at her. Look at her picture. Look at her picture. See, you see how she's hiding her teeth? She got a gold tooth. There's a gold tooth right there. So anytime she comes on camera, you always see her barely speaking. Ask her to give you a full smile. She got a gold tooth in there. Aaron got Kangos in her closet. I'm telling you, Aaron's black. And she drinks great pop too.
Great pop? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't believe you. They said they don't believe you. You need more people.
I don't need more people. She just verified. She don't go nowhere without hot sauce. She likes black licorice. She listens to black music. They're put on another. That's a good idea. Yeah, I would try that. I ain't gonna lie. I would try that. I didn't had I done had squid. I done had octopus. Um, so I would try it.
You is that a serious question? Or Twizzlers liquor? That's not. Is that a serious question?
She's trolling us.
Please tell me
She
that's not
she's
a serious.
trolling. Has she ever had a Twizzler? That's one of the best liquids you could buy.
Where do you live, Jessica? I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you right
Georgia,
now.
she
I'm
said
gonna
she
have.
lived
I'm gonna
in
have to
the
come and get you.
in the great state of Georgia. She's a
Okay, good.
Georgia too.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come get you because
Nah, hold up.
yeah.
We just called Kofa. Kofa is on that side. We'll have Kofa visit her. And then we'll have Kofa dress up in all military fatigue. Because she probably just be getting off of work anyway. And he go get Jessica like, yo, they want you.
Nigga, you got to be crazy.
Hey, when you play that drop, I look at that guy. Is that Louis Gossip Jr. when he
Yeah,
was
that was Lou
young?
Gossett Jr. Yep,
I
that was
thought
Lou
so.
Gossett Jr.
I thought so.
That was Lou Gossett
I
Jr.
thought so. Is that before he made it big? Well,
I think maybe he was. I think he was famous, but you know he was young. But I don't think that was before he was famous. I think he was still famous. Just you know, I don't know because I mean
I
he was
didn't
a
hear
celebrity.
of him until he did An Officer and a Gentleman. Then he did Enemy Mind. I'm sure he was in other movies.
Licorice. He still uses stay so fro in his beard. he used
If I had some,
curl.
if I
He used curl like a feather.
would,
He used
if
curl
I
like
had
a
some,
feather.
I would. I would. Why y'all taking shots at me? I'm trying to tell y'all Aaron's black, and y'all taking shots at me. I don't understand that. Aaron is black. I'm going to guess that you're in North Carolina because your name. Who's she saying? Who's she talking to?
She said
Oh,
Chelsea.
Chelsea.
That's it.
Where is Chelsea? I thought she was in Dallas or Texas.
It says North Carolina in her name, darling. It says
I don't know. I don't look at her name. I just know she's Chelsea with a good posture because she got a good doctor.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know what how well if you don't read her name, then how do you know how do you know it's Chelsea if you don't read her name and it says Chelsea? It's
Because
all together. It's all one
when
word. It's all right
when
there.
she talks to me in the chat, she doesn't say Derek Gaines the legend. She'll say Derek, and I
But we
see my
know,
name.
but we see Derek Gaines, the legend. We see that when we come in there,
KreKre,
so we just know, oh, it's
KreKre,
Derek. Oh, that's
KreKre,
Derek.
why do I have to read the stuff you want me to read? How you want me to read it? Hmm? Hmm?
That's just
Hmm?
how. That's just
Hmm?
typically how it goes.
KreKre, I'm a typical person. Is there anything typical about me?
No, you're so right. You are so right. I'm
And
so
then
wrong.
look into my eye. Do you see any typicalness? Let me know so I can pull it out. You see anything? I don't see it. Do you?
No. You're so right. You're so
Lovers argument.
so
Who
right.
said? Lee Turner. Time out, Lee Turner.
No.
Hey, no.
No.
See that talk will never escape me about KreKre, and I didn't start it. I didn't start that talk. That was CP Teats, whatever that fool name is. I didn't start that. I'm gonna say this to the day I die. When Janessa and KreKre and me were all in this chat, I would talk to them using songs. So I would type up a whole course, like I'm flirting with Janessa, and I would type up a whole course, the song. She didn't know the song. Can you imagine that? But KreKre did. So I started, and then CDD Keats was like, "Oh, look at this fool dropping a whole poem in the chat." I was actually talking to her in song form. The next thing I know, we supposed to be bumping uglies. So in Coop's chat, I asked KreKre, "Are we going to move to Montana and buy some property so we could start our own cult?" So then Coop bit on to it. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Wait a minute. What's going on between you and their gangs? And she married? I want to know. I'm like, Coop, just move on. So it came back circle in this chat. Y'all all think I'm bumping uglies with KreKre. I don't bump uglies with married women. I'm gonna say this again. KreKre is my good friend. And when she does answer the phone, I can confide to her about personal stuff. And I appreciate her. Everybody else can bite me. I saw what you said about moonshine. So there you are. No, these are my hold on. I got my new sunglasses. These are my Blues Brothers sunglasses.
The only thing funnier is when Coop does an impression of Derek. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Funny. That had me in tears when he did an impression of Derek.
that was funny. I laughed my head off. He didn't know I was in the chat. He didn't know I was in the chat.
Hilarious.
That was funny. If it's not ass, what do you say? Ass and apples and ass, and I'm not smashing. That was funny. Okay, here are my new glasses. I was trying to get them other ones I got on. I wanted them to look like the Blues Brothers, but they were wearing Ray-Bans, I think, and I'm not buying no Ray-Bans. So here's my other one.
Project Leroy said you got out. You putting on MAGA sunglasses.
Oh, Project Leroy. I'm sorry you love me so much. All right, these are my new sunglasses. See, these are a little cooler.
Okay, I like them.
I'm trying to get something to look like Coop, but he be playing me. Here's the ones that look like they came out of them toy boxes they were only about $10.
Were they $10?
Yeah. So these are a little bit more, they call these aviator, I guess. They're not real dark. So I like them.
Remember the old school blue blockers? They still make them?
Yeah, they do. They call them something else. They call them something else.
Okay, I remember them. I remember them from back in the day.
The commercial when dude rapped the whole commercial.
Yeah, I remember that. I gotta find that. Huh? Okay. Yeah, you over in the vertical stream for a reason, honey. You over there for a reason.
Report the Smurfs. What?
I don't know.
Who's in the vertical stream?
That's somebody over in the vertical stream, child.
Why does the vertical stream attract more trolls? I heard you and other people talk about it. I don't get it.
I don't understand it either. It's something I don't know why. I don't know why it attracts more trolls and it attracts more traffic. I do not know why.
Because people are just strolling. That's why. And then
I guess, but I'm like, hell, I don't know. I really don't know. I think it's crazy. Uh-oh. Okay, ready for the Top Gun movie. Ready for the Top Gun movie. Okay, y'all. You know what? We are going on 6 hours. So
6 hours. 6 hours. It's been real, KreKre. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Everybody.
We'll have to. Yes, we about to wrap this shit up right here.
I want to say happy holidays. Give thanks. And I love y'all. And I love everybody except for Project Leeway. Thank you. Bye.
Oh God. Okay. Well, this was a very, very interesting. This was a very interesting evening. Very interesting show. Just that I was going to switch it up a little bit. I knew it was going to be a little different because of what I wanted to talk about. I hope that was okay. I hope that you all still enjoy today's show. Since this next week, this is the holiday week, I probably will not be streaming this week at all. Because Wednesday I will be traveling. And then Sunday, Wednesday I will be traveling there. And more than likely on Sunday, I will be traveling back. So if I do stream, I may do a pop-up stream. I don't know. Like I said, I probably won't stream it all. If I do, it might be a pop-up, like maybe once during the week. I'll probably post some videos or something like that. So I would say at this point, just be looking. Don't look for another stream until probably next Wednesday, if anything. I'm drawing a blank. Shout out to the replay game that is going to be watching this in the morning and everything. Thank you to everybody. Thank everybody that has donated on today. Thank you, Derek. Thank you, Upward Man. Welcome to the crew, DRX, Mr. Barry, and and Upward Man again, and Mr. Barry again. So now, thank y'all ever so much. Donations, I appreciate it. As usual, send me content. Y'all know where I'm at. I'm on Discord. I'm on Facebook. I'm on IG. I'm on Threads. I'm on TikTok. I'm on all of them. So, I'm trying to think. I think that is all that I got for y'all. But anyway, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I know we ran a little bit late. We'll go back when we do come back. We'll go back to our regularly scheduled programming as usual and all that. And that is it, y'all. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless you. Good night. I love y'all. Y'all be easy. Y'all take it easy this week, and everybody have a wonderful, wonderful, happy Thanksgiving. Peace out.
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Corners in the paddock, gave my piece. Push P. Cop new drummers for my beat. We don't want no peace. Got spotted cross back. Drop the data. P, she turned lesbian. Push a bit, push a P. I'm capital P, I write these presidents, count presidents. Portuguese on her knees, mopping down a P. She let me squeeze, then she leave.